Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered-down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this, crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
Good morning and welcome to the Bearcat Event Center for Rib City Basketball on Aycorp Sports. Game 1 is currently underway. It's the Wildcats of Leopold taking on the Bulldogs of Sikeston. Alongside me, I'm Kyler Messenger with Coach James Hodges, ready to bring you guys the action in all 10 games today. Leopold gets blocked by J-Ray, and J-Ray immediately running the floor. It's Sikeston 2, Leopold 0 to start this ball game off.
Yeah, Kyler, I'm thrilled to be with you today. We just thought that high school basketball was over for the year. We are here back for summer games. The Sikeston Bulldogs were very impressive on the season just ended, finishing second in a very competitive Class 5. They lost a significant part of their scoring to graduation, but there are several underclassmen, including Sean Cole Jr., who's out, that contribute important minutes to the team, and the junior varsity that went undefeated. Leopold Wildcats lost to Cooter in a very exciting Class 1 sectional game. They returned almost the entire team from last season, including sharpshooting Tommy Beesink.
15 minutes half, Coach. So we got 15 minutes per half, 2-minute half times, 4 minutes in between games. Here's a drive from Leopold's Ben Campbell. He's going to go up again, this time blocked by Sikeston. So still a 2-0 lead for the Bulldogs as B.J. Williams drives, and the freshman, the incoming sophomore, I should say, with the offhand, with the left, makes it 4-0 Sikeston.
Yeah, very aggressive move there, Kyler, by Mr. Williams.
Here's a pull-up from Tommy Beesink of Leopold, and he nails it from the top of the key.
Yeah, Beesink, he's going to be a strong returner for Coach Jimmy Lincoln, and he'll kind of be the straw that stirs the drink this season.
Here comes the sophomore, Jarian Lucas. Now this guy, Coach, he was a freshman last year for the Bulldogs. You know how good Sikeston was. You talked about it earlier. They don't have many freshmen playing. He did get some minutes last year, though. Lucas makes it 6-3 Bulldogs.
Yeah, nice take by the big man.
Tommy Beesink drives on B.J. Williams, goes up with the left, and he's tipped by Sikeston. It was Jarian Lucas, but Beesink follows the ball, gets his own rebound. He's got all 5 of Leopold's 5.
Yeah, that one, Kyler counter went off Lucas's head, and Leopold was Johnny on the spot on that one.
So Jarian Lucas with the ball inside. He swings it to Williams in the corner. The first 3-point attempt of the game for Sikeston is off, and here comes Leopold pushing. Quay Allen with the transition defense knocks the ball out of bounds. So, Coach, our referee's just a little bit late today. We are unofficiated for at least the time being. We'll update you guys. Well, we'll update you right now. We do have one referee here in our game today, so the other referee's trickling in as we go. It is 6-5 Sikeston's way. Here's a drive from Braden Guire. That one off the side of the backboard, and here come the Bulldogs. J-Ray feeds Blissett. Blissett goes up and is fouled.
Yeah, I think we got word that the officials unofficially went just down the road, Highway 60 west of here to Poplar Bluff, but we'll have them trickling in here, Kyler. Nice feed inside, take off the glass. Nice soft touch there by Jarian Lucas.
Yeah, that was really tough. Lucas has the height advantage today, Coach. He's going to have to use that to his advantage, and he clearly does so right here as the Bulldogs take a 3-point lead. A reach-in foul called against Quavion Allen. We'll probably refer to him as Quay throughout this broadcast. Allen, one of those sophomores that was on this Bulldogs team last year. He plays so well, and now he's here for his junior year campaign. 3 by Guire of Leopold, and it's in. They are 2 for 2 from distance, Coach.
Yeah, nice take there. He was open. Why not?
Here's J-Ray on the follow for the Bulldogs. No good, but the follow by Lucas. And we got some mumbo-jumbo going on. Lucas gets on the floor to get the ball. Still bodies around the ball, and the Wildcats come with possession. It's Tommy Beesink, who now leads up the floor with Guire. Guire swings to Campbell, and in the corner, the first 3-point miss by Leopold. They get their own rebound. It's Braden Guire, and he will be fouled. He'll have a chance. Or excuse me, we won't have free throws being shot here today, Coach. So some of those rules, we're just counting team fouls, not counting individual fouls. No points on the scoreboard for that shot, but as they get over 5 team fouls, they'll get points for shots. Beesink pulls up and misses that 3. Rebound goes to Sikeston.
Yeah, J-Ray, nice outlet there, and the Bulldogs are off and running here, Kyler.
So we got Quay Allen at the corner, or excuse me, at the left wing. He misses that 3-pointer. Braden Guire of Leopold with the ball. He'll drive, gets past J-Ray. Guire now blocked by J-Ray. And you got Coach Jimmy Lincoln of Leopold talking to his squad. We'll see the first substitution for the Wildcats. Looks like Ben Campbell is out and Avery Hesley is in.
It's like Will Hollifield's doing the coaching there for Coach Greg Hollifield.
And a cut inside by Hesley, who just checked into this game. He's off, and here comes the transition offense by the Bulldogs. Talon Blissett, the only junior on this summer roster, has his first 2.
Now we got another quick whistle in the backcourt, and the reset.
Now, Coach, I just said Hughes was the only junior. What I meant to say was he was a junior last year. He's the only incoming senior on this summer squad. Blissett gets his hand on the ball, tips it into the backcourt, and he travels down, tracks down Beesink. It'll be a backcourt violation on Leopold. Sikeston's possession.
Yeah, here comes the substitution here, Kyler, for Coach Jimmy Lincoln's Leopold Wildcats. We'll have to check his shoes for his interesting dynamic here.
We don't have numbers on the back of the Leopold Wildcats. Quay Allen with a tough jump stop and patient bucket puts Sikeston up 3.
Yeah, nice aggressive move there by Quay, going up strong on the right side.
Yeah, as we were talking about, Coach, Leopold, no jersey numbers, so we are trying to guess who you guys, we're not guessing, educated guessing we are, as Guire drives and a jump ball. Sikeston's Lane Meyer had his hands on the ball.
Yeah, I tried to ploy Coach Jimmy Lincoln into maybe taping some numbers in there, but we appreciate you going down, and we got some very descriptive as far as their shoes and undershirts to help us out.
Yeah, we're doing as best as we can. Ben Campbell with the dark purple shoes inbounding the ball. He swings it to Avery Hesley with the knee sleeves. Hesley misses that three-point attempt, and it'll be Sikeston's ball coming the other way. So, Coach, tell our viewers a little bit about yourself. You do these games for Aycorp. You coach a little bit of football. Tell me about what you got you here.
Yeah, I just finished up summer school at East Prairie, getting ready to start year 26 at the middle school and coaching high school baseball. But glad to be on board with you, and hopefully I can be assistant. And glad you're going into the business. Of course, I'm a SEMO grad, and you're at SEMO yourself.
Yes, sir.
And, they were the Indians back when I was in there. So
there you go.
Been a while.
Switched over to the Red Hawks back in the early 2000s. We're here at Dexter as a 3 from Ben Campbell off of the mark. Dexter home of the Bearcats.
Cats will reset on the left side.
B-Sink has it. He's their leading scorer with 5. Working on Quay Allen. B-Sink swings to Guire. Guire with the 3 off the mark. The center, Casey, tried to rebound it. He was unsuccessful, and Sikeston is outrunning Allen to Williams. No good. J-Ray with the follow. No good, but B.J. Williams still in the right spot.
Yeah, nice job by B.J. Williams, crashing the board on the left side, going up strong.
And here comes Sikeston with his steal. It's J-Ray. Will anybody get in front of him? They will. He passes it off. And it's stolen by Leopold. Here comes Hesley. Hesley dumps it off to Campbell. No good on the left-handed layup by Campbell. And the Bulldogs back in possession. B.J. Williams running the point. Swings it to Jerry and Lucas. Lucas swings to J-Ray. J-Ray will drive baseline. The slow footwork swings to Allen in the corner. And Quay Allen, we saw that throughout the season for Sikeston. An open 3, almost always going to find the bottom of the net for Allen.
Yeah, Coach Jimmy Lincoln's going to take a timeout on this one, and we are as well. So back in a few here from the Bearcat Event Center here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Back into the Bearcat Event Center alongside Coach James Hodges. My name, Kyler Messenger, bringing you the play-by-play commentary for this Rib City Classic. This game between Leopold and Sikeston leads by 8. Tommy B-Sink getting the offense started for Leopold fresh out of the timeout. That three-pointer long. Quay Allen, that was so tough, Quay Allen.
Yeah, that was a nice take there by Quay, going up strong here as Leopold with a basketball.
So Allen's got 7 already here early for Leopold. They are coming off of their second ever district title. Second time in history that the school has won a district title in basketball. They did win their district in 2026. Braden Guire drives. He's got 3 on the day, and he's fouled, so it'll be Leopold ball. Baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, Leopold just coming off baseball season. They were the unlikely winners of their district in baseball as they won that district, I think, being played at Advance.
Quick release by Braden Guire in the corner. Gets the 3 to go. He's got 6.
They were victorious over perennial powerhouse the Orient Eagles, so good things happening up at Leopold.
B.J. Williams driving on the smaller defender, Cooper Halter, and gets the floater to go.
Sikeston picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure, Skyler.
If you're familiar, as Guire turns the ball over, and it will be out of bounds, as Guire got popped in the mouth, it looks like, so we'll have a timeout. Just an update, we also have new referees here that have shown up, so we have 2 more referees into this ball game. They have made their way here from Poplar Bluff. Let's talk about that defense that Sikeston is running, Coach Hughes. Look, if you're familiar with Sikeston basketball, they're going to run that defense throughout the entire season, and they're going to wear teams out with that kind of, they got a diamond press, they got a 2-1-2, they got different zone presses on defense. You can absolutely guarantee that they will be running that come season time.
Yeah, they, you know, tradition at Sikeston, they just reload every year and always had the athletes, and of course, they bought into Coach Hollifield's system there at Sikeston.
Quay Allen running the court. He'll go up and get fouled. The bucket doesn't go, but I believe that he will get a point, just a point for that bucket. So Allen rewarded his 8th point.
Looks like we got long-term Cape Girardeau, Missouri native Kevin Williams, one of the officials here.
Okay.
Kevin does a great job.
So in the game right now for Sikeston, it's B.J. Williams, Devon Sanford, Jerian Lucas, Talon Blissett, and Jacarion Ray. Here's Blissett with his first attempt of the game off the board, rebounded by Sanford. Sanford gonna go up again. Yes, he can.
Well, nice job there by Sanford. Good body control in there, Kyler, and gets it off the glass on the right.
So Sanford gets the bucket and is now picking up full court. The reach-in foul called against him. Just didn't beat Guire to the spot. That's the referee's telling him your hands were in there. You got to beat him to the spot. So in the game for Leopold, you got Braden Guire, Ben Campbell dribbling the ball. And here's a step back from Guire. Guire gets it to go. He has been cashed today. Puts Leopold down by just a little bit less. Blissett with the corner 3, or the wing 3, I should say. Rebounded by Guire. We got all 3 courts getting some basketball action in right now. Ben Campbell drives and is swatted by Jerry and Lucas. It'll be baseline out of bounds. Leopold's ball.
Yeah, nice job by Lewis there. Offensive player got past him, maybe blocked it from behind. Now we've got substitutions coming in for the Sikeston Bulldogs.
Ben Campbell throwing the ball in. He will throw it in, and the 3 is made by Leopold. So the first man not named Tommy Beesink or Braden Guire to score. And this 3 returned in Leopold's face by Sikeston. Talon Blissett with his 5th point of the game.
Blissett with a checkmate from the right wing.
Jacob Beesink swings at the Tommy Beesink. Now Guire has it. It was Ben Campbell who hit that 3-pointer, just a possession to go, as Jacob Beesink is called for the travel. So Ben Campbell, the only man not named Braden Guire or Tommy Beesink to score for this Leopold squad. Beesink has 5 and Guire has 8.
Yeah, Kevin Williams, the official. Good job by the official explaining with the jump stop. And that, you know, Kyler, this point in the season, it's a learning experience for all players, and like to see that from the officials.
Absolutely. It's a learning experience, right? Not just for the players, for the officials too. And so for everybody, as Talon Blissett knocks in his 2nd 3 of the day, he's got 8 points quickly, I should say, getting the Sikeston Bulldogs back in the lead. Drive by Guire is good.
Yeah, nice strong move by Guire on the right side.
Something that Sikeston just does so good is run the floor. They can out-hustle, outrun teams with the best of them. That's one of the reasons why they went 29-3 over this 2026 winter basketball season. They're just so athletic and so well coached.
Yeah, nice job by Quay Allen, too, trying to sneak that into Jerry and Lucas as they'll inbound.
It's not to take away from the skills that these guys got, though. Some of these Sikeston guys, really, really good basketball players. Williams picks up his dribble, swings it to Meyer, and Meyer gets his first 2 of the game. Sikeston has had 7 different players score early today. Leopold has only had 3.
Yeah, nice job by Lane Meyer on the right side, kissing off the glass for the score.
Here's one of the B-Sinks, Jacob B-Sink, and he will be called for a travel. Our referee in the corner says that he moved the feet before he caught the ball. You got to catch the ball first, Coach.
Yeah, they just got a little overzealous there on the left side, so Sikeston will take over with the basketball.
So Jacob Biesink checks out, and Skylar Hesley into the game. Both the Hesley brothers, Avery and Skylar, and Quay Allen drives, and he's blocked by Braden Guire. Here comes Avery Hesley with the ball. Hesley picks up his dribble, swings to Tommy Biesink. A quick unloaded three is off at a mark. Good hustle by Braden Guire to get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, Guire laying all out. You know, good to see these kids playing hard at this junction of the summer, trying to get ready for the winter sport and that they all love.
So Cohen Biesink has checked into the game. Cohen Biesink in. Tommy Biesink will actually be at the free throw line.
It's kind of like that game that, remember the name that Molina, now it's the name that Biesink and everything. Is official Kevin Williams tying his sneaker there.
So we don't have our rosters with us today, Coach. Coach Lincoln of Leopold came over and gave us the names of every player on the roster, and we're categorizing everybody by shoe color or undershirt color just to make sure we get the roster correct. Coach Lincoln was joking with us when he was telling us the roster. He's like, guys, it's not that hard. We only got 3 families in Leopold, right? The team's only got 3 different family names. They got a few more than that. Coach was obviously joking as Biesink knocks that free throw in.
Yeah, a little quick tidbit note. I do think Leopold, Kyler, is the smallest school district in southeast Missouri, so that's kind of a point of interest.
Very fun. And they're good. And they're getting really good at basketball. So how impressive is that?
They take pride in it.
Absolutely. As I'm learning, I'm originally from the St. Louis area, but as I'm learning being here in the southeast area for the last 2.5 years, huge basketball area, man. I mean, people love basketball out here. That's where I found a home. Quay Allen knocks in another 2. He is balling here. Could you have expected it? Absolutely. But Quay Allen making the name be known. So it looks like that is going to be the half for Coach James Hodges. I'm Kyler Messenger. We will be right back in the Bearcat Event Center for the second half. Sikeston leads game 1 against Leopold.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Second half is underway here at the Bearcat Event Center. Coach James Hodges, Kyler Messenger, bringing you the play-by-play and color commentary. Sikeston High School leads Leopold by 10 after 1. It is 35 Bulldogs, 25 Wildcats. Coach, what have we seen so far?
Yeah, just a lot of, a good job running the floor by the Sikeston Bulldogs. And I'll tell you what, I've been very impressed with the Leopold Wildcats taking that wide open 3. They can really light the lamp on the other end there, Kyler.
Absolutely. This team's showing off the firepower from the 3. Here comes Tommy Biesink. Speaking of the tough jump stop, he's swallowed at the shot by Lucas. Kicks it out to Guire for 3. No good. And here comes Sikeston running the court like they have been all day. J-Ray, pump fake, goes up and 1.
Yeah, nice job by J-Ray getting the defender in the air, finish up strong on the right side.
So you look at the leading scorers today. Both teams leading scorer has 10. It's Quay Allen for Sikeston with 10 at the first half, and Braden Guire with 10 for Leopold after the first half. There's a little bit of difference, though. For Leopold, they only have 3 men who have scored. It's Guire, Tommy Biesink, and Ben Campbell. For Sikeston, there is no reason to name everybody who has scored because they have had 7 players score today. Allen still leads the way with 10, though. Allen guarding B-Sink.
Looks like the Gideon Bulldogs are in the house. I see them down there.
B-Sink fader just a little bit short. They'll run the floor with Devon Sanford. Sanford misses the layup. Rebounded by Ben Campbell. Or excuse me, the rebound is by Jacob B-Sink. Outletted to Guire. Guire with the left hand. He's got 12.
Boy, nice tight spin there on the left side.
B.J. Williams dribble handoff with J. Ray. J. Ray now to Quay Allen. Quay Allen with the lane all to himself and one.
Yeah, nice job by Quay Allen splitting the two Wildcats there on the right side, going up strong and finishing.
And Coach Hughes, Coach Hodges, I think I've said Hughes twice today. I'm sorry, Coach.
No, you're good.
Now, this is these three guys, J. Ray, Quay Allen, and then Sean Cole. Now, Sean Cole not in today. He is out with an ankle injury, a right sprain specifically. He'll be back next week, so no worrisome injury for Sean Cole. These are guys that were playing varsity minutes, and not just any varsity minutes, important varsity minutes in the state championship run, in the district run, and now they're here playing summer ball, right? So how good is it for Sikeston to have such strong returning sophomores from last year?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, everybody's excited, for Sikeston basketball. Of course, the field house is always bumping. Just one of the premier places in Southeast Missouri to catch a game in person. If not, of course, we'll have it here on Aycorp Sports.
Yeah, and right on cue, Quay Allen with the defensive steal. These guys don't just shoot, they don't just make layups. They play great defense, too. Quay Allen kicks it to Jerian Lucas, who swings to B.J. Williams. Williams just using his size, but he will now swing it out. Ray drives and moves that second foot, a travel against J. Ray.
Yeah, just got a little happy feet there, so the Leopold Wildcats will reset. Sikeston will stay in that 2-2-1 full court pressure there, Kyler.
Braden Guire, Jacob B-Sink, Cooper Halter, Cohen B-Sink, and as a three from Cooper Halter is off, and Avery Hesley is the 5 out there for Leopold. Quay Allen fakes a 3. And our back referee calls a travel. Allen just moved those feet a little bit quicker than he did to stop.
Yeah, Kevin Williams right there on the baseline on that call. So Leopold will take over and inbound. Tommy B-Sink looking.
Stolen by B.J. Williams. Williams has got nobody in front of him. He'll just go against B-Sink, and he'll get another and one. Count the bucket for Sikeston.
Yeah, nice strong take there by B.J. Williams on the right side.
Really excited to see B.J. Williams and Jerian Lucas get some varsity minutes this year for the Bulldogs. Those two going to be sophomores. They were just freshmen last year, but man, are they exciting players to watch. J. Ray with the defense tries to beat Guire to the spot, but Guire was there first. So a reach in on the Bulldogs.
Here comes a substitution for Coach Hollifield. Boy, good job taking. I'd like to see him hustling on off the court there, Kyler.
And I mean, even in summer ball, right? That's important to not just us. That's important to coach, isn't it? That's something that coach is looking for, is that hustle from your, maybe you're not average starter, maybe you're not star player. Who are going to be those guys that can come in and give you gritty minutes?
Yeah, these guys are trying to impress coaches and maybe get some minutes when it matters. So every little bit helps as far as these younger players.
Guire swings at the B-Sink. B-Sink, a fake jab step, fires for 3 and is off. Rebound by Taylor Blissett, and here comes Sikeston. Kicks it to Quay Allen. Allen acts like he's going to pull up. Lucas will come set a screen. Allen rejects it. He drives left, gets all the way back to his right. Quay Allen with 3 defenders around him. Why not?
Yeah, excellent body control by Quay Allen on the right side, absorbing the contact, going up strong with the right hand.
I mean, you got to love to see that, right? He literally had 3, maybe 4 defenders all collapse around on him. Why pass the ball out when you're so good you can still make the bucket?
Yeah, nice strong take there.
Allen had 10 after the first half. He's got 4 here early in the second already. Just a reminder, we're here at the Rib City Invitational, you could say, the yearly event here at the Dexter High School at the Bearcat Event Center. Halves will be 15-minute halves and 2-minute half times. And there's a corner 3 from none other than Lane Meyer. Meyer's got 5.
Yeah, he comes in hustling, then comes out firing.
Not too much more you could ask for a guy off the bench for coach. They swing it to Tommy Beesing. Great closeout by J-Ray to get his hands in his face and clearly threw him off just a little bit. Quay Allen now to Taylon Blissett running the court. They won't get the shot, but Quay Allen was down there for the offensive rebound. Jerian Lucas follows Allen's miss.
Yeah, nothing but red jerseys there, Kyler. They were getting inside of those white jerseys. If you're Leopold, you got to do a better job at boxing out on the defensive end.
Beesing to Halter. Back to Guire. Guire's get a fire. Guire misses this one bad.
Yeah, that one goes begging, and we've got another substitution, one for each team here. Looks like number 1, Devin Sanford for the Bulldogs.
It's Sanford in for the Bulldogs, and it looks like Ben Campbell is now into the game for Leopold, as well as Caden Casey. So Blissett will pull from 3. He's already got 2 off the mark with that one. Rebound goes to Guire, and here come the Wildcats.
Yeah, that time they did just what I said. They got inside, did a better job boxing out, and now they put it up and in on the left side.
That was a great take by Braden Guire. It was a great crossover to start the move against J-Ray, a very strong defender, and then he gets him all the way to the paint, finishes the bucket off the glass. Coast to coast for Devon Sanford. If nobody's going to stop you, then why stop?
Yeah, just kind of weak defense on the other end. Not one of the Wildcats got in front to stop the dribble, and just an easy take for the Bulldogs on the right side.
So we mentioned 15-minute halves. We're approaching 8 minutes played here in the second half, and 6 players have scored in the second half for Sikeston already. All 5 starters, actually. Williams, Ray, Lucas, Allen, and Sanford have all scored, as Tommy Beesing fires a 3 for Leopold, looking for their first bucket in a minute. They won't get it to go, and Sikeston will come running. So Sikeston already 6 players to score here in the half. Leopold only 1, and it's Braden Guire.
Well, I like that shirt coming in. Nobody cares, work harder. That's I'll tell you what, I might have to take that one back home to East
You might have
Prairie
to go
with
hop
me.
off the broadcast and figure out where he went to get that,
Yeah,
Coach.
absolutely. Yeah.
So B.J. Williams on offense finds Jerry and Lucas on the inside of the paint. Foul was called. Or excuse me, a travel was called.
Yeah, Kevin Williams on that one. So Leopold will take over underneath Sikeston's bucket. Sikeston sticking in the full court pressure.
Jacob Beesing has it crossing half. He's working on Taylon Blissett. Looks like we're getting a little bit of offense set up for Leopold. A screen for Beesing. He denies it, but Blissett does a great job moving his feet and staying in front of the defender. Here's Avery Hesley with a deep spin. Swings it to Cooper Halter. Shot clock is called, but we're not playing shot clock here. The violation did just go off here at Dexter High School. Jacob Beesing fires a 3 and hits.
Well, that was right in front of Talon Blissett. Looks like the Portageville Bulldogs are in the house here.
And how about that half-court lob to J-Ray? He misses the first attempt, gets the second to go. Comes Avery Hesley, I should say.
Well,
Hesley picks up the dribble and swings to Halter. Sorry, Coach.
No, just nice job cutting off there by B.J. Williams.
Absolutely. So a foul on the rebound called against Sikeston. It'll be a Leopold ball, baseline, out of bounds.
Comes a plethora of substitutions. One's coming in kind of limping there for Coach Hollifield. Sorry, number 30, Robinson.
To the corner to Beesing for Leopold. He's fresh off of a 3. They swing it to Cooper Halter. Ben Campbell has it at the top of the key, trying to get past this Sikeston Bulldogs zone, and an offensive 3-second violation called against Cohen Beesing.
Yeah, just kind of camped out there, didn't get in. Coach Kevin Williams was on top of that one.
Summer ball, but they're still calling 3-second violations. So the referees not taking the time off. They're calling everything right. Inside pass to Keontae Robinson. He misplays the ball or mishandles it. Wasn't able to actually get possession of that.
Yeah,
the Leopold ball.
Coach Lincoln coaching him up there on the far end.
Campbell's pass stolen by Sanford. Sanford picks it up to Quay Allen, and Quay Allen's going to have a wide open transition bucket.
Boy, Sikeston does such a good job of running the court, Kyler, on both ends.
And you see the defense from Leopold, right? You see them, quote-unquote, not getting back, and you see them late on a transition defense, and you're like, man, Leopold has got to be better at getting back, right? I'm less of that. I'm more of just how good Sikeston is, right? They do this against everybody. It's not just Leopold. It's not just teams in Southeast Missouri. Heck, they beat Vianney in St. Louis in the class tournament this year after winning districts, and they did it playing the same brand of basketball they do all year. So it's not just this team in Leopold that can't handle it. Sikeston's just that good.
Yeah, and they're so unselfish, too, just watching them play and just definitely well coached, and they bought into Coach Hollifield's system.
Absolutely. Hollifield, a fantastic and historic coach at Sikeston. He's been so good. He's got his name engraved on the Bulldogs court there at Sikeston. That's just how good of a tenure he's had here. His son, Will Hollifield, taking over the duties here in the summer ball.
Yeah, Coach Hollifield's had a storied career, and it's refreshing to see him still in the game.
Quay Allen trying to get ahead of the defense. He tried to get some fancy Euro work going. Just wasn't able to complete the layup.
Look at Meyer there battling on the offensive end.
I mean, I don't know if he's stat padding. I know he's not. I'd say he got 3 of his own offensive rebounds on that possession right there. Lane Meyer, look, not a guy that you would have known coming into today from last season, right? He's not a returner from the varsity squad, but a guy that is making sure coach puts him in next game. That's all you can do as a player, right?
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely got my attention on the good side thus far, watching him here in the first half.
Absolutely. So in the game, dribbling the ball up the court for Sikeston is Myron Sanders. He'll swing the ball to Keontae Robinson. Robinson picks his dribble up and swings to Lane Meyer. Lane Meyer back to Myron. Sanders to Robinson. Robinson's 3 long. And the rebound will go Leopold's way.
Yeah, Leopold just let that one go out. Coach Lincoln calling out a half-court set, it appears. See what he comes up with.
Hesley brothers in the game. Avery dribbling the ball up. Skyler in the corner. Avery stolen by Cash Young of Sikeston. And Cash Young running the court. Cash just a little bit under the basket when receiving the ball. He had to give it up. And Leopold's offense also commits a turnover. It'll remain Sikeston ball, under 2 to go.
Yeah, nice job by Cash there getting in. Tell you what, it's been, I know that young man just kind of outside of the school round, nice young man, and good to see him out here getting some work for Coach Hollifield.
So Cash Young gets the ball again on the baseline, using that size and absolutely clears the paint room. I mean, he made himself wide open. Wasn't able to get the layup to go, but still good offense by Sikeston.
And Wildcats will reset, head the key.
So Avery Hesley has the ball. Swings it to Skylar Hesley. Hesley fakes. He'll drive. Fakes on Adam Green. Couple of fakes, and Green stays on his feet. Halter has it. Now Campbell will drive. Campbell to Halter. Halter a 3, and this one is sunk.
Yeah, nice take there by Halter on the right wing. And now he's going to get the turnover.
So here we go, 33 seconds. Maybe not enough time to put up a 23-point deficit for Leopold, but enough time to get some good basketball in. Halter takes the screen from Casey. He'll drive. The fade over Young, no good, and we'll have a jump ball at the baseline. Or excuse me, not a jump ball, a foul, a loose ball foul called against Caden Casey of Leopold. It'll be Sikeston ball. Under 10 seconds left to go here, Coach, and it looks like Sikeston is gonna take game 1 of the Rib City Classic.
Yeah, nice job by the Bulldogs doing what they do, 58-35.
So a big win for Sikeston. Big game for a couple of Leopold Wildcats. Braden Guire had himself a 14-point outing. Tommy Biesink had 6. He was unable to score in the second half. It was just all Sikeston offense, all Sikeston today. Coach, we will be back for game 2 in just a few minutes here at the Rib City Classic. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Sikeston takes game 1. Coach James Hodges and Kyler Messenger, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I hinged that.
I bet that.
inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Afternoon and welcome into the Bearcat Event Center for Rib City Basketball, brought to you by Aycorp Sports. My name is Kyler Messenger. Alongside me, Coach James Hodges. Sikeston won Game 1, and we are underway in Game 2. It's the battle of the Bulldogs. Portageville taking on Gideon, and we are underway. Coach, 15-minute halves. Sikeston won Game 1, and we are here for the battle of the Bulldogs. What are we looking for? What are we seeing so far?
Well, I'll tell you what, Portageville is just off a phenomenal run this spring in baseball. Finished second in Class 2. Another excellent run by longtime coach and athletic director Tyler Trover. And now they're kind of switching gears, getting in the basketball mood.
So a three-point attempt by Portageville, off by Evan Windsor. And the rebound, it looks like, will go Gideon way. Braden Jeffries, the man with the star hair for Portageville.
Yeah, he was the catcher, did a great job. He threw out a lot of runners trying to steal at the state tournament in Ozark, Missouri.
I'm loving the hair. That's actually something I do personally. I'll tell you, Coach.
Yeah.
I actually have done something like that with my hair before. I'm a little outdated right now, a little outdated. Kids got better hair than me right now. But, man, I'm loving to see that on the court as a tough bucket by Jack Bell. He's going to get this game 2-0 Portageville way.
Yeah, I did want to get a quick shout-out to Mindy Graves and Brindley Graves listening over in Dongola, Illinois, and hope all is well. Hope to see you guys soon.
Absolutely. We thank you guys for watching. A tough bucket by Armand Taylor. It's 4-0 Portageville. So Gideon with their first attempt at running some offense. A quick firing three by Pacey Lowry off of the mark. It's still 4-0 Portageville way, and here comes Jack Bell. He'll drive, get to the paint, the jump stop, the shot no good. Rebounded by Gideon. It's Hayden Cornett with the ball. And Cornett, nobody's stepping in front of him. He's going to drive.
Yeah.
And it looks like a charge will be taken by Portageville.
Yeah, Cornett lists as a sophomore for the Gideon Bulldogs. So we got a substitution for Coach T.J. Smith.
Braden Jeffries will come out of the game. Jeffries fresh off of that charge. So a very good job by Jeffries. He's holding his head over there on the bench, so we hope he's okay. Coach maybe just holding him back. Maybe his head hit the ground. Making sure he's all good. Good entry feed for Portageville. Bucket by Caden Jones.
Yeah, Jones listed as a 6'2" junior for Coach T.J. Smith.
And here comes Gideon. They're going to need a quick bucket, and that is what they will get with Pacey Lowry. Now, I've never seen Lowry play basketball. I'm not familiar with his game. That was a quick shot release, so I'm really looking forward to see the rest of this game from Lowry.
Yeah, Lowry kind of rattled that one in from the left wing. A nice strong take there by Pacey. Here comes, looks like Dowd's checking in for Coach T.J. Smith. Cole Dodd. As Gideon will have the basketball, they'll bring it up. Number 1, Pacey Lowry.
Lowry's already got 3 on the day. He'll drive and kick. A good pass by Lowry. The shot no good by Gideon and rebounded by Portageville. Here comes Jack Bell of Portageville. He's going to go coast to coast. The jump stop and the bucket. Bell has 4.
Well, he kissed that one off the glass on the left side. Nice strong take by Jack Bell.
Here's another shot from Pacey Lowry. Off of the mark, just a little bit too strong. Hustle from both sides to get that rebound. No whistle, so we're still playing. Ball finally picked up by, it looks like, Tyson Farr of Portageville. And kicked back out to Jack Bell. He'll restart the offense.
Yeah, they're going to weave it to Cole Dodd.
And Farr makes that 3. His foot was pretty close to the line. Wasn't from that far. And it maybe will not count.
Yeah, I see Kevin Williams is waving it off there on the left side.
So it was a good shot by Tyson Farr, but it will not count.
11-3 is your score as Gideon with the basketball. Coach T.J. Smith getting a touchdown on the far end, Kyler.
There you go. T.J. Smith of Portageville. Caleb Buchanan coaching for Gideon. Both of these teams lost in round 1 of their respective district tournaments this year. This last basketball season. Here's a pump fake by Quad Mitchell. Pull up by Ahmad Farr. Or excuse me, it's Tyson Farr.
Oh, nice.
And there is a bucket by Caden Jones. Talk about that one, Coach.
Yeah, nice dish there on the right side. Kissed off the glass. So Portageville extends by 10. 13-3.
And here's Jack Bell. Or excuse me, it was Caden Jones fresh off of the bucket. Not only just scoring, he's playing coast-to-coast defense right after scoring a bucket. Rebound by Quad Mitchell.
Yeah, Mitchell listed as 6'1" junior for Coach T.J. Smith.
And what a release there from Cole Dodd. I don't even know how he got that ball up to the backboard. It was a great effort by Portageville. They are crashing the offensive boards. They are playing all around. Caden Jones is the one who drew that foul.
Yeah, here comes a big man checking in for Coach Smith. That's number 24, Eric Simmons. Don't have a height and grade list on him, but he is he's a big boy.
Absolutely. You can just tell from looking at him, he's coming in with some size.
As Quade Mitchell will inbound.
Mitchell inbounds to Farr. Tyson Farr has it. He's working. He gets to the paint and gets the bucket. Tyson Farr.
Well, did a great job, Kyler. The stutter dribble on the right side to get past the first defender and then gets off the glass.
And here's a bucket by Gideon. It was Pacey Lowry again. He's got all 5 of their 5. Here comes Tyson Farr. I was really impressed with that shot that you were just talking about. Quad Mitchell with the layup off. And the rebound.
Nice active hands there on the defensive end by Matt Bally, the senior. As a substitution checking in for Gideon, that's number 23, Sonny Ham, listed as a junior.
Inbound pass by Tyson Farr goes straight to Caden Jones.
When did you see the seal there by Caden Jones?
Yep.
Good job of getting his body wide, getting the ball, absorbing the contact, drawing the foul.
So that brings me back to the drive by Tyson Farr. He had a good move to get to the paint, but then he had a defender still waiting for him in the paint, and he made another move to be able to get the bucket. There's a 3 by Cole Dodd. Portageville is hooping right now.
Yeah, nice job by Cole Dodd, taking what was given to him on the left side.
And here's a bucket by Pacey, Lowry. I mean, my goodness, can this kid play some basketball?
Yeah, definitely an athletic kid for Gideon's coach on the far end down there. And Gideon will retain possession underneath their own goal.
So they'll find Lowry. He'll fire the 3 off of the mark. Rebound by Dodd of Portageville, and he's going to run the court himself. Dodd fakes the pull-up, finds the running Caden Jones, and these guys are just making the right plays, Coach. They're being fundamental.
Yeah, a lot of tradition at Portageville High School on the basketball end, and great job running the floor.
And there's Caden Jones. Great hustle to keep the ball alive, even followed by Tyson Farr getting on the ground. You got to love to see guys getting on the ground. You got to love to see it more when you're getting on the ground and it's summer ball.
Yeah, Cole Dodd gets it off the long rebound. He'll reset for Portageville.
And nobody steps in front of Dodd, so he just takes it right to the rack.
Yeah, Dodd does a great job of getting quality minutes for Coach T.J. Smith here.
It's 21-5 Portageville's way. A quick 3 off of the mark. That was shot by Hayden Cornett. And Cole Dodd, with a man creeping up on him again, will corral the basketball. Yep. Tyson Farr now drives. A jump stop. Got some good range with that jump stop. No good. Rebound, Caden Jones. His putback's good. Jones has 8.
Yeah, we've got 5 fresh bodies for Coach T.J. Smith. Looks like checking in amongst them is the catcher with the hair, Braden Jeffries. I'll tell you what, he is a tough competitor, and I'll tell you what, he has really got a bright future as far as baseball goes.
And I mean, I can see that he's a tough competitor. The very first play that he made this game was a charge.
Yeah.
So that just shows the mentality of a kid, right? If you're able to take that charge, you're able to put your body on the line for your team. Got to love that for Coach.
Absolutely.
So good hustle by Gideon on defense. It was Gus Cassinger to come play some full court defense. Portageville will now bring it up. It's Jack Bell back into the game.
Yeah, he receives it from Evan Windsor, just checked in, running the baseline.
And Jack Bell wasted no time to ring the bell. He's right back on the scoreboard.
Yeah, Jack Bell does a great job of creating his own shots, Kyler, and tell you what, he's going to be one of the leaders for Coach T.J. Smith's basketball team this winter.
So there was good defense by Jones. He poked the ball and then ran the court to get the layup. There was Bell, it was Jack Bell who got the poke around. Good defense, good all-around ball by Bell and the rest of the Portageville Bulldogs.
Just don't know about the shorts. Looks like he has some Auburn Tiger shorts. I'm an Alabama fan, Roll Tide, but definitely a good player down there.
I mean, Bulldog on the chest, Tiger on the shorts.
Yeah.
You're not missing them, right? You absolutely know that Jack Bell is out there in the orange shorts. So for mom and dad, maybe watching it at home, maybe it was a strategy, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you got Braden Jeffries, and you're absolutely not missing Jeffries out there with the hair. You know when he's out there. So a timeout called on the court. Portageville still leads, and it's by a lot. They are leading 27-5, a 22-point lead here early in the first. We're playing 15-minute halves, and they are leading in the first. We'll add up some of our stats that we're keeping here by hand. Jack Bell, that guy who is rocking the blue jersey as all of Portageville is, but he's rocking the orange Shorts, he's leading the way of all scorers for Portageville with 8. And then Caden Jones is tied. We got 2 players tied for the lead. Caden Jones and Jack Bell both have 8. And a few more players on this Portageville squad have knocked in buckets. They got 27 with under 5 minutes to go. We are underway for Gideon. They only have one guy who has scored, and it's Pacey Lowry. Lowry, number 1, guarding the ball right now. Now he's not. Still the only man for Gideon to score.
Yeah, Portageville reset. It's on the right side. Oh, great job there, Kyler, of accelerating, absorbing the contact, going up strong with the right hand.
Yeah, Armand Taylor with the bucket. You can count it. And he would have had a free throw if we were playing some regular officiated hoops right there. Great job by Taylor. Here's Lowry, Pacey Lowry. Tipped by Bell. In the air, here comes Windsor, and he gives it right back to Bell. Bell looking for a poster! Oh, my goodness, Jack Bell!
Boy, he curled that one back on the wrist a little bit there, Kyler.
I'm in shock right now. Ringing the bell. I mean, that was the New York Liberty Bell, if anything, right there, as Lowry misses a 3. Jack Bell, how about that, kid?
What a famous American. That escalated quickly. He flushed that one down nicely for the Bulldogs.
I mean, we were sitting here watching. I didn't think he was going for the dunk. I thought he might have just laid that ball up. He cocked it back and made sure that the rim felt it. Inbound here to Gideon. It's a floater. No good. Rebounded by Portageville. Here comes Cole Dodd and the rest of the Bulldogs.
Bulldogs a reset on the right side.
And Quad Mitchell gets his first bucket of the day.
Portageville sticking up defensive pressure here as Gideon brings it across half court.
Comes Pacey Lowry. Lowry swings to the left wing. They'll give it back up top.
Good job by the Bulldogs there, sticking their man-to-man pressure.
This is Hayden Cornett with the ball being blocked, or being defended by Caden Jones. The tip by Cole Dodd is recovered by Gideon, so it's still their ball.
Yeah, nice active hands by Cole Dodd. Almost had the steal, Kyler.
Pacey Lowry working on far. Lowry with the pull-up. And it looks like a foul was called on that pull-up. He had Tyson Farr defending him. Farr did a good job of staying in his face, made it a difficult pull-up for Lowry. I guess Farr was just a little bit too much in his face.
Yeah, it looks like Gus Kassinger's going to inbound for Gideon. No reset, head of the key.
This is Hayden Cornett with it, stolen by Armand Taylor, and Taylor with the finish.
Yeah, nice job by...
And that was incorrect,
Simmons.
Coach. That was Eric Simmons. Thank you.
Yeah, I thought he was going to maybe go in for the flush, but just laid it off. Got the high percentage shot. Gideon off and running on the left side.
Lowry finds the open man in the corner. Kassinger drives and nearly gets the first bucket of the game for somebody not named Casey Lowry. Pacey Lowry still with all of the points for Gideon today.
Gus Kassinger will inbound.
Just a corner 3 by Cornett, just a bit short, rebounded by Mitchell, and here comes Portageville running the court.
Well, nice active hands there by Matt Bally there, Kyler, far end.
Yep, Matt Bally, number 24 for Gideon, doing a good job of getting back on defense. These guys got some nice jerseys, Gideon does. They got the cream colored. There's a block by Pacey Lowry. Sends Quad Mitchell's ball all the way back to Portageville. And so inside is Eric Simmons. His shot no good. Rebound off of the arm of Cole Dodd of Portageville. It'll be Gideon's ball.
Looks like Evan Masterson, the junior, checking in for the Gideon Bulldogs.
Pacey Lowry running the point spot. Gideon, a Class 1 District 1 school. Portageville, on the other hand, a Class 3 District 1 school, so a little bit bigger of a school Portageville is, but Pacey Lowry is making it rain today. He's got all 9.
Yeah, nice take there by Lowry, head of the key. Good-looking stroke by that young man.
Tyson Farr tried to get the wrap around behind the back pass to go to Caden Jones. but it hits off the defender of the Gideon Bulldog. And that will do it for our first half. It is Portageville 34, Gideon 9. And I believe that is going to be it for us before we take a break. 4-minute break, and we will be back in the second half. Coach James Hodges and Kyler Messenger, don't go anywhere.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
You back inside of the Bearcat Event Center. Coach James Hodges, Kyler Messenger bringing you the play-by-play and color commentary. We're here at the second of 10 events today at the Rib City Classic. It's currently the showdown of the Bulldogs. It's Gideon facing Portageville. Portageville leads 34-9 here after the first half. Pacey Lowry about to get the ball back, or excuse me, it is Cornett with the ball. Hayden Cornett with the ball for Gideon. He gets swatted by Portageville. Here's a pull-up shot off of the mark, rebounded by Jeffries. Outletted to Bell, and here comes Portageville, wasting no time to get right back on the board.
Well, nice stick bet there by Mason Babb on the right side. Tell you what, good job by Braden Jeffries, Kyler, of chinning the basketball and outlet to get the break going on the left side.
It's underrated. It doesn't show up in the stat sheet, but that's an important skill for a kid to have right there. Absolutely. Pacey Lowry bringing the ball up. He'll get a screen from teammate Evan Masterson. Now Bawley has it. Dumps it off to Kassinger. Jeffries with another rebound. Good corral there by Jeffries. Here comes Jones. Jones with the jelly off of the mark.
Yeah, just up and under, didn't get to go. Gideon Bulldogs off and nice active hands there by Jack Bell. Kyler on the back tip.
Yep, absolutely. So you got Jack Bell out there on the court right now. You also got Evan Windsor. You got Mason Babb, Braden Jeffries, and Armad Taylor. That three-pointer by Gideon off of the mark, rebounded and put up by Gus Kassinger. Once again, no, but Kassinger stays with it and gets another possession for Gideon. Pacey Lowry makes sure to connect and not miss that opportunity. Pacey Lowry has scored all of Gideon's points.
Yeah, Lowry just picking up Kyler where he left off in the first half, continuing to extend for the Gideon Bulldogs.
So Taylor swings to Jack Bell, who has the ball. Jack Bell and Caden Jones leading the way for all scorers. They both had 8 after the first half for Portageville. Caden Jones actually coming off the bench, and Jack Bell starting.
Yeah, they're going to call the arm bar. They said Jack Bell extended that arm bar, and they're going to call him for offensive foul there on the far end.
And if the referee saw it, he probably extended that arm just enough. At this level, if you see that arm push out a fully extension, you're almost always going to get called with that.
Yeah. Official with the skull cap there on there. I like that.
Gus Kassinger passing it off to Cornett. Swings the volley in the corner. This three a little bit off the mark and rebounded by Armad Taylor. Taylor's going to outlet to Windsor. Windsor finds Jeffries in the paint. It's stolen by Pacey Lowry. It's just him in the rim, and he will lay it up.
Yeah, nice job by Lowry, taking it coast to coast, laying up soft on the right side.
Jeffries with the ball in the corner. Swings at the bell at the top of the key to reset this Portageville Bulldogs offense.
Yeah, Mason Babb was calling for it down on the block, but now he'll come out And they'll reset the offense.
And so they are clearly, there's that elevator screen to Taylor, clearly trying to run some offense. Taylor with a spin and gets all the way to the rim. That was about the most looking elevator screen that I have ever seen. That was textbook right there from Portageville. You gotta love to see it if you're Coach TJ Smith.
Yeah, TJ's a longtime coach. Does baseball in the spring, football in the fall. He does a little bit of everything for the Portageville Bulldogs.
Here's a drive by Gideon. Swung back out to the corner. Lowry has it. Hill attack from deep. This three, air ball.
Yeah, that one goes begging, so Portageville will inbound as Gideon is content to pick it up in their half-court defense there, Kyler.
Might not have hit the rim, but that's not a bad shot from Lowry. He's got the range. He's the only one who's scored on this squad so far. He has to keep firing.
Yeah, for them to even have a chance to stick in there.
He's got to go. There's Jones, uses the body to bump off Lowry and finishes the bucket. Jack Bell.
Yeah, nice tight spin there by Bell on the far side. That one's tipped out in the first row.
Long three by Kassinger was off of the mark. Tipped out of bounds by, it looked like, Mason Babb. Mason Babb listed at 6'6", tallest player on the court right now. Here comes Lowry of Gideon, and he is pushed, reaching.
Well, this still got spectators continuing to file in here, Kyler, from both sides. I'll tell you what, this is my first time at the Rib City Shootout, and impressed thus far.
Yeah, it's been really cool. Lowry with another shot and off of the mark, rebounded by Braden Jeffries. Here comes Star Hair. He's looking to go coast to coast. Jeffries, even with two on him, still puts the shot up. Rebounded by Babb and put back successful.
Yeah, nice job by Mason Babb. 6'6" senior going up strong and fishing soft with the right hand.
So for Gideon, you're in a game that you can probably not win at this point. You got less than 10 minutes and you're down double digits. Let's see some good offense. Let's see some good summer basketball. Let's see some sharing of the ball. What do you want to see from them, Coach?
Yeah, well, I'm just looking at, I'm the son of a math teacher, and I was looking at the reciprocal for all you mathematicians out there, 41-14. But
there you go.
If you're Gideon, you want to have some good half-court possessions, get some good looks, and try to get better against a stronger Portageville Bulldog team.
Absolutely. So the shot clock goes off here in the middle court. We don't have a shot clock going on the actual game, so it was just a misfire for the subs. We'll get 5 new ones, what it looks like again for Portageville. They got 10 today, so they're just rubbing full, complete lines, kind of running some hockey substitutions, you could say, here in the basketball game.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was a good one last night, too, with the Carolina Hurricanes and the Knights. I think the Hurricanes ended up taking that one in Vegas, and that's been a good series so far for the Lord Stanley's Cup.
Quad Mitchell looking for his second bucket of the day, and he will connect. So we got the NHL Stanley Cup finals going on right now. We got the NBA finals going on. It's a big time in the sports world, especially a great time for basketball and hockey fans alike. You get to watch one night the NBA finals and the next night the NHL finals. Coach, what have you seen from the NBA? The New York Knicks are up 2-1. They most recently dropped Game 3 to the Spurs at home. What you been seeing in that series?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, of course, I grew up in the Michael Jordan era, Chicago Bulls fan.
Okay.
My brother.
Bandwagon?
Yes. Well, no.
You said yes.
No.
I got you to say yeah. All right, continue.
Anyway, Jalen Brunson, I'll tell you what, if the Knicks are going to, 53 years, so that's longer than I've been alive. 1973, it was fun to see. It's kind of A-listers at the Garden, Ben Stiller, all those guys.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun series.
Yeah, I saw a post the other day. Now, my middle name is Anthony, just for some context clues. My father's name is Anthony, and we are Nuggets fans. So every picture you see of me growing up is in a Carmelo Anthony Nuggets jersey, right? It's the name. Well, Carmelo Anthony gets his number stolen by Nikola Jokic in Denver. He was number 15. He doesn't get the number retired in Denver. Nikola Jokic going to go down as the greatest Nugget of all time. Carmelo Anthony potentially getting New York stolen from him by Jalen Brunson as Pacey Lowry knocks in a deep three to give Gideon 17. But look, got a feel for Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yeah, of course, Mello, my sister-in-law grew up in Syracuse, New York. Mello played for the Syracuse Orangemen, so she's an Anthony fan as well. So, a lot of good. I tell you what, Carmelo was so fun to watch back in the day.
And I forgot one. He's even getting his nickname stolen nowadays. You got the LaMelo Ball kid stealing the Mello nickname.
Yeah.
So Carmelo Anthony, he's going to have to put some trademark on some things.
It's a copycat world we live in, Kyler.
It is, and history repeats itself, so we're seeing the Knicks back in the finals this year. Maybe they'll get it done. Game 4, I believe, is tonight. Maybe they'll get it done, maybe they won't. Only time will tell. Right now we're watching the Battle of the Bulldogs, though. There was a tough bucket by Eric Simmons. Would have been an and one in a real officiated game. We are here running 15-minute halves, 2-minute halftimes, and 4-minute breaks in between games. 10 total games will be covered here in the middle court. As you can imagine, you can see here at Dexter, the court's divided with the dividers. There are games going on the opposite courts as Pacey Lowry, yet another three. This kid's looking like Jalen Brunson every time he shoots the ball, man.
Well, I tell you what, he's really got a good shot there on the perimeter, Kyler.
Absolutely. So Mitchell passes it off to Simmons, and they will say Mitchell traveled before he got the ball off. So 5.5 minutes to go. Portageville leads 51-23. Battle of the Bulldogs. These games brought to you by Aycorp Sports. That's about all I got for you. Pacey Lowry.
Yeah, they'll reset. Portageville sticking in their man-to-man defense.
Missed by Lowry. Rebound by Jones.
A good job by Farr pushing tempo. They'll outlet. Mitchell for three, front of the rim, tipped out. He'll get his own, Kyler.
Here comes Cole Dodd. Dodd will now swing to Eric Simmons. Simmons fires the three, no good. Rebound by Pacey Lowry, and look at this. He's going to push the court. Gets the rebound, gets the outlet pass. The shot is just no good by Evan Masterson.
Simmons all by his lonesome on the left side. Fouled up by Dodd.
Wow, the little point guard with the follow-up shot. Really good putback there from Cole Dodd.
Tell you what, he even runs the checkout there at my local grocery store in New Madrid. So I know Mr. Dodd on a personal level, and just a great kid.
Absolutely. Doing the dirty work here. So Pacey Lowry will have it. He'll swing to the corner. This shot by Gideon, no good. Cole Dodd has the ball again. See what he decides to push. Pushing the ball. He's not just pushing grocery carts today. Pushing the basketball up here at Dexter High School. Shot no good, though, by Portageville. It'll be Gideon ball with 3:50 left to go here in the second half. Lowry pulls up, and he connects. Absolutely no doubt about that shot from Pacey Lowry the second it left his hands.
Well, that one went straight up and straight down for Mr. Lowry.
Cole Dodd looking to follow suit, and that ball will not follow suit.
Yeah, goes begging there on the left side. So Gideon retained possession. Portageville, as they await, sagging off in their full court pressure.
Just playing man-to-man, Portageville is. We haven't seen any zones like we did in last game where the Sikeston Bulldogs were running that traditional Sikeston zone. It's about the best way you could describe it. Lowry with a step-back three. Man, would that have been hard to make. He nearly does get it to go. Lowry has been every inch of offense that Gideon has been.
We do have some other shootouts going on down south of here. I know my East Prairie Eagles are competing in the Kennett shootout with Risco and Holcomb in that one. So I did send a text to Coach Gary Scott to maybe keep us updated. And
absolutely.
We'll let our viewers, we'll relay it through the mics as we get them information.
So here's Quan Mitchell. Cole Dodd now has it at the right wing. He's going to go again. His last three off the mark. This one unable to go. Rebound by Jones. Just a bit too far, but Portageville has bodies everywhere. They have been not just defensive rebounding, but offensive rebounding just as well.
And checking back in is Braden Jeffries along with Evan Windsor. And taking a seat will be Caden Jones and number 20, Quade Mitchell.
Look, man, I'm stealing this hair design from this kid. I haven't done the stars yet. I'll show you some pictures after, Coach. I've done the Spider-Man. I've done a couple crazy things. I've done the SpongeBob bikini bottom stars, but I ain't done the regular stars. pretty cool from Jeffries. I'm liking the hair.
Hey, it works for you. I like it. Just getting to know you, but personality-wise, I think it's a perfect fit for you,
Thank you,
Kyler.
man.
I love it.
Jeffries, slow roller. That is patient footwork for Braden Jeffries. He's just unable to push the ball in the bucket.
And Lowry will bring it back across the timeline. Shake and bake on the right side.
It's being defended by Demon Morgan. That's right, Demon Morgan.
Well, that might be on your all names team if we get one going later.
Absolutely.
Along
Demon
with
Morgan.
Cash Young from
Cash Young.
Sikeston.
And Cash and Demon so far absolutely in the lead for names of the day. Pacey Lowry. Pacey's a fun name, and the kid's a bucket. How about that? So he might just get an honorable mention just for the star-strutted skill that he's got. Good pass by Jeffries. Great bucket by Eric Simmons. And we're going to have a quick stoppage of play with under a minute to go to get the final substitutions. Or it looks like that might be it, Coach. A minute left on the clock. We are going to dap each other up. They'll let the final 53 seconds play out. And just like that, Portageville has beaten Gideon in the second game of the day. Game 1 ended in a Sikeston win over Leopold. Now Portageville has beat Gideon. Game 3 about to be underway. Don't go anywhere for Game 1 and Game 2. This has been Kyler Messenger alongside Coach James Hodges. These games brought to you by Aycorp Sports. We'll be right back.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride, built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
tell you what, we would do it the Sikeston roster.
We have JV though?
No, but I think that the roster they gave us has everybody who, I don't know, it might be different. You might be right. It might be different. I don't know. He's got, yeah, right.
I'm not to write this down.
He at least has their full roster from the game one that we did. So maybe their JV would be like the bench player, where the starters are off, and
I'm about to write down.
Look at freaking, this was our descriptors for Leopold. They didn't have numbers on the jerseys, so this guy was blue shirt, this guy was curly hair thin, this guy was purple sleeves. That was crazy. Yeah, color commentary is like the extra information. So that dude comes down and dunks it. James will be like, we're set with the dunk, and you come in and say, what the sigma was that? That would be a banger. That would be a banger, right?
JV roster?
That's their roster that Coach gave us.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
They're playing right now, so I can't ask.
Okay. I hope it is. I don't know anything about this game.
This is what Spencer was talking about this morning. Look up. This is their high school campus. 2051.
Holy cow.
They are timed in the front of their high school campus. 2051.
Where is that?
Montgomery, Tennessee. This is their high school. Like, what the?
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you. combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Good afternoon and welcome to the Bearcat Event Center for the Rib City Shootout, only here on Aycorp Sports. We will bring you a total of 10 games today. We're in our game number 3. We'll get the rules and the play here at the Rib City Shootout as they go by a running clock, 15-minute halves as we go throughout the day. This game features the Montgomery Central Junior Varsity out of Tennessee and the Sikeston Bulldog Junior Varsity. Down the road here at Sikeston, our first game features the Class 5 runners-up, the Sikeston Bulldogs, and they'll take on this Montgomery City team. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined here, pleasure, by Cooper Knight. Cooper, welcome aboard.
I'm glad to be here. This is my first game announcing, and it could be my last depending on how I do. We saw Sikeston Bulldogs play their varsity in the first game, and they did amazing. So let's hope that their JV can bring half as much as the heat as the varsity brought.
Yeah, just Kyler Messenger was sharing with me a picture of the view of Montgomery Central's campus. It was quite amazing as the first shot goes up and in by number 0, Brody James.
And wow, he made that one look easy.
Montgomery Central with the basketball. They'll get across number 33. We've got Kyler Messenger working on a roster for us. We appreciate all that he does.
Let's hope he gets those in. We need those rosters.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to be calling out numbers, and that's about all I'll have for you.
We got some players on the floor over there, Coach.
So, yeah. Looks like Assistant Will Hollifield's up and coaching. The coaches for Montgomery Central Junior Varsity, we do have those, Coach Young, Coach Perkins, and Coach Harris. Sikeston Bulldogs with the basketball. They'll swing it off right side, penetrate, they'll put up a shot. Nice take there by number 5, Lane Meyer.
Nice little jump shot right there. He made that really look easy.
Bulldogs picking up 2-2-1 pressure. Central gets up a shot that rims out, rebound by Cash Young. Cash outlets on the left side. Bulldogs are off and running. Pressure by number 12. They'll kick it out to Myers. He'll reset, head the key. They'll try a 3, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Montgomery Central. Pushing tempo. Oh, nice dish, nice swat there, Cooper, by number 22.
That was a nice pass, good look, but fortunately he got blocked. That kid's so much taller than him, it's hard to do anything.
A definite size advantage for Montgomery Central. Now it's stolen away there by Meyer. He'll outlet. Bulldogs get across the timeline on the left side. They'll reset to Meyer. Meyer Sneaks it. Oh, finds Cash Young up and in.
What a good look. That
Thank
kid's
you,
tall too.
Kyler Messenger. Boy, I tell you what, he's kind of our Stugatz. He's doing everything here.
Yeah, thank you for those rosters. We needed those.
Throw me a lifeline, young fella. Now it's rebound. Fight for it. Oh, nice tie up there by number 30.
They were really fighting for that ball.
Deontay Robinson.
Good thing we got those rosters now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sikeston, or check that. Montgomery Central will inbound underneath their own goal. Pressured by big Cash Young. And now we've got a 5-second violation. And Cooper Cash Young made that one happen.
Wow. We were looking at Montgomery last game. They did pretty good. They're varsity. So if their JV is half as good as them, they'll be pretty all right. This is a pretty close game.
Brody James, he'll get it off, head the key. They'll reset on the left wing, number 22.
Wow, and he's just going to go all the way.
John Trell Turner hitting the deck. Sit on it, Potsy. Little Happy Days catchphrase for you. So they'll inbound, number 30 for the Sikeston Bulldogs. That's Camonte Robinson. He'll sneak it in. Stolen away by Montgomery Central, number 12, Jesse Thornton. Cash Young with the rebound, off the miss. On the right side, up and in by number 30, Camonte Robinson. I'll tell you what, Cooper Sikeston does an excellent job of running the court.
Yeah, they really get those easy baskets, and you can't miss those in a game like this.
Nice active hands there by Cash Young. He's doing all. I tell you what, I've known that young man on a personal level since he was young, and no pun intended, but fun to watch him grow up. Now we got substitutions for Coach Will Hollifield as we got some sneakers getting tied. We got games to the right, games to the left. There's Matt Tanner, Aycorp Sports and Bulldog Nation. Matt Tanner in attendance in the house.
Nice for him to be here.
Good to see you, buddy. Maybe he'll come up and have a chit-chat later. On the left side, Montgomery Central. Nice check in the lane. Oh, a swat! Return to sender. Rebound by Montgomery Central. They'll reset against the staunch Bulldog pressure. They'll put up a shot in front of the rim. No good. Rebound by Meyer.
Sikeston's just such an aggressive team. It's hard to get around them, especially when they have kids as tall and as athletic as they do.
Yeah, they are definitely long out there, Cooper. Three-pointer from the corner. Back of the rim. Look at Cash Young run out.
Wow.
He'll reset to Meyer. In the left corner, they'll get it off to the left wing. Back to the corner, they'll find Young cutting. Kicks it out. Nice active hands there by number 12, Jesse Thornton.
That was a good look, but unfortunately, he was just there. Couldn't get it in time.
Cash Young's going to take a seat. Checking in for Coach Will Hollifield is number 40. And that's Adam Green. Whistle, we've got a timeout on the court. Meyer will inbound. He'll get it off. Bulldogs will reset on the left wing. Oh, nice pass inside to Big Adam Green as he checked in, and he's already getting a touch there, Cooper.
Fortunately, that was swatted out by number 24 for Montgomery Central.
So just over 9 minutes remaining here in this first half. Sikeston will inbound. Off the screen from Green. Oh, nice up and under there, Cooper, by number 5. Check that. That's Jaden Cannon.
Sikeston just does such a good job at getting those easy buckets, and they're so good at finishing their shots, too. I guess that's why it's 12-0.
We got 2 number 5s out there. One wearing he's got a black numeral, number 5, and one wearing a white numeral, number 5. So we're going to try to keep that separated for you.
Yeah, folks, we're going to try and do our best.
It's definitely Summer League basketball at its finest.
It's so good, though, that they're putting this on and letting the coaches and the players get some practice in and tell the coaches, hey, this is what we need to fix coming towards our upcoming season.
Yeah, Chad Allen, of course, the director here and head basketball coach at Dexter High School, greeted me at the door this morning, and big smile on his face. Always good to see the big fella. I think he had the last game we did on Aycorp Sports as they were playing up in Union, Missouri, and lost that one to Clayton, but a heck of a season for Coach Chad Allen's Dexter Bearcats. Now that one's knocked out of bounds by number 12, Jesse Thornton.
You could see number 40 down there. He was raising his arms. He really wanted that ball. He thought he was open.
Yeah, he's posting up, calling for it. Sikeston with the basketball against Thornton. Step back, rims out, rebound, Montgomery Central. Number 33, Ashton. That's all we have on. We appreciate Kyler Messenger getting that done for us. Montgomery Central, they'll check it over to Ashton on the left side. Pressure by Adam Green. Reset on the right wing. Nice defense by the Bulldogs. And he just kind of got a little overzealous there, Cooper, and drug his back foot.
Montgomery, they may be small, and they may just be their JV, but they're really having some good looks. They're moving the ball around good. They just need to really settle down and finish their shots.
So we'll see how it plays out. Sikeston with the basketball. They'll reset to number 0, Brody James. He'll put up a shot, free throw line extended. Look at the long arm of the law there. Adam Green putting it up and in.
Number 40, he's been so aggressive all night. He just said, give me that ball.
Montgomery Central with the basketball. Sikeston picking up 2-2-1 full court pressure. Central breaks it on the right side. They'll put up a shot, no good. Rebound by Central. They'll kick it out. Oh, nice splash there by number 4. That's Mike Cox. Well, had a little trouble reading the writing there. Stick back there by Adam Green. 18-2 is your score. Bulldogs off and running, looking every bit as advertised here for the Bearcat Event Center.
Looked like a good shot from number 33. Number 12 says he's going to try.
Now they'll outlet to James. He'll put up a shot. Rebound, Montgomery Central.
And number 33, he may be little, but I see him all over the court. He's getting rebounds. He's taking shots. He's taking good passes. He's everywhere.
Yeah, Ashton is definitely a fire plug for Coach Young's Montgomery Central club. He'll put up a shot, tipped out, rebound, number 12, Jesse Thornton. He outlets to Ashton. Pressured there by number 23, Myron Sanders. This time they'll try the right side. Head of the key, back to the left. Ashton with a step back 3. Goes begging, rebound Adam Green. Green pushing tempo, little Euro. Nice. Check that, that's Meyer. Or no, who is that? 3.
I don't believe I have
that's
that one.
Leo Stewart. Sorry about that, folks. It's summer and we're doing our best to get them to you.
Hit the Euro in there for the shot.
Oh, little teardrop, rims out, rebound by number 23. That's Myron Sanders.
Montgomery's taking good shots. It just seems that there's a lid on the basket.
Yeah. And now James hits the deck. He's helped up by his teammate, Leo Stewart, the aforementioned.
We got some subs in right now.
Substitutions galore for the Sikeston Bulldogs and Montgomery Central. James will inbound, half court to our right. Get it off, they waste no time. Oh, nice shovel pass there by Cash Young, Cooper.
Sikeston's just doing so good, looking for the open man.
Lane Meyer puts that one up and in. Kevin Williams, one of our officials. Tell you what.
Says you can't do that.
Digging the skull cap down there by the other official. All right, Sikeston will inbound off the screen from Cash Young. Oh, nice take there with the left hand. That's number 30, Keontae Robinson.
He used as much reach as he could on that one.
Ashton with a basketball pressure. And that, tell you what, the Sikeston Bulldog pressure forced that turnover, Cooper.
Sikeston's just such an aggressive team. It's hard to get around them. Montgomery's doing good, though.
Number 13 gets it off, a little up and under, ill-advised shot, tipped out, controlled by Cash Young. Bulldogs will reset. Why not? Rims out. Cash Young. We got a whistle. We've got a push. That's going to be an offensive foul. Tell you what, I like the sportsmanship, Cooper, handing the ball underhand to the official. Refreshing to see.
Sikeston's running a full court press. Let's see how Montgomery can do against it.
Not very well. A little foreshadowing from Cooper Knight there. A class of 2026 East Prairie grad. Got to tell you what, if you're ever planning a backyard barbecue, I highly recommend going to the Knight residence. Tell you what, the hospitality was phenomenal.
We had a lot of fun that night, didn't we?
Boy, we
water balloons and.
Tell you what, I was looked like the Matrix out there dodging some water balloons. Wanting to take it out on the old guy. But I did want to. Hey, I got your thank you card. I tell you what, that's my mom and dad be proud. That's a lost art. I can tell you've been raised right by Coach Casey and Melissa Knight.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough for coming. It was so fun.
Absolutely. Sikeston. Glad you're going to SEMO too, up and in, off the glass. And we're glad you're here with us with Aycorp Sports.
Glad to be here.
John Tell Turner puts it up and in. Well, to ask you, is Coach Knight and your mother, Melissa, listening in here on Aycorp?
They might be. I told them not to listen too carefully because I didn't know how I was going to do. But
well, I'd be remiss if for Jeff Ross, if he's listening in, he always talks about Coach Casey Knight's sideburns back in the day. I'll tell you what, he could really light the lamp there in the late 90s down at Roy Hahn Gym.
Used to be famous for his sideburns.
Yeah, kind of had the lamb chop look going, a la Wolverine.
I guess it worked for him because
it did.
He got his wife.
Yeah, that's right. All right, checking in. We got substitution. Looks like James hustling off there is number 13, Tyler Morgan. Ashton pushing tempo on the left side. Kicks it out left corner. They'll try three. Got it. Nice take there by number 4, and that is Mike Cox.
Sikeston 27, Montgomery Central 4.
John Terrell Turner puts it up and in. Ashton on the right side looking for a white jersey. Finds one. That's going to be another forced turnover by the Sikeston Bulldogs, Cooper.
They're so aggressive and so oppressive. It's hard for Montgomery to do everything.
Lane Meyer, boy, he got up on that one.
Skipped right through that lane. He almost dunked it.
Boy, he got up. Nice athletic move by Lane Meyer. Ashton with the basketball, gets across the timeline. On the right side, off the screen. Tries to sneak it in, stolen away by Cash Young. Sikeston's got numbers, and it rims out at the buzzer. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back here with you. You're watching the Rib City Shootout here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Across the graduation stage at East Prairie High School, Cooper Knight going to be attending SEMO in the fall. Tell us a little bit about what you're majoring in, your plans for the future here, Cooper.
Well, I'm planning to major in TV and film so I can go into the same sort of stuff I'm doing right now. I really like what I'm doing for Aycorp, so if I could make a living out of that, that's what I'd want to do.
Well, absolutely. I'll tell you what, just like I told some of my players over the year, you want to pick something that you enjoy doing because you don't want to be miserable going to work every day. So, you know, it's not about so much as getting rich, making money. You know, I'm glad I went into education, and of course, now a couple years from retirement, I'm hoping this will be my second career. The crew here at Aycorp, Cooper's one of those guys behind the scenes, along with Spencer Magruder to my left. We got Josh I to my right, Lydia Odell down there, and we've got Peyton Hartline down there. They make us look good. We're blessed with the best.
We're trying out some people at some new positions today, hence why I'm announcing. But I think everybody's done a fantastic job.
Absolutely. Marley Hatton's around here somewhere. That one's up and in.
We're back from the break. Sikeston had an impressive half. They were just everywhere, defensively and offensively. They were aggressive. Montgomery, they were good. There seemed to be a lid on the goal. Every shot they were taking, nothing was going in.
That happens. That one stuck up and in. Coach Will Hollifield barking out signals from the far side. Tell you what, when he was a heck of a player for his father, of course, Hall of Fame coach Greg Hollifield, they called him Will the Thrill, as that one stuck up and in by Adam Green. Green continues to put on a clinic here in the post from Dexter High School.
The pressure down there in the corner is real tight, too. He's going to get a shot off, though.
Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Look at Green down there battling, Cooper.
He's so tall, so aggressive. He's just standing his ground and getting the rebounds.
Bulldogs will reset. That's Jaden Cannon. Sneaks it in, number 35. That's stuck up and in by TJ Williams.
Using his body pressure right there to get an open lane.
23 up and in. That's Myron Sanders. Sykes extends 38-8. A cool 30-point lead for the Sikeston Bulldogs. Well, I tell you what, I was looking, Kyler Messer was showing me a picture of the campus at Montgomery Central. If you get a chance, Google that. I think Spencer Magruder showed him that there on some. That's an impressive campus.
Yeah, he was showing me too. That is one campus I've never seen before. It is so unique in the way it's structured, but wow, is it impressive.
Yes. That one's rimmed out. Rebound Montgomery Central. They're off and running. They'll outlet to number 21. That's Fluke. Get in the right corner.
Look at the open pass.
Jeremiah Burt. Outlets up and in there by Myron Sanders. Sanders continues to extend the Bulldog lead there, Cooper. 40-8 is your score. Just over 12 minutes left to play in this one. Montgomery Central stolen away by the aforementioned Sanders. Sanders, 2-on-2 basketball on the right side. No foul called. They're letting them play, Coop. Green, the trash man, cleans it up, gets his own rebound, rims out. And I'll tell you what, he's just bigger than everyone else.
I don't know if he's stat padding or what, but he had about 3 rebounds right there and an and one.
So Sikeston, I'll tell you what, the old expression, tradition doesn't graduate. Coach Hollifield and the Sikeston Bulldogs continue to reload with talent, size, speed, experience. I'll tell you what, the future's bright at Sikeston High School. Montgomery Central with a basketball.
Oh.
Both of them hit the deck hard. They'll hop right up. Got the old funny bone there, Cooper, the elbow.
I hope he's all right.
Yeah, he's kind of jarred his headband a little bit. He'll adjust it. Montgomery Central with the basketball. Gets it off to the aforementioned number 24. That's Kawari Wheeler. Sikeston pushing tempo on the right side. Extends out, rimmed out. Cleaned up there by number 3, Leo Stewart. Of course, the Stewart name runs thick in Sikeston. Been around for a while. Montgomery Central gets it off, free throw line extended. They'll kick it out to Ashton. Ashton puts up a teardrop. Nice take there with the left hand, Coop.
Nice little floater right there. Ashton, he's been everywhere.
Number 5, Jaden Cannon, one of our number 5s. The fader. Oh, nice splash there by Leo Stewart. He's starting to get hot there, Coop.
Yeah, I've seen him. He's made a couple plays now.
Ashton with a basketball, trailing 47-10. Montgomery Central, they'll reset. Free throw line extended. They'll put up a shot. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Big Adam Green.
He really just said, why not on that shot. He just posted up and said, why not?
Cannon gets it out. Oh, nice take there. Little gamesmanship there by number 3, Leo Stewart. He had something to say.
He really is getting hot.
49-10 is your score. Montgomery Central rims out, tipped out by Green. Bulldogs all by his lonesome as Jaden Cannon up and in.
Nice finish. Bulldogs are doing such a good job getting the open lanes. We got some substitutions in.
Here comes a line change. That's Cash Young amongst others. Bulldogs up 51-10 inside of 10. Looks like to our right we've got Gideon Bulldogs and the Clarkton Reindeer over here. We'll have them on tap later on as they get to center court.
Yeah, that's probably a good game, actually.
We're on the main court, court 2 from the event center. Up in the media room, Ashton gets around Young, kicks it out to number 11. He'll try it. That's Carson Walker.
Good take from Walker. He was wide open, unfortunately. As the theme for this game, it hasn't gone in.
Wolke. Having trouble reading the handwriting. Tell you what, we appreciate Kyler getting that to us. He'll get it off on the left side. With the right hand, would like seeing him use the left, but nice take there. And I believe that's number 0. It is James. Ashton gets it out from Montgomery Central to number 4. They'll reset to Ashton, pressured by James. He'll put up a shot, goes begging. And that's going to be a baseline violation there, Cooper.
He tried saving it, but unfortunately, he just touched that baseline.
Bulldogs will inbound, number 22. They're off and running. This Turner. Now it's tipped out of bounds. Play's starting to fill up here. Tell you what, it's one of those days. Reminds me of the old song, Too Hot to Fish, Too Hot for Golf. Hopefully not too cold at home, but it's definitely a hot one out there, hotter than a firecracker. Hopefully my AC is keeping up. That one's stuck up and in by Jontrell Turner.
Doing such a good job just getting the wide open passes.
Ashton with a basketball, pressure by number 30 for the Bulldogs. Robinson.
360 shot right there. Unfortunately, that one did not fall.
Javante Robinson, the aforementioned, gets it off to number 13 for the Bulldogs, Tyler Morgan. Oh, nice check to Cash Young. Rims out, gets his own rebound, rims out again. Outlet Montgomery Central. They'll bring it up, get it across the timeline. Number 11, Carson Wolke. Gets it off to Ashton. Pressure by number 22 for the Bulldogs, Jontrell Turner. Ashton with the left hand up and in. Nice take there by Ashton.
He put some spin on that ball to get it in.
Hello English there off the glass. Wonder if he called it. 22 for the Bulldogs. They'll bring it up, Jontrell Turner. They'll skip it off on the left wing. He'll try 3. Got it.
Why not shot right there.
Nice stroke there by number 30 for the Bulldogs. That's Cavante Robinson. We've got officials timeout. Here comes the substitution for Montgomery Central, and that's number 23 checking in for Central. Don't have I think I have one number on him. That might be Ethan Willie. Bulldogs off and running, number 22 on the right side. Good body control, rims. Look at Cash Young clean it up there, Coop.
He's been impressive all night.
So Ashton will bring it up, slams the ball down, brings it across. Gets it across half court. He tries it. Front of the rim, kind of an ill-advised shot. Not much of a possession there on that one, Coop.
Montgomery just needs to stick in the game and not give up. This is good practice for everybody.
Number 30 bringing it down. Cavante Robinson for the Bulldogs. Swings it off left wing. They'll reset. Try 3. James, front of the rim, no good. Look at Cash Young. Up and in.
From here, it looked like that shot was going to go in.
Just so big.
Yeah, Cash Young is just everywhere.
Montgomery Central bring it out. Young coach down there from Montgomery Central. Of course, they're all young compared to me. Ashton Young, he'll reset.
I'd say give them a few years, though, and they're going to be real good.
Yeah, they've got definitely the facilities at Montgomery Central. Not sure what part of the state that's in, but impressive. Young outlets, gets it off to number 30, the aforementioned Keontae Robinson. Back to 0, James. Now stolen away by Montgomery Central. They're off and running, number 21. Flake. Check that fluke up and in.
And wow, he really posted up, drop step into off the glass. He's been practicing that one.
Gets his team up 63-14 trail. Cleaned up by Cash Young, rims out. Montgomery Central with the rebound. Pushing tempo is Ashton, one-on-one. Kind of threw that up with the left hand, but it worked for him, Coop.
He's good. He's been everywhere. Really aggressive.
Ill-advised pass. Sikeston comes out with it. Cash Young. James is tripped up, and they call it travel. Here comes big Adam Green amongst other Bulldogs. Having a seat is James along with Cash Young. And Robinson will have a seat. Ashton will bring it up. Just over 4 minutes left in this one. Heather Key, they'll get it off to number 21. Fluke with the shot. Tipped out. Montgomery Central, they'll sneak it in, this time on the right side, up and in.
That's a good pass, good look. They got that ball back and then instantly said, here, you can have it.
Number 5 for the Bulldogs. That's Jaden Cannon. Now we got a whistle. Looks like Arcadia Valley's in the house there, Coop. So that's another team here.
Everybody's here.
Ashton will bring it across, gets across half court, swings it off to Fluke on the left side. Nice active hands there by the Bulldogs. Ashton saves it, sneaks it into Fluke. He might have got away with a travel. Rebound by the Bulldogs. That's number 3, Leo Stewart. Outlets on the left side to Myron Sanders. Ill-advised pass. Fluke. And both teams get a little sloppy here, Coop.
Back and forth. You know, it's 3 minutes left. Both teams are just trying to play their best.
Fluke with a basketball. Rims out, rebound Sikeston. Philip Britt is in the house. Good to see you, sir. That one's cleaned up by Adam Green. So that's 63-18 is your score inside of 3. Ashton with the basketball. Gets it off, they'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good. Adam Green with the basketball.
Montgomery's just trying to get any points they can right now, but they're getting back on defense. They're really going to try and clamp down.
That one rims out. Rebound by Ashton. Just over 2 minutes left in this one. Sikeston up 66-18. And I tell you what, Myron Sanders forced that turnover, Coop. 35 will inbound. It's TJ Williams gets it into number 5. And that is Jaden Cannon, one of our number 5s. No call there. They're letting him play. Ashton pushing tempo inside of 2 minutes. Ooh. Nice active feet there by number 3, Leo Stewart.
It's a good idea, good look. You know, these players, they're so good, but they're going to be good in a few years. They just need some practice, and I think that's what's good about today, letting these kids get some practice in.
Yeah, definitely. You're going to see a high level of competition here, Cooper, and some teams that you won't see during the regular season. Fluke will inbound underneath his own goal. Gets it into 23, puts it up. I believe that's Ethan Willis.
I'm not for sure if he knew who he was passing that to. He just threw it in the middle there and was hoping.
He was looking for a white jersey and connected. Ashton brings it off, the point guard from Montgomery Central. They'll swing it off on the left side, a little shake and bake. Oh, nice step back stutter dribble.
That's going to be a shot.
Ashton in front of the rim, no good. It's going to be Sikeston Bulldog basketball as we're inside of 50 ticks left to play in this one. These games go quick, Cooper, with the running clock. Now, that one gets stolen away from Cash Young. It's just a matter of formality here for the Sikeston Bulldogs.
And Sikeston has just continued to put pressure on them. Even when there's only 30 seconds left, they continue to put that pressure and be aggressive.
Fluke with a steal. Now it's tipped out. The Sikeston Bulldogs stolen back. Cash Young. They'll reset. We'll see if they hold it or play it out. Adam Green with it. It appears they are just going to play this one out. So your final score, the Sikeston Junior Varsity Bulldogs 66. The Montgomery Central Indians 20. And we will take a short break and we'll be back, and I believe we're going to have Clarkton Junior Varsity Reindeer along with the Arcadia Junior Varsity on tap. You're watching the annual Rib City Shootout here from the Bearcat Event Center, only on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. Next era energy resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
I had these for the fighting squirrels. They gave me an XLR cable with no microphone package. Someone took it out of the bag. Please let me the cable. So I'm figuring out how to do a broadcast with no live microphone. We have in the bag that I have, we have a busted headset. It doesn't work anymore. Like the headphones are busted off, but the mic still works. So I one headphone here, mic laid out, and then I had a little, what's the word for the softener for the microphone? The thing that goes over it. I had some to put over the microphone, so I worked with a fake crowd mic.
I guess it's more and more needed, so I didn't have to. Because I set it up like, what am I doing? There's a 12 minutes.
You know where their coach is? We'll go track him down. Is that it right there on the left? I was just looking for it. I didn't know where it was. I'm so glad I didn't have to play up with Leopold. But now I'm looking at that we only had 3 families in Leopold. Well, we're not from there, so yeah. It's just like a small Catholic community.
Yeah, it is. That school is literally a Catholic school. This gets paid for by state funds. That was last year.
They're all back at the
Clarkton was in
yeah. I like it down there.
He said some of them have probably. He says, like Gideon, like Uniform. He said they go pay $75 a piece, and he paid $7. He said we use it for practice, we use it for kids that shows up to have credit for food, we use it for that. He said we're not going to spend money I know we do stuff like that. I ain't gonna help me. I think part of it they choose is not big, but that's okay. I don't know. I know like these all races. We just like to play again. That Leopold team, this is like seems to be doing okay. I talked to her this morning, and I don't know if I'm going to get paid. My wife said we can out of town.
They're doing everything like Friday, Saturday.
Friday night, 5 to 8. And it's all at Marble Hill at the church.
My text, she looks a lot like her.
took her home. So the last first 3 days, maybe 2 or 3 days, she didn't come over to see her. You know, she couldn't really respond to anybody. They feel like she knew people.
Dad, he couldn't speak, but he could see me, hear me. And so I said that's the last thing he owes is attention. He was just eating up what he was I couldn't, I had to go on stage. He knew I need some rest to take care of me.
Apparently they go to the summer school. Okay, yeah. So if Nichols doesn't get here before the game starts, I'm not sure what it is.
Well, it's not this game. We got an order.
Yeah, I actually did the game last night. The Cat picked game last night. I'll go over and see if we do it tonight after we leave here. The game's at 6:35. So, I mean, they're showing up at game time or a little bit later in game time. If you leave early, I'll go. I already told them that I would be there a little more late today than I was.
That's one of mine.
Oh, no way. Real good. She's a stud.
Yeah, he's just how you ever. Okay.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here. Philip, pleasure to have you aboard. Philip Britt joining here, my broadcast partner for this matchup.
Good to be here, James. Rector and Dexter. Rector, Arkansas, coming in they had a record last year of 13-12 overall, and the Dexter Bearcats we're very familiar with here at Aycorp Sports. We followed them all the way to the quarterfinals last year. They had a really good run. They did lose their All-Stater, John Sepulvedo, to graduation, so we're going to see how they fill in, but they bring back a strong nucleus of players.
And it looks like Coach Rob Nichols, fresh out of summer school there. He's on the bench down there with Chad Allen on the far end. And it looks like Rector's going to take the lead. Three-point, rebound ripped out by Elijah Abraham. A reset to number 13. Kyle Nichols puts it up and in.
Nichols was a very important part of that team last year. He's young, just to be a sophomore next year, but he was a solid contributor last year's team.
Rector with the basketball, 22, Cannon Naper.
Abraham closed in a little tight there, got the foul.
So Dexter out 3-2, just over 13 and a half left to play here in this opening half.
As you recall, we run 15-minute halves, running clock, so till the last part of the game, and then we'll run a regular pace.
Dexter with the basketball in the lane. Rebound off the miss is the Cougars. Looks like we got our first substitution of the game, getting ready to check in for the Dexter Bearcats.
We only have numbers on the back, so until he turns around, we won't know who that was that came into the game. Number 4, Campbell Neely into the game.
And Bryce Burnett will have a seat. Rector with the basketball, number 4. He'll swing it off, this time on the left corner, number 1, Mason Mooney. I don't have a number for 4.
Number 4, I've got Ford Mills down.
Ford Mills, I'm going to add that to the list. I put it on your list, Philip,
You
but
did,
not mine.
you wrote it on mine. You know, for those of you out there watching, sometimes we've gotten rosters this morning for some of these teams. It's just a challenge, you know, when summer basketball and folks are kind of in between. They're not at school a lot, and so it's been a challenge, but we're doing the best we can. If we miss somebody or misstate a number or name, Abraham takes it to the basket, gets called for a charge. A little bit too aggressive there.
Now Coach Allen coaching him up on the far end, so Rector will inbound the basketball. Dexter will sit back in their half court defense. Rector with the basketball. They'll swing it out, tipped up, stolen by Campbell Neely. And I believe he's fouled on the far end by number 1, Mason Mooney, and that's about all he could do there, Philip.
It was all the way to the basket, so that would be a shooting foul, right? So that's a 1 point.
Yep, so Neely will inbound. They'll try 3. Nice take there in the right corner. And that's number 11, Will Geatley. Geatley, a 3-point specialist for Coach Chad Allen.
We've watched Geatley play for a couple years already, 3 years, and he'll be a senior next year. He's been a solid contributor for Coach Allen's team.
I'm assuming he's getting ready to play quarterback for Coach Chad Jamerson's Bearcats. And Nichols hits the deck hard.
Got that elbow.
No funny bone.
Not so funny, for sure.
It is not. So Geatley doing a little mop-up duty. We got Kevin Williams, longtime official here. Former coach of the Saxony Lutheran Crusaders.
Yep.
Native of Cape Girardeau. Comes from a long line of coaches.
He does. His dad was my volleyball teacher in college, but was also the basketball coach at the time and golf coach at SEMO.
And I had him as an instructor at Southeast Missouri State University as well.
Yep.
Carol Williams. That one stuck back up and in.
Kyle Nichols showing great offside rebounding there.
I think Rector's going to take a timeout, and we are as well. Back in 30 seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Philip Britt. And Philip, we are very familiar with this Dexter basketball team. As stated earlier, we followed them all the way up. They bowed out to Clayton up in Union, Missouri. It's fun to cover that one. That was the same day I think Sikeston might have taken out St. John Vianney.
They did. That was a fun day for Aycorp Sports for sure.
Absolutely. We're glad to bring it to you. This Rector team, this will be my first time covering them. I don't know about you.
It is my first time as well.
They are just south across the state line. If memory
travel, I'm afraid he didn't know he could go back court there.
He did not. Rector is not, with you being a Clarkton native, I guess living in Kennett, Rector is not too far from Kennett.
I can be in Rector in 15 minutes from Kennett, from my house.
That's what I've never been there, but I knew it was close.
Yep.
Kind of a smaller school.
It is. It's, well, in Arkansas, they have multiple county seats sometimes, and so Piggott and Rector are both. They're in Clay County. Okay. They both have some parts of the county government there.
That one rims out. Rebound Abraham. Outlets to Will Geatley. Geatley, little stutter dribble, forces inside. Oh, nice take there by number 15, Braden Vaughn. So Dexter extends 12-3. Just over 9 minutes left to play in this opening half.
Braden Vaughn's one of the new faces that we did not see this year on the varsity team, so it's they're just filling those spots. Dexter, Coach Chad Allen does a good job of filling the spots of those guys that graduate. Nice little quick rebound there by Mason Mooney, put back.
So that'll bring the Cougars within 7. Dexter with the basketball. 13, Kyle Nichols gets it off to the aforementioned Braden Vaughn. Both Shake and Blake, free throw line extended. He's going to draw the foul.
Nichols is a solid player. Look, I think maybe he's even grown a little bit this summer. James, I tell you, he was pretty good size last year, but he looks like he maybe's even filled out a little bit. So.
He is definitely, I would say, Philip, going to be one of the premier sophomores in the area.
I agree.
Ibrahim with the basketball on the left side, takes it himself, draws the foul on the floor, they say.
Nice drive. Coach Allen wants to see Ibrahim take that ball to the hole. A lot of his offense last year was around the basket, rebounds, putbacks, but seeing him take that ball to the hole that's exciting for Coach Allen, I'm sure.
And that was off Ibrahim's fingertips, so it's going to be Rector Cougar basketball. Go inbound on the far end, number 22, Cannon Naper. Will inbound to number 1, Mason Mooney. Mooney gets it over on the right wing. Back to Mooney, little two-man game. They'll check, this time left corner for Colin Jetton. They'll back it out and reset. Dexter sitting back in their zone defense.
They swarm out of that zone defense, though. It's not a we're going to pack it in and cover just the middle. They're all over those guards.
No, they are very active out on the perimeter. And
forced to travel.
They did. So we got 2 substitutions. Looks like Braden Vaughn's going to take a seat along with Elijah Ibrahim. Checking back in, it's Bryce Burnett along with Campbell Neely. Burnett gets it over on the right wing. 15. Check that, Braden Vaughn. He's knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Rector Cougar basketball. Inbound the ball is number 1, Mason Mooney. Rector coach directing traffic on the far end.
A couple more subs coming in.
That's number 10 and number 15, Gabe Prince, along with Brody McNeely. Ford Mills gets it over to the aforementioned Brody McNeely on the right corner. They'll swing it off this time for the left side. Pressure there by number 2, Bryce Burnett. Cougars will reset. Nice job closing out there, Phillip.
Absolutely. And a double team. Forced the loss of the ball, but it was off of Dexter's Ian Roper. Just tipped off his fingertip.
So
stays with the Cougars.
Inbounding the ball will be Ford Mills. He'll get it into number 2, Colin Jetton. They'll reverse to the right wing. Looking for the lob play. Nice set play, nice idea, but
Very
they just
nice
couldn't
try.
connect.
Jetton is just a little bit too high for Jetton to reach up and tip it in.
Bringing the ball up is the aforementioned Kyle Nichols. He's the youngest son of assistant coach Rob Nichols, longtime assistant and he's a native of Piggott, Arkansas. Of course, he's been at Dexter a long time. And does a phenomenal job with the coaching duties. Got acquainted with him back in the junior high track days. And Nichols just all around good guy.
He's had some very athletic children.
Bryce Burnett gets it off to Elijah Ibrahim. Back to Will Geatley. Ibrahim, two-man game, splitting defenders, puts up a shot, and he's fouled.
Another good slash to the basket by Ibrahim.
So Rector.
We've been at 12-5 for a while here, James.
We've been
No,
stuck
it's
on it.
14-5 now.
Yeah,
Okay.
It just switched.
We were stuck there for a while.
They had Ibrahim by the jersey. You can see that fabric being stretched. Easy call for Kevin Williams and company. Coach.
It was a nice play, though. He was pretty open. They had to grab him because he got away from him.
Nice set. Nice rebound on the backside. Goes begging. Rebound by number 15, Brody McNeely. McNeely across the timeline, resets. They'll check the left wing for Mason Mooney. Pressure by Bryce Burnett. It's time the free throw line extended for Colin Jett. He'll try a three. Front of the rim, no good. Kicked out. And it's going to be Dexter Bearcat basketball.
Like he almost got a piece of it, but it must have just missed it.
Checking in is number 21, Tyson Vanek for the Cougars. Along with a Bearcat substitution. On the court for Dexter is Burnett, Nichols, Ibrahim, Geatley. That one's rimmed out. Rebound by number 13. Do I have a 13?
Can't help you this time, Coach.
Okay, so it's number 13.
Is it? No, where?
Or maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Getting them mixed up. All right, we'll try three. Rimmed out, rebound Burnett. Burnett clears it, gets it to Geatley. Geatley on the left side. Pressure by number 21, Tyson Vanek. Nice flash. Nice take there on the left corner for the Bearcats. That's number 34.
That's Roper.
Ian Roper, 6'2" junior forward.
Nice. He caught that ball right. And
Ibrahim kind of spun out there. Burnett was there to clean it up. Ibrahim trailed the play. Geatley for three. You cannot leave him open, Phillip.
Nope, he's a shooter for sure.
Timeout, Rector Cougars. We're going to take one as well. Back in a minute. You're watching the Bearcat from the Bearcat Event Center, the Rib City Shootout on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodges joined here by Phillip Britt. And Phillip, good to have you here. I'll tell you what, not a good day to be outside. It is a good day to be inside watching good quality basketball.
Absolutely. If you had a choice between calling a baseball game and a basketball game today, basketball's probably the choice, at least as far as the weather goes.
Absolutely. Getting off, they'll clear it off on the right side. The Cougars, stolen away by Ibrahim.
Good outlet.
On the right side, Nichols. Absorbs contact, no foul, tipped out, rebound controlled, stolen back by Geatley.
Nichols had numbers that time. He might should have just dished that off.
Oh, nice look to Roper.
Good shot by Roper.
Roper giving credit where credit's due.
Yep.
Cougars, they'll try three.
Mills with a three. Nice shot.
Take there on Mills. That gets the Cougars within 23-8 as they trail the Bearcats. Burnett run the point, gets it off.
A little bit too high that time with the pass. Good idea, but got to get it to your teammate.
Yeah, just couldn't connect. So Rector will bring it up. This time number 4, Ford Mills. Gets it over on the right side for Mason Mooney. Pressure by Burnett. The reset. Oh, nice lob, just couldn't connect. So both teams would kind of fill each other out. You know, you've got some probably some JV players moving up to the varsity, and they're trying to learn how to gel and mesh, and that's what the summer's for, Phillip. It's chemistry.
Absolutely. Bonding time, give them a chance to kind of do some things together as a team. We get to spend the day here in Dexter and just enjoy, being together, learning each other, and learning each other on the court.
So whistle as Nichols draws a foul on the far end.
Another substitution in for the Cougars, Landon Palmer in.
Burnett will inbound for Coach Chad Allen, director of the Rib City Shootout. Geatley for three. Rims out, fight for it. Kicked out of bounds, and it's going to remain Dexter Bearcat basketball. Chad Allen with the, tell you what, he's got that signature scowl, and he's very, very intimidating force there with his stature.
For sure.
Abraham rims out, fight for it. Nice hustle there by Will Geatley.
He's definitely the tallest coach in Southeast Missouri, so.
He wins that one. Rector with the basketball, Ford Mills. Clears it off to number 1, Mason Mooney. They'll try the right wing, puts up a shot, fader. Oh, nice take there.
Very nice look there from Mills.
At the buzzer.
No good.
So your halftime score, the Dexter Bearcats 23, Rector Arkansas Cougars 10. Be back in a little bit, 2 minutes. You're watching the Rib City Classic here on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
And we're back here. James Hodge is joined here by Philip Britt. And it's been all Dexter here in the first half, Philip.
Absolutely, sure has. They looked really sharp most of the half. I mean, obviously everybody's making some blunders here and there, but Dexter looked really sharp.
Abraham rims out. Like to say hello. We got some listeners across the Mississippi River in Dongola, Illinois. Bowen, Graves. Thanks for listening in. We appreciate you checking in here on Aycorp Sports, as we'll have all the action of the entirety of this shootout from the event center here at Dexter. Rector with the basketball. They'll get it off. Head the key, number 4, Ford Mills. Try three. Nice take there by number 1, Mason Mooney.
Rector's a good shooting team. If they settle in a little bit, make some of those shots, they could get right back into this game.
That gets them within 10. Burnett with the basketball. Gets it off on the right side. Split 2 defenders. Puts up a shot. Nichols and 1. Well, he is so strong when he penetrates, elevates, and goes up soft with the right hand.
Hard to stop that. Got to get in front of him, cut him off before he gets to the lane.
Ford Mills, free throw line extended. Number 15, Brody McNeely. Back of the rim, no good. Elijah Abraham.
Good rebound by Abraham. Good position that time.
Outlets, they'll find Will Geatley for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Nice box out, Phillip, by Ford Mills.
Absolutely. He had Nichols on his back and kept him there.
Mills across the timeline on the left side. Outlets to number 1, Mason Mooney.
Good anticipation there.
Stone away. Oh, nice behind the back, but good hustle play on the back tip by Brody McNeely.
Roper took that and took it all the way, but got it tipped away right at the end.
27-13, Bearcats up. And the Cougars will inbound. We've got.
I think it's Dexter's ball.
Yeah, the official's going to correct that. Burnett's going to inbound for the Bearcats. Underneath his own, finds a wide open Elijah Abraham, rims out, but he draws the foul.
Strong shot though. You know, he had his hand on him as a foul, but he kept his composure and got the shot off. I was surprised he got the shot off.
Elijah Abraham, one of the premier seniors here in the area, big men. That one rims out. Burnett.
Nice touch there by Roper.
Geatley.
On that rebound. There he is.
Up and in. Tell you what, Geatley, we've said it before, it doesn't matter. When he crosses the court, he's in range.
He for sure is.
Cougars with the basketball on the right side. Pressure by Burnett. He splits 2 defenders. Up and in. Rims out.
Nice drive. There's McNeely tipping it up.
Rebound. Bearcats. Roper wisely pulls it out to Nichols. Splits 2 defenders. Nice body control there, Phillip.
Body control and strength, both there shown by Nichols.
Ford Mills brings the cross on the left side. Waiting is Will Geatley. He'll swing it back down on the right side for Mason Mooney. Free throw line extended. Nice idea, but Elijah Ibrahim, nice active hands.
He recognized where that ball was going. He got there first.
Burnett and Roper's going to have a seat. We've got 2 Bearcats checking in as the Rector Cougars will inbound the basketball. Number 4, Ford Mills. He'll try 3. Got it. Checkmate. That's
Mason
number
Mooney.
1, Mooney. That gets.
He's hit a couple of those. He's got a nice stroke from that corner.
Dexter with a cool 20-point lead, 33-13. Number 15, Braden Vaughn gets it off to Kyle Nichols. Nice spin move, puts up a shot. Tipped out, rebound by Rector. Ford Mills. Across half court on the left side. A nice tie up there.
Oh, out of bounds.
We've got
Stepped
a
out of bounds.
Yep. Got a baseline violation. So Geatley will inbound. Rector picking up full court pressure. Little zone press.
A little too aggressive.
Yeah, that's going to be on number 4, Ford Mills.
Just didn't get his feet there ahead of Geatley.
So Geatley will inbound in the backcourt. Back to Geatley. Outlets. They'll get it across the timeline to number 4, Campbell Neely. Ibrahim. Geatley, they'll weave it to Nichols. Back to Ibrahim. Bearcats being very deliberate. They'll try 3. Wow, that one went straight up and straight down.
Nice shot by Neely there. Looked really good.
Dexter extends 36-16.
Mills comes back to the shot. Rims it out. Ibrahim running again.
Geatley again. Ibrahim with the rebound. Draws the contact, and they're going to call offensive foul, Phillip.
That's 2 of those that he's gotten today, so that's going to be something he's going to have to really be careful of. He seems to want to slash the basket a little more, but he's going to have to be under control.
So Ford Mills off the turnover. Gets it across the timeline on the right side. 2-man game, they'll work. Swing it to Brody McNeely, out of bounds. Here comes the substitution as Elijah Ibrahim will have a seat along with sharp-shooting Will Geatley. Burnett will inbound for Dexter. They'll get it off to Kyle Nichols, pressured by Ford Mills. Across half court they go. Behind the back is Roper. Nichols for 3. Rims out. And we've got a foul.
I think that's going to go on Dexter. Roper. Nope, it's actually going to go on Rector that time. Roper got pushed.
So Burnett will inbound underneath his own goal. Nichols calls for it to no avail. They'll reset. Back to Roper. Ian swings it off to Burnett. They'll try the right side this time for Campbell Neely. Pressured by Colin Jetton. Now we've got a whistle. Not for sure what the official called. I guess it's going to be a foul away from the ball. Here comes
line change.
It is. Tell you what, have you been keeping up with the Stanley Cup playoffs?
I have not. I can only focus on one championship sport at a time, and I've been watching basketball, I'm sorry to say.
I will say I grew up a Chicago Bulls fan, Michael Jordan back in the day. My brother was a Knicks fan. I'm pulling for the Knicks. It's been 53 years. That's longer than I've been here, Phillip.
They've looked like the best team to me.
Jalen Brunson, I'm a fan. So hopefully they'll get her done tonight and go up 3-1. Ibrahim clean it up on the end.
Ibrahim's tough in the middle, I tell you. He's strong under there.
Number 1, Mason Mooney brings it across for the Rector Cougars. Out of Northeast Arkansas.
It's a kick.
Kickball. Played a little kickball last Friday at summer school. That's
Did
what
you?
we did.
Yeah.
Had a good kickball game going. Number 1, Mason Mooney will inbound. Gets it off. They'll check free throw line. It's in. Nice ball movement, Phillip. Got
Absolutely.
it. Excellent
Just
inside-out game.
Perfect movement of the ball, perfect pass out to Braden.
Nice take there. Nice by Campbell Neely. And why not? Just take it yourself, young man.
That's right.
Mason Mooney will bring it up. His team trails 41-19. Gets it off to 21, Tyson Vanek in the corner. Pressure by Burnett and company. Now Stone away.
Most everybody that's in the game right now for Rector has not played yet in the game, so they're giving them a chance to see some action here in the second half.
Nice job by Burnett kissing it off the glass. He extends the lead for the Bearcats, 43-19. Rector tries a 3.
Just off the back of the rim. Ibrahim with the rebound, look at the outlet.
Geatley on the right side. Kicks it off Burnett for 3. Goes begging off the back of the rim. It's going to be,
there's a lot of wisdom in that corner down there.
There
Coach.
is. I see Coach Greg Hollifield, a Hall of Fame coach, and as the head coach of the Aycorp Fighting Squirrels refers to him as Sir Jimmy Lincoln.
Absolutely.
Down there sharing some stories, I'm sure.
They've got a lot of stories to tell, for sure.
They do. Oh, that one went ready. Hits him in the back of the head. Nice spin move. But the tip off the rebound is Bearcats. Burnett brings it across. He'll check the right side to Geatley. He'll reset. Well, that's a long 3. Ibrahim with the rebound. Nice strong move, and he's going to draw the foul.
That was a good rebound because you would have expected that long shot to come off a little bit farther than that, but it didn't. He was right in position for that offside rebound.
Here comes 4 new Bearcats. Looks like Kyle Nichols. Looks like Burnett, Ibrahim, Geatley will have a seat, and we've got some new faces out here. So inbound the ball for Dexter. That's going to be number 10. That's our first look at Bryson Barnes.
Yep.
Listed at 5'5" junior guard. They waste no time off the miss. Is Mason Mooney pushing tempo on the right side, a little shake and bake, puts up the shot, front of the rim, tipped out, rebound Dexter. Here they come, Nichols on the left side.
Nice hesitation dribble there by Nichols. Got around his defender.
It's going to be Bearcat basketball. Geatley barking out signals. Inbounding again is Bryson Barnes. Gets it off to a new face. That's number 43, Connor Chisholm. Yeah.
Yep.
Listed 5'7", junior guard. So a couple juniors get some little PT here at their hometown event.
Coming up off the junior varsity from this past year and looking to contribute this year on varsity.
They'll reset, go between the legs. They'll kick it out. Chisholm for 3.
Got fouled.
He got hammered down there.
He did. We were shooting free throws. He'd get to shoot 3.
Yeah, Braden Coppins. Hopefully I didn't butcher that name too bad.
I was going to say it a while ago, but sometimes I don't recognize you're reading that. You're writing that well. So
I don't either, Phillip. There might be a problem.
Travel there by Geatley taking that ball to the hole.
Comes another line change for the Rector Cougars. Don't have a name on their head coach. We do, we'll pass along to you. All right, Rector with the basketball on the left side. They'll swing it off this time right corner. Pressure, that's a foul on Will Geatley. That time he got Geatley up in the air, and he committed the personal. So having a seat, it's Geatley along with Kyle Nichols. On the floor for Dexter is Ian Roper, along with some of the junior guards for Coach Chad Allen. The lob play.
They've tried that several times.
He's hammered down on the far end.
That time Roper anticipated that it was coming and was able to defend it pretty well.
Inside at 2.5 left to play in this one. It's been all Dexter Bearcats here this afternoon. That one's off the hands of number 4, Ford Mills. Dexter will regain possession. They'll bring it up off the screen for number 43, Connor Chisholm. In the lane, free throw line extended. They'll put up a shot. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound.
Rebound and running by Mills. All the way to the basket.
Oh, my goodness. He somehow split defenders and went up with the right hand up and in.
Coast to coast. Nice job by Mills there.
That cuts the Bearcat lead to 46-23. Dexter, another three. Another rebound by the Cougars. Outlets. Number 2, Colin Jetton on the right side. They'll try three.
A little long.
Rebound Cougars. Nothing but white jerseys around there. Nice pump fake. Rims out. Dexter comes out with it. They'll get across the timeline to number 10, Bryson Barnes. They'll swing it out to Connor Chisholm. That one's knocked out of bounds. It's going to be Rector Cougar basketball. Tell you what, the whistles coming to our right and left. It's really distracting. I guess it's easier to pick it up
when you're on the court.
Yes,
I think it
yes.
is.
But for me, I'm like looking around,
and I think they don't hear that as much as we do with those curtains in between.
So that one's tipped out.
That was tipped off of a Dexter player.
Tell you what, that Rector coach is a pretty big guy, but Chad Allen just makes him look small down there talking when they're.
He does that with most every coach.
Man, it's towering over him. Rector with a basketball. The little teardrop, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Dexter. Pushing tempo on the left side. Oh, nice cut. Rims out, rebound Cougars.
Nice find by Vaughn there, making that spin move and seeing Roper coming down the lane.
Now we got a whistle, and it's just a matter of formalities, Phillip, is the seconds are going to tick off, and I think that's going to be your final.
Looks like it.
Dexter Bearcats 46. The Rector Arkansas Cougars 22. So they will shake hands. We'll go to break, go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the Rib City Shootout here from the Event Center in Dexter, Missouri, only on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And welcome back into the Bearcat Event Center. Kyler Messenger alongside you, Coach James Hodges. Coach, what did we just see today, man? I just ran up these stairs. I need a little second to catch my breath. Let's hear what you got.
Well, I'll tell you what, we just watched an offensive display put on by Coach Chad Allen, his Dexter Bearcats. It's kind of Rector Cougars kind of overmatched, but we're back to action here. And Kyler, we appreciate you going down and getting some rosters and take us away.
Absolutely, man, absolutely. So we got the Dexter and the Sikeston JV here. 15 minutes to go, 15-minute half. And here comes Dexter with the first shot attempt of the game off the mark from 3. Here comes Brady James and the rest of the Bulldogs leading the fast break. James draws the foul. So he will draw the first points of the game, and Sikeston will have sideline out of bounds onto the baseline. It'll be baseline out of bounds, not sideline, excuse me on that. They swing it to James. Now back to Robinson. Robinson's going to fire for 3. His first shot of the game, nothing but net. So Keontae Robinson starts this game off for the Bulldogs. They now lead 3-0. Dexter, as Coach Hodges just alluded to, the varsity squad just played. This is a team that is reigning district champs, as a 3 attempt is off of the mark by Eli Earnhardt. It'll be Sikeston ball, or excuse me, it'll remain Dexter Bearcats ball. So the Bearcats still got the ball. Class 4 District 1 champions last year. Really good squad. Their leading scorer, Kyle Nichols, a sophomore incoming this year. He's not even playing with the JV squad, though. That's how good he is. Dexter, really promising basketball school to look up to is Leo Stewart. Excuse me, that was not Leo Stewart. That was Cam Middleton of Dexter with the bucket. It is now 3-2 Sikeston's way.
And we're back. James, he'll try 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound by the Bearcats.
So here comes Dexter. Ball in the corner of the court, stolen by Sikeston. Looks like that's John Trell Turner with the steal. Turner got to keep the ball and keep running the court. James open in the corner again, and they will decide to slow the offense up. There's Keontae Robinson with the ball. Finds an open Brady James in the corner. This 3 off the mark. Here comes the JV squad of the Bearcats. Picking the ball up is Dexter, swinging it up to the top of the key for a 3. It was Gray LeBeau. That 3 off of the mark. Here comes Sikeston. Adam Green with the ball, excuse me. That was Lane Meyer with the shot. He's off of the mark. Still 3-2 Sikeston's way. Here comes Dexter. It's Middleton. Middleton finds the open man in the corner. This shot off, but the rebound remains on offense. It is still Dexter ball.
Yeah, we do have 2 number 5s to note. Meyer is one of them.
Yep.
I was trying to find my roster. We'll go.
You're all good. They got Lane Meyer. This is Sikeston that we're talking about. Sikeston has 2 number 5s. Lane Meyer being one of them, and Jaden Cannon being the other. So Meyer on the court right now. If another number 5 comes onto the court, it'll be Jaden Cannon. Dexter working the offense. They're swinging the ball, running a little bit of spread, dribble, handoff offense on the perimeter of the 3-point line, and it looks like a foul was drawn.
I found my JV roster.
There
Thank
we
you.
go.
And unlike Philip Britt, I can read your writing. Philip, my apologize. Mine was a little chicken scratch.
All good, man. It's about the voice, right? We're
Yeah,
just here
that's
for
right.
a voice.
That's right.
So Cam Middleton drives, swings it out to Sam Howard. It's going to be a turnover, Sikeston's ball. We yet to see Sikeston in a zone. They're just breaking out the man-to-man so far. But, Coach, this is now the 3rd Sikeston game we've seen today. You can almost guarantee that zone is going to be brought out later in this game.
Yeah, they will definitely. Coach Hollifield down there, he's going to break it out here in a minute. James clears it out. Bulldogs will reset.
Back at the top of the key is Turner with the ball. James fires from the corner yet again. Yet again, another miss. Turner finds the open man, Meyer, looking for his first bucket of the game. No good. Rebounded by your guy, Cash Young. Young off on that rebound in possession. It'll be a turnover, Dexter ball. John Trail Turner picking up the ball full court. It's Dexter's Gray LeBeau with the ball.
Yeah, Cash Young made our all-names team in the early going. I tell you what, something fun we used to do in college, we did an all-mullet team. And I'll tell you what, the 93 Philadelphia Phillies, they had a lot of those guys on that team.
All right, so there's a corner 3 from Sam Howard. Puts Dexter in the lead 6-3. You know, you asked me, you said that about 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you would have said maybe the mullet's going out of the game. But I think today's game, definitely making an all-mullet team. It's coming back, man.
Yeah, some of my varsity baseball players, they said there's a thing, it's called a modern-day mullet.
Absolutely, that is a thing.
Kind of in vogue. So, yeah, these young guys keep me young.
So that was a bucket and a steal, or excuse me, the steal was by Myron Sanders. He found his teammate John Charles Turner to get the bucket. It is Dexter 6, Sikeston 7. They try to get the ball in the inside of the paint. No, sir, they will not. Pull-up bucket by Cam Middleton, good. And they turn the score from 6-7 to 8-7, Dexter's lead.
Yeah, we've got timeout on the floor here, Kyler.
So it looks like we will go to break for our first timeout of the game. 9:42 left. Dexter 8, Sikeston 7.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
We welcome you back into the Bearcat Event Center. Kyler Messenger, Coach James Hodges with you on the call for this game. It's the Sikeston JV Bulldogs taking on the Dexter JV Bearcats. Bulldogs with the ball in their own side of the court. John Trail Turner finds a cutting Adam Green, and Green gets fouled.
Well, I tell you what, Kyler Green did a great job. We had him earlier. I think maybe you were off there at the time. But he does a fine job for Coach Will Hollifield and company.
So this shot in the corner off by number 5, Jaden Cannon. The second number 5 for Sikeston has entered the game. It's John Trail Turner, Jaden Cannon, Adam Green as this floater off by Dexter. You also got Leo Stewart in the game and Myron Sanders for Sikeston. That's your 5 for the Bulldogs. John Trail Turner finds Sanders, who kicks it out to Cannon on the outside of the perimeter. Cannon will now find Sanders and reset this Sikeston offense. Myron Sanders swings to John Trail Turner. Turner working on the defender. They kick it into Stewart on the inside. He kicks it to Turner on the outside. His 3 no good. Stewart with the layup and the putback, and it was with the offhand, the left hand, Coach.
Yeah, Stewart being the trash man for the Sikeston Bulldogs here in the early going.
So Dexter looking to get back in the league. It's Sikeston 9, Dexter 8, and here's a steal from Cannon. He's looking at that rim, and he is missing that layup. Jaden Cannon missed the layup and looks at his own hands in disbelief. Leo Stewart, good fast break defense in the cross court pass by that looks like to me Sam Howard. It was right to the referee, so out of bounds, Sikeston ball.
Yeah, Coach Rob Nichols having a good chuckle down the far end, so officials getting a touch here.
All 5 men got to touch the ball, right? And 6 for Dexter. There's another 3 from Robinson. He's 2 for 2 from 3 in this game, 6 points.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the big man could step out from the perimeter. If you're the Bearcats, you got to go out and contest that shot.
You know, I've been watching Robinson play a couple games. He was on the varsity roster as this Dexter 3 is missed. He plays so nonchalant. That's about the only way that I could describe his play. You say he steps into that 3, or he steps out to the 3, and it just looks like he's just shooting, you know, play around, like playground basketball. Like you watch number 30 Robinson the rest of this game. I promise you, he is playing so nonchalant. It's kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, it's refreshing. That's a name that I'm going to definitely keep on my radar as we enter the 2026-2027 season. I cannot believe as Father Time keeps marching on here.
And here's a steal from Jaden Cannon. He missed his last layup. He absolutely makes up for it with that bucket after the steal. Cannon still picking up Cam Middleton full court. Middleton's cross-court pass over to his teammate Eli Earnhardt off the hands of Earnhardt and out of bounds.
And Coach Hollifield kind of barking out instructions for his young Sikeston Bulldogs.
Will Hollifield coaching this JV squad. His dad, Greg Hollifield, the longtime Sikeston varsity coach. Mr. Will looking to follow in those footsteps. He's got some big shoes to fill, but he's clearly been doing a good job so far as Jaden Cannon knocks down his first 3 of the game.
We would like to wish a happy retirement to Will's mother and Coach Greg Hollifield's wife, Shannon Hollifield.
Yes.
Retired as the superintendent at Sikeston Public Schools. And, of course, a great career at Sikeston. And we hope she gets a little R&R here in this upcoming school year.
Absolutely, you love that. So you got the point guard, number 5 for Sikeston, Jaden Cannon. If you remembered, he missed that wide open layup, Coach. He's now got 7 points. He totally has made up for it. Since missing that open layup, has been on a 7-0 run on his own.
Yeah, he just kind of I guess he was a little bit too open and was thinking about a little bit too much, and that happens.
And Green is going to look to go to coast, the big man. No need to give the ball up if nobody's going to stop you.
Coach Matt Klein coming up the stairs here. We appreciate him keeping Josh I up to snuff on the roster changes. I joked while I go off the air, I'm about to run out of ink. He's made so many switches, but we will try to get you the names and numbers as we go along here, folks.
Yeah, man. So this Rib City Classic brought to you by Aycorp Sports. We appreciate you fans, you listeners, you viewers, anybody watching us and supporting us. Mucho gracias. That's right. We're bilingual out here at Aycorp. So a top of the key 3 off of the mark by Gray LeBeau, rebounded by Sikeston. And here comes Robinson.
He'll take it himself there, Kyler.
He will.
Free throw line extended off the grass.
That was Myron Sanders with the float. And Keontae Robinson, that big man for Sikeston, he does not play like a big. He's a big guard.
Yeah, he's you tell he's got a good frame, and if he gets in that weight room, he's really going to fill out and develop for Coach Oliver.
There's Robinson with just a manly rebound right there. Wouldn't have guessed he was a young child. Would have thought he was a grown man. He swings to the corner, open 3, but his foot was on the line. That was a 2 for Leo Stewart. It was off the mark nonetheless. It's Sikeston 22, Dexter 8. Just a second ago, this game was 8-7 Dexter's way. They were up by 1. Sikeston just been suffocating them since with that Sikeston defense that we know and that we love here around Southeast Missouri. Or maybe you hate it if you're not a Sikeston fan. You might just hate that Sikeston defense. It might torment you in your dreams, but nonetheless, Sikeston known for their really good defense.
Yeah, they're running 5 fresh bodies in here, Kyler, and just to help keep up the intensity. Yep. Dexter will have 2 new fresh faces checking in for Coach Rob Nichols.
Looks like Levi Hampton has checked into the game for Dexter.
Oh, nice job by James pushing it up. And
there is a foul by, it looks like Hampton of Dexter against John Trell Turner of Sikeston. Good job by Turner to run the court. So that's a 1 point for Turner, and there is Cash making his name be known on the score sheet. He's got 2. Almost an inbound steal from Lane.
Yeah, Sykes is sticking with that defensive pressure as they got 5 new ones out there, and they're chomping at the bit for Coach Hollifield.
Brady James guarding the ball. Dexter now swings it to the corner. It's Tyler Morgan who's in the game for Sikeston. Middleton has it for Dexter, being guarded by Turner. Middleton swings to Hampton. Hampton's going to drive with his left, float with the right. That ball long, rebounded by Sikeston. And here comes Brady James and the rest of the Bulldogs. James will pick the dribble up. Swing to his teammate. First shot of the game for Tyler Morgan, off of the mark. And Dexter is out.
Boy, who's the real Slim Shady down there, Kyler? I'm digging the hair, man.
And here comes a big fast break, nearly a fast break dunk for Sikeston's Lane Meyer. He's got 4. Yeah, look at this Sikeston squad. You got 2 guys with the bleach buzz, and here's one of them right on cue. Brady James just sneaks that layup in. Maybe if he had, the natural hair, he wouldn't have made that one. But that bleach gives him a little extra flair to get that ball in the rim.
That's right. I like it. I'm digging it. Oh, a little stutter dribble.
That was a really slow Euro step by Lane Saddle. It could have worked. It really could have been. Those Euro steps are all about timing. That's when you mess a defender up, is when you mistime the Euro step. Maybe you go faster than you did on the last one. Maybe you go slower. And they're going to say Cash Young traveled down there in the paint. Coach, from a coaching aspect, what's a Euro step look like to you? How does one sell the Euro step?
I'll tell you what, watching Wemby do it the other night in the NBA Finals, I'll tell you what. But if you're 7'4", that helps me.
Absolutely. So you talk about Wemby in the finals right now. I'll tell you who else is to watch around their paint touches. Jalen Brunson, man. We talked a little bit earlier when we were on broadcast, but Jalen Brunson, he is playing so well, and he's playing against a 7'5" demigod, and Victor Wembanyama just clogging the paint. His touch inside of the paint is so good for any young basketball fans, for any young basketball players. Watch some Jalen Brunson attacking the basket highlights, man, especially during these NBA Finals. Jalen Brunson, such good touch around the rim.
Yeah, this comes a long lineage of basketball from the Brunson family. His father's a coach, and tell you what, they're a fun group to watch.
Yeah, man, I saw some on social media, a tweet. They said Rick Brunson's really getting paid all this money by the NBA to be an AAU coach on the sideline. He's just yelling for his kid, right? His kid gets fouled. Where's the foul, coach? Where's the foul, ref? He's just being everybody's dad, right? Just your average basketball dad. It just happens to be in the NBA Finals. Nothing too big.
Well, it's kind of fun. We went down and watched the Memphis Grizzlies back in November, and John Morant's dad, boy, he really gets into
Yes,
it
he
down
does.
there. So
Yes, he does.
Luke Carter, if you're listening, you know what I'm talking about.
And here's a 3 from Tyler Morgan, doing his best Jalen Brunson impersonation.
Nice stroke there, and that lead is 32-8, Sikeston Bulldogs.
And Dexter, once again, just to note, they were up 8-7 in this game. Here's a turnover. Turner with the assist. It'll go right to Brady James.
Sykes is sticking in the 2-2-1 full court pressure.
That's going to be hard for any team, right? You got to be as athletic and as fast and as composed as Sikeston to even keep up with their press. At a JV level, though, Coach, I mean, how old are these guys dribbling the ball, right? I mean, maybe 15, maybe 14, and so you got to deal with that kind of pressure. It's tough. It's really tough, man.
Well, now they're going to get 2 minutes to talk about. We're at the half,
So Sikeston leads at the half. Dexter JV down to Sikeston. Kyler Messenger, Coach Hodges. We'll be right back for the second half.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
is Kyler Messenger in the booth for you for the Rib City Shootout. We're here mid Sikeston and Dexter JV game. Sikeston currently leading at half, and Dexter has not scored a point since they scored that 8th point. Coach, what have you seen so far?
Yeah, just total domination by the Sikeston Bulldogs. Turn up that defensive pressure. We talked about it, the full court zone as far as the 2-2-1 pressure, the trapping, turnovers, just easy buckets for the Sikeston Bulldogs.
Yeah, Coach, I feel like I'm beating a dead horse with this one. I did the Sikeston game earlier, but it's just something that they do so good. They hold their opponents to not score the ball. Only 2 Dexter Bearcats have scored the basketball in this game. For Sikeston, as I add up my tally right here, 8 different players have scored. So you got 8 different players scoring in this game for Sikeston versus 2 for Dexter. It's just 2 different sides of the spectrum right there. So Dexter playing some spread offense. They'll now pull up from the midi. That one no good. Short and rebounded by Adam Green, and he will give it to his big man point guard, Mr. Robinson. A deep 3 here for Cannon. Rebounded by Green on Sikeston. Great footwork in the paint, and how about that for the big man?
Yeah, he stepped fake to the left, went out strong with the right. Good finish there by Adam Green.
Yeah, Adam Green puts Sikeston up 36-8. Cam Middleton bringing the ball up for Dexter Bearcats JV.
Oh, nice pressure there by Myron Sanders, along with Robinson.
Middleton swings it to Earnhardt. Earnhardt to LeBeau.
Nice job by Lane Meyer kind of checking the offensive player.
Here's LeBeau with the 3. Gray LeBeau has knocked this shot in. He is now the 3rd man on this Dexter JV squad to score. That's Gray LeBeau.
Kick it out to Meyer.
And how about that take from Meyer? Coach, what'd you see from that take on Meyer?
Well, I tell you what, that man kind of went for the steal. He got around him with the left side and just finished nice, soft finish with the left hand.
Hey, this Meyer kid's athletic. He's really showing me something today. Here's a jelly type of layup for Hampton, or excuse me, that was Earnhardt of Dexter, and they're going to get the ball right back. Here comes Sam Howard. He's forced to pick up his dribble. Pass to the open man. That shot will count. A foul is called. So 1 point will be added to the Dexter total.
Yeah, Robinson, he was kind of baiting him. It looked like he was going to go up for the block, but he you kind of see him do his little head motion there.
Cam Middleton pulls up from the mid-range on the baseline, out of bounds. No good. It'll be Bulldogs ball. 12 minutes to go here in the second half. Jaden Cannon, who is Sikeston's leading scorer with 7 points, bringing the ball up for the Bulldogs. Cannon swings to Turner in the corner. Or excuse me, that was Myron Sanders in the corner. John Trell Turner on the bench currently.
Sikeston still with the left corner. Looks like getting ready to send some substitutions in.
Here's a deep 3 from Cannon. Trying to show off his mortar on that shot. No good, but how about the follow? Lane Meyer. We just said that Jaden Cannon was the leading scorer. No more. It is now Lane Meyer with 8.
And checking back in, it's Cash Young and company.
Cash Young and company. How about that?
Yeah.
Big old hockey line sub, bringing a new 5.
So we've got just over 11 minutes left to play in this one.
TJ Williams in this ball game. Leo Stewart, John Trell Turner, Cash Young, and Brady James in for Sikeston. That's your 5 for the Bulldogs.
You can hear those sneakers a squeak in there. A lot of the defensive intensity as Dexter puts up a 3 there from the top of the key.
It was Gray LeBeau. He's now got 2, and 2 of them come from this half.
Look at Cash Young.
Tough footwork from Cash Young, and he's going to follow his own shot. How about that, young man?
Yeah, good job by Young, staying with the miss, going up strong on the right side.
Sam Howard bringing the ball up, gives it off to Cam Middleton. This shot just a bit off.
So inbound is going to be James for the Bulldogs. He'll get it in there to number 22, Turner.
Turner kicks it to James. James back to Turner at the top of the key. Cash Young posting up. Stewart now drives on the baseline. He'll baseline pass, zip the ball all the way to James on the opposite corner. And here come the Bearcats. It's Gray. LeBeau, he misses the layup. Fierce rebound by TJ Williams. And here comes Turner and the Bulldogs. Turner with the outlet pass to Stewart, and he's running the court like no man has ever stopped him.
Yeah, good job there by Stewart, going up strong, up and under on the right side.
Sikeston just dominating this game like they do many basketball games in the fast break offense. Gray LeBeau, how about this half? He's 3 for 3 from 3.
Plus, I'm gonna add him to the all-names team. I like that.
Gray
LeBeau.
LeBeau, maybe a little Frenchman, the last
That's
name,
right.
LeBeau. Here's an outlet pass for Dexter. LeBeau's got it. Will he pull up? No, he's going to hesitate. Step back on Williams. LeBeau misses this shot. Rebound goes to Stewart of Sikeston. And Jontrell Turner now running the outlet. Ooh, the spin move from Turner finds Young. That was nasty, Jontrell. He gets his own rebound from his team, the little point guard. Offensive rebounding. TJ Williams cuts up and under layup. He misses it, but gets the second to go.
And here comes 5 new Bearcats. Good job by TJ Williams of staying with that one, going up soft with the left hand.
More hockey line subs for the Bearcats JV squad.
Looks like to our right over here, we got the Gideon Bulldogs and Arcadia Valley.
Lane Saddle, Weston Gell, Levi Hampton into this game for Dexter. Couple other guys, but Coach did not give me their numbers before the game, so I cannot help, and I am sorry for you viewers at home. Brady James with the layup.
Yeah, good job by James wiping the sweat from his brow, and good job taking it coast to coast.
There we go. Kellen Clark also in the game. So we're able to identify 4 out of the 5 of the Bearcats. Number 35 here in the bottom left of your screen for Dexter. We do not know his name. Number 35 for the Bearcats in the ball game with his team. Foul is called. Looks like that was just a reach-in, so I don't think any points will be awarded. It'll be Dexter ball,
yeah,
Bob, or baseline out of bounds, as you could say.
Yeah, they're just going to reset.
Little Lakers action for Hampton. You see the man who threw the ball in got the screen from the man to go get the ball. That was a good classic baseline out of bounds play for Dexter. Bearcats corral it. Swing to Hampton. He fakes the 3. Shot clock, fake shot clock goes off, and here comes Sikeston. Jontrell Turner, and 1.
Well, they're in the 50s now. Here, Kyler. His Bulldogs continue to extend.
I'm going to be honest, Sikeston is in midseason form already, Coach. It's the summer, and they're already playing their best brand of basketball. It's going to be hard to imagine that these guys are supposed to get better from this.
Right. Should be a fun group to watch.
Weston Gell holds the ball. Swings it to Kellen Clark. Hampton's got it. He's blocked by Williams. Cash Young with the ball. He gives it up and turns it over to Dexter, but a travel by the Bearcats. It looks like Lane Saddle with the ball just wasn't ready to get the turnover.
Yeah, he did a good job running the floor, getting in the pass lane, but then didn't really know what to do with it as Dexter's coming in with a substitution. And inbound is Williams.
Williams to a wide open Jontrell Turner. Pump fake, float. Turner with the shot.
Up and in by Jontrell as Sikeston sends 53-18.
So nearly every single Sikeston player on this JV roster has scored in this game. That's how good they're playing. 53-18 with 6 to go. Dexter's 3 off of the mark. Cash Young getting on the ground for the rebound, but Dexter will come across with it in a reach-in foul on TJ Williams. They'll give Dexter the ball baseline out of bounds.
There goes 5 fresh bodies for the Bulldogs. As Cash Young and James and company, Turner and Williams will all have a seat.
Weston Gell throwing the ball in for Dexter, running the baseline, but that was not on a made shot. You cannot run the baseline unless the ball has gone through the net on the shot before. That is the rule. Turnover, Dexter.
Yeah, just some little things to work on from these young guys in the summer.
You see how comfortable he looked pulling up from 3 on that? Robinson's got a nice stroke, man.
He did. the left side.
I don't recognize him from last year's squad. This kid's young.
Yeah, he is. Tell you what, he's one that I'm gonna keep an eye on though.
Absolutely.
Cash Young, I thought he was gonna check in. He's maybe heading to the water cooler.
Closeout by Robinson, forces a block by Cannon on the baseline. His opponent unable to make the shot. And now Robinson running the floor, one dribble in the float, no good, but Morgan with the rebound, able to secure the ball for Sikeston. Cannon has it. He'll swing to Morgan in the corner. Morgan to Sanders. Finds the open big man Green. Doesn't even need a dribble. That is how you play the big, Adam Green.
Yeah, a lot of times you see the big man, you know, they'll put the ball down. All that does is attract the defense. He took a step with the right, elevated with the left. Nice soft touch by the big man, Adam Green.
He kept the ball above his chest. That was textbook bigmanship right there.
Tell you, he's probably been in a few big man camps over the years, and it definitely shows here on the court.
And you know, Sikeston's definitely known for creating the good big. You got Jaharis Goodwin from last season, was a very good undersized big compared to their center from the year before, Trace Sadler, the big 7'2" fella. He's playing his ball at SEMO right now. He just redshirted his freshman year, so he will now have more eligibility at SEMO this season.
Yeah, of course, Sadler, he had the iconic dunk through the lane against Webster Groves in the field house. In my mind, it was a state championship. Of course, Webster Groves went on to win, but just an instant classic from the field house.
I mean, Sikeston was so good that year. You got P.J. Farmer and Trace Sadler as Green with a swallowing block, sends that ball out of the baseline. You had two SEMO commits, two Division I commits with that Webster Groves team. They had a sophomore at the time, Scotty Adkinson, playing in that game, a Mizzou commit. He's a 4-star. He's committed to Mizzou to play next year. He's actually supposed to be a senior at Webster Groves this year. He's been committed to Mizzou since a sophomore. That's how good the kid is.
Yeah,
he kicked Jackson's butt this year. I was actually at the game when Jackson traveled to Webster Groves. It was a good game. Adkinson had 50, though.
Yeah, he's one to keep on. I'm glad he's staying in state, Kyler.
Yep, it's very exciting for Coach Dennis Gates and the rest of the Mizzou basketball squad. Here's a layup from Myron Sanders. So Mizzou basketball, as we have an injury on a Bearcat, we will hope he's all right and let you guys know any updates with that as possible as Eli Earnhardt. He gives a thumbs up. Earnhardt gives the thumbs up. So the kid's tough, the kid's all good, and he will remain in the game.
Just under 2.5 left to play in this one. It's been all Sikeston with a 40-plus point lead. Man, I'm digging. What do you think about the Hawaiian-style jerseys by the Portageville Bulldogs?
That is beautiful, man. I mean, you got the kid's hair, right? The Jeffries kid who's got amazing hair. And then the team follows suits with his swag and puts the jersey swag on him. Love that from Portageville. Can't wait to see them play next.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Very cool.
Inside at 2 minutes left to play in this one.
In the corner, no good for Sikeston. Adam Green trying to get the offensive board. It'll remain Dexter ball. Sikeston leads 59-18. Earnhardt has it. He'll drive left and move back to right. Pull up from the mid-range, no good. Rebound by Jaden Cannon, and he's now running the floor. Cannon had about 2 more feet inside of the three-point line. If he still wanted to shoot the three, he decided to pull up from volleyball line range.
That was a long take.
He's a little short on that one. I think Cannon would have liked to take a step or 2 more inside next time. Dexter picks the dribble up. Sends it to Saddle in the corner. Saddle. And really good defense against him. 1 minute to go here at the Bearcat Event Center. Sikeston JV. This has been a deafening win as Saddle drives and finishes. Giddy up, Sikeston. Lane Saddles came to play.
Yeah, that's a nice little up and under by Saddle. Might be too little, too late, though, as Sikeston, matter of formalities at this point, Kyler.
Yep, corner 3 by Myron Sanders, no good. Here comes Saddle looking for another bucket. Sanders back on defense with the reach in, so that'll be 1 more for Saddle. .23 seconds left to go in this ball game.
That's going to be about it as Coach Allen, Coach Nichols are getting up, stretching. And I don't even know if he's not going to get this shot off.
Saddle misses the free throw, and that is it. The Dexter JV, who was leading 8-7 at a time in this ball game, is going to drop the ball game to Sikeston's JV by over 20. Coach James Hodges, Kyler Messenger on you with the call. We'll see you in just a couple minutes for our next game. Sikeston JV wins again.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that. I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here from the annual Rib City Shootout from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center here in Dexter High School, Dexter, Missouri. I'm Coach James Hodges, joined here by Kyler Messenger. Kyler, it's been a pleasure so far. You've got a bright future in the business.
Thank you, my friend.
And, of course, you know, a good friend of mine, Eric Sean. Look forward to tuning you guys in maybe later this evening.
Hopefully, man. Later this evening, we'll actually have Rusty Hendricks on the play-by-play for the Cape Catfish over on River Radio, and I will be color commentating. Rusty's actually sick at the moment, so we'll be going back and forth between play-by-play and color. So definitely tune into the Cape Catfish Summer Baseball later tonight.
Yeah, Rusty, good friend. Did a few interviews with him. Great guy, does a great job. Look forward to hearing it. As we've got Portageville, the varsity Bulldogs, digging the Hawaiian style to go with Braden Jeffrey's hair. I mean, that's a great combo.
I mean, we were talking about this before the game, Coach. I mean, you just see them coming from across the gym. You think they had the jerseys laid out before Jeffries dyed his hair? You think it was planned after? I don't know.
Could be toss-up 50-50. And the Rebels off the miss, the rebound, the reset. Head of the key there, number 3. That's Bo Blair.
Bo Blair's foot was on the line, though. So it'll be 2-2, Richland and Portageville.
Portageville brings it down. Armand Taylor, the reset. Head of the key this time. They'll weave it to Windsor. Windsor off the screen from Babb. Weave it again to number 2, Jack Bell, who had a nice flush that you got to call earlier. So get a chance, check the Aycorp Sports highlights. Josh, getting it done for us here. And that's one to watch. Good call for you, too.
Yeah, so Aycorp Sports on all social media. Make sure you go check us out. And how about the kid Jack Bell with the dunk earlier? I mean, the clip shows you what you need to see. In the orange shorts, just wait for him to get up today. That's what we're waiting for.
Yeah, like I said, he curled that one back, and I'm an Alabama fan, so I will not comment on the Auburn Tigers shorts that much, but yeah, you get the gist of it.
Yeah, so he's got the blue and orange combo right now, rocking the white and blue on the top, the orange shoes, the blue shoes. If the kid can dunk, I say it works, Coach.
It does. So Bell reset. He'll weave it around, this time on the far end for number 22, Armand Taylor. Taylor sneaks it in, tries to get Jeffries, turns it over.
Coach, it does look like our scoreboard here says that Richland's foot was not on the line when he shot. So I'll tell you, Coach, I'll be verbatim. His foot was on the line. Blair's foot was absolutely on the line. Referees don't see it. That's not our problem. Blair now has 5 of their 5.
That puts it up and in. So Bell will walk it up, slow the tempo just a tad, and he gets it across the timeline. He'll direct traffic on the left side, looking for Jeffries to post up. Jeffries will back out. Coach Klein coaching in the ball cap down there. I like it. The rebound, Babb off the offensive rebound and one. Nice job there, Kyler, by Mason Babb, going up all 6'6" of him.
And Babb is 6'6". You wouldn't necessarily be able to tell by his style of play. He's not too big in a sense of being a back-to-the-basket traditional big. But you could tell, you could feel his presence out there on that play. Babb absolutely needs to continue that for Portageville.
So the Rebels will have the basketball here. They'll get it off Bo Blair. Tries to save it to no avail. Inbound is number 22, Armand Taylor. Gets it off to Jack Bell.
Armand Taylor was the man who scored the first 2 points of the game. He's got 2 for the Portageville Bulldogs.
Bell will slow the pace down just a tad. Gets it free throw line extended. Jeffries, good ball movement there. Kyler, as he snuck it into Babb on the right side.
How about that? You know what that reminds me of? They're not in the NBA playoffs in the finals right now, but that's some Chet Holmgren, Isaiah Hartenstein, big man to big man passing right there. That was great.
Yeah, good job there by the Portageville Bulldogs on that possession. Blair thinks about it, decides better. Dribbles off this time, checks the right side. They'll reset, head of the key. sticking to the right side, pressure by Maud Taylor. Babb gets a little overzealous there, and he's going to be whistled for the foul. So Richland will inbound number 32. That's Waylon Gregory, 5'11", sophomore forward. Checking out is number 34 for Coach Klein. Richland with a basketball. Swatted by Babb.
Not over Babb.
Gets it off. They'll reset. Babb saying, I'm 6'6" and you're not. Now we got a foul. Nice strong take there by number 10, Leland Cook.
And that foul was on Tyson Farr. Now, we're in a weird situation, where a shooting foul causes a man to get 1 point and possession of the ball. That's just how the rules are working here at Rib City. That's a good foul by Tyson Farr, though. He stops the wide open layup, although it earns a guaranteed point in this situation. In real life, you got to make 2 free throws, Coach. I think that's a good foul by Farr.
Absolutely. Off the screen from Wheeler, the Rebels, they'll reset. Blair for 3. Run the rim, no good, scraped out, rebound by the Bulldogs. Caden Jones gets it into Dodd, who just checked in. We'll try 3, chased down by the aforementioned Wheeler. Coach Klein is barking out signals to Bo Blair. Blair, push and pass, ill-advised shot, rebound by the Rebels. And there's a foul as the shot goes up by number 32, Waylon Gregory.
So Gregory will be rewarded with one of those points as the big man of Portageville subs out. Mason Babb out and in. It's Evan Windsor, or excuse me, it's Quan Mitchell in the game.
Nice up and under. That's a foul on, I believe, number 23, Tyson Farr. Listed 5'7" sophomore. I tell you what, he got a lot of quality minutes for Coach T.J. Smith last year as a freshman. He's a fun player to watch.
He is. He plays good defense. That's number 1 in this Farr kid, is he's not afraid to play defense, but he's got a really good handle and good finish around the basket. He's a really good player. I agree.
Jones coming up a little limp as that one's put up and in by number 10, Leland Cook.
Yep, that was a great drive by Cook. It's good for Richland to get somebody else involved. They got Waylon Gregory with the 1 point off the fake free throw, but their guard, Bo Blair, had all of their points before that moment, so it's really good for Richland.
Jack Bell misses it. Rebound, Quade Mitchell. Nice pump fake. Puts it up with the right hand and travel. You were on that one.
Yeah, he changed pivot foots. That's all it was. He just can't change pivot feet.
So Wheeler's going to check out along with number 12 for the Rebels. Checking in is, let's see, Easton McGarrity's checking out. Richland with a basketball. They're up 10-7 on the Portageville Bulldogs. Whistle. And I believe we have a double dribble. It's going to be Portageville Bulldog basketball.
Cole Dodd, Tyson Farr, Jack Bell, Quad Mitchell. And right now, Caden Jones, your 5 for Portageville.
Farr will get it over to Jack Bell. They'll reset, this time for the lights left side. They'll try sneaking into Bell. They'll reset. Quade Mitchell on the right side. Back out to Cole Dodd. Bell, he'll try it. Front of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Rebound by the Rebels. Fight for it. Look at number 23, Tyson Farr, getting in there, tying it up.
There's the kid you were just talking about, Coach, getting minutes as a freshman, and he's first on the ground here. That's absolutely the reason why he gets a lot of minutes.
Yeah, excellent job. Memory serves, I think he used to attend New Madrid County Central Schools, and I'm sure Portageville is glad to have that young man moving south about 12 miles. Doing a good job for the Bulldogs. Cole Dodd with the basketball. Splitting the fenders. Whistle. Can't see what they called. I'm getting screened by the shot clock. People continue to file in here to the event center as it's a nice, hot, steamy one outside here in southeast Missouri here this afternoon.
Charlie Graham had some good defense on that possession to get the steal.
Oh, Dodd, outlets to the aforementioned Farr on the left side, blowing past. And nice cleanup there by number 24, Eric Simmons there, Kyler.
Simmons' first points of the game. Portageville did a great job at finding Farr, leading the break. Farr did a fantastic job at getting himself open. He wasn't able to make it, but Portageville followed him up. So that's good team basketball right there for the Bulldogs. Only down 1 here with under 6 minutes to go in the first half.
So 32, Waylon Greger inbound. Checking in, Coach Klein sending in a late substitution.
It'll be Easton McGarity checking in the game for the Rebels.
And checking out is number 34 for the Rebels. Rebels with the basketball. Puts up the teardrop, front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by the Bulldogs. Nice job of getting in between 2 Rebels. That's number 4, Caden Jones.
Now that was a good move by Leland Cook of Richland on the baseline. Had a nice little rocker step. He fakes the jab to the baseline. That's that rocker step. Then goes to the middle of the court with his left. Just didn't get the finish that he wanted, but it was a good move. But then you see Portageville getting aggressive and getting the ball back for themselves. That's what a winning team is going to do. Bulldogs down 1, looking to get that lead back.
Jeffrey's just trying to do a little bit too much. Ellett buys pass, stolen away by the Rebels. Bo Blair on the right side. Gets the no look. They'll reset. Wisely, bad spacing there on the left side. The teardrop, front of the rim, no good, ripped out. Rebound by number 24, Eric Simmons. Simmons, push and tip on the Euro. Put a little mustard on that hot dog, and he's going to draw a foul, I believe.
I tell you, man, Simmons has been watching some Donovan Mitchell these NBA playoffs, man. That over-the-head pickup right there, that was a good move, Mr. Simmons.
And now a little sloppy both teams getting. And it's going to be, I believe, Portageville basketball. It's Coach Klein that's sending in a substitution. Taking a seat is 32, checking in. Or taking a seat is number 32, Waylon Gregory. Portageville gets it off to Braden Jeffries for 3. Got it. Not only can he throw out base runners in the state championship game, he can step back and knock down the 3, Kyler.
And Coach, not only is he a star with the star on his head, he's a shooting star with the corner 3. The kid's got all the tools in the bag. Great 3 there by Jeffries.
He is definitely a fun one to watch here.
So Portageville, after that Jeffries 3, takes the lead. It's 12-11.
Rebels will inbound in the left corner. Directing traffic is number 10, Leland Cook. Pressure by Cole Dodd. They'll reset. Free throw line extended. Now it's tipped out. Cole Dodd with the steal. Jeffries made that one happen. Dodd. Ellett Vise forces it. Luckily gets it back. Bulldogs will reset. Oh, nice take there. Nice strong take there by the Portageville Bulldogs.
That's Simmons, Coach. That's that high pickup right there again. He's using the same move, and if they're not going to stop it, might as well keep using it. I'm going to be interested, now that we've seen him do the high pickup twice, does he have a counter?
We will see. Now it's stolen away by Farr. Farr, 2-on-2 basketball. Takes it to the right side, rims out. Coming out is the Rebels. Now Ellett Vines pass stolen away by Dodd. Both teams turn it over. Rebels with it. Teardrop, rebound by number 22, Ahmad Taylor. To Tyson Farr. Nice hustle play by Bo Blair.
Yeah, good defense on both sides of the court. Cole Dodd for Portageville being the solo man to get back and play good defense, and then Bo Blair for Richland being the solo man to get back on defense. Both guards playing good transition defense today.
They're going to take a timeout. We are as well. Back in 1 minute from the event center here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here. Coach James Hodge joined here. Pleasure to be joined here by Kyler Messenger. And Kyler, tell us a little bit about yourself. So you're a student at SEMO. You hail from the St. Louis area, Lafayette High School grad. Man. I mean, it's How do you like it here in Southeast Missouri?
Southeast Missouri is cool, man. I am a basketball fan to my heart, so let me tell you, I love Southeast Missouri. It's a basketball city. It's what city you go to, it's a basketball city. It's a basketball county. It's a basketball area. I'm 20 years old, man, and just so we know, number 34 on Richland is Caden Hale.
Caden Hale.
Caden Hale. Yeah, man, I'm 20 years old, about to be a senior at SEMO, studying multimedia journalism. I come from St. Louis. I graduated Lafayette High School as Caden Hale knocks in the bucket for Richland, but myself, I hail from St. Louis, went to Lafayette. My dad is a journalist back in St. Louis, so I come from a journalism family. I don't want to be a multimedia journalist. Now, I would love to be, I love to tell stories. That's why I think I love to be a sports broadcaster. I love to tell those stories that some people don't see. That's where the journalism in my father comes to me. But I would love to be a sports announcer, man. That's my thing. I would love to be a professional sports media man. If it's not an announcer, I'd love to be in the sports media in some aspect, studying that at SEMO. And now we're here, man. We're here.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm going to be one of those guys. I knew that guy when he was 20 years old. Got his start here on Aycorp Sports. But
thank you, Coach, man. Hopefully someday you'll be able to say that. That's the goal.
Yeah, pleasure to, I've got a 20-year-old. A lot of you listeners will know Peyton Hodges. He's going to be a senior right-handed pitcher at Gideon College in Gambier, Ohio. And I'll tell you what, he's going into the business world. That one stuck up and in. He's getting ready to start his internship at Wealth Management in St. Louis.
There you go.
Kind of switching spots with you, but I'll tell you what, bright future, and glad that you're a part of it here, and hopefully we'll get to work some games for you, when it, as they say, when it matters.
That would be huge, man. I mean, he's going to St. Louis. I'm coming down here. I'm living in Cape now. It's just two different worlds. Everybody's different. I don't know what I'm going to do come graduation. I graduate in a year, and I'm in that spot where I just don't know what's next for me. I'd love to be a full-time sports announcer, but is there that full-time role for me once I graduate? Maybe I'll go back to St. Louis. Maybe I'll stay in the Southeast Missouri area. Maybe I'll be out of the state of Missouri. We just don't know, man, so time will tell.
Yeah, keep the options open. My oldest, he is a Marquette grad.
Okay.
And, he is digital media. Major degree and minor in creative writing and internship in the college program down at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. So I'll tell you what, you've got your options open. Just keep doing your thing, and we're glad that you're on board here, enjoying it.
Thank you, Coach. Much appreciated. Enough about me, man. Let's hear about the coach himself, man. Tell us your background. You know a little bit of basketball, Coach?
A little bit. I coached it at East Prairie under Jason Irby, and, of course, Irby, now we got Portageville. He is a principal at Portageville High School, getting close to retirement. We'll be back, and we'll talk about Coach Irby a little bit. Listeners will know him back in 2 minutes.
Yeah, and we'll get to know a little bit about Coach Hodges himself, too. Stay tuned.
Here on Aycorp Sports, back in 2.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here from the Rib City Shootout, here from the Dexter Bearcat Event Center here at Dexter High School, Dexter, Missouri. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Kyler Messenger. And in this one, we're all knotted up here at 19. Of course, veteran coach Matt Klein for the Richland Rebels, Stephanie DePro, his longtime assistant, veteran coach, Coach TJ Smith down there. I also see, looks like the head football coach of the Portageville Bulldogs, Coach Aaron Bidewell. Of course, his father, Jen Bidewell, you listeners will know, Won 4 state titles in a row back in the early 90s in Portageville High School, a native of Poplar, Bluff, Missouri. Has his name on the court. I'll tell you, it's kind of a who's who of Southeast Missouri lineage here. And I'll tell you what, by the end of this one, you're going to know a lot about these programs. Sounds like you've done your homework. Very impressive. And of course, you bring your knowledge in the St. Louis area down here. So
Absolutely.
So far, it's meshing pretty good as we're back to action. As Jack Bell gets it off to Evan Windsor, puts it up and in. So Portageville draws first blood of the second half. They go up by 3.
Yeah, Coach, we've been here all day. You've done all of these games. I've worked in various roles across this Aycorp production, whether that be in camera or graphics, and a couple of the other games that I haven't been calling. But can you absolutely say that this is our closest game of the day so far?
Absolutely. I thought it was going to be that JV game between Dexter and Sikeston. We all know how that one turned out. They have not started the clock yet. I wonder if anybody notices that. I think the official just did. So, and it's still hadn't started.
There's supposed to be that 15-minute running clock. So
okay, yeah,
they don't stop it for anything, so they'll start it now.
I think maybe the scores table, they took a little break or something. Now we've got the score updated, 22-19. Windsor off the rebound, pushes tempo on the right side, gets it across half court, splitting 3 defenders, kicks it out to Braden Jeffries, all by his lonesome. Back of the rim, no good. Leland Cook pushing tempo on the other way. Past Windsor, nice body control there, kind of bent it like Beckham there on the right hand off the glass.
He started on the left, went to the right, and then got back to the left. I don't even know how he did that. That was great body control and a great finish by Cook.
Now we got an offensive foul, I believe, on Babb. Coach Stephanie DePro, long-time assistant up, giving her approval. Checking in as number 12. That's Ethan McGarity. And Rebels with the basketball on the left side. They'll wisely pull it out as they didn't have numbers. They'll try 3 right wing. Splash. That's number 10, Leland Cook.
He's got their last 5, and look at the score now. Richland leading by 2, all because of Leland Cook. Great offense in the start of this second half by Richland. And it started with the Portageville 3. Both of these teams coming out to play strong basketball.
Jeffries puts up a shot, back of the rim, no good, rebound Babb. They'll reset. Ill-advised, that one comes down hard. Number 32, Waylon Gregory. You know, we were talking about Sean Cole Jr., who was out with a bum ankle.
Yep.
His dad was a star. He played maybe some with, or Sean Cole Jr., I think, used to play some with Richland. Of course, transferred to Sikeston.
Yep.
The rest is history. But the Cole name runs deep through these parts, through Stoddard County, as far as Richland, Bernie, and all points in between.
Yeah, man, and he's doing it so far at Sikeston, but man, is he going to have a name by his senior year. Sean Cole Jr. is a stud, man. I watched him last year as a sophomore. He's throwing the ball down, right? Like, I mean, he is throwing the ball down, not rim grazing. He is throwing it down with some aggression. The kid can shoot. Oh, and he's lengthy and play defense. He does it all, and he's only a junior this upcoming year. They're obviously holding him out for this little kind of Rib City tournament, as here is Jack Bell rocking the rim again.
Well, he went down hard with the right hand.
Wow. So we talked about it earlier. Coach Bell was going to make it happen. He does so today. Sikeston won that JV game last against Dexter, and now we got a good one on our hands. Tie ball game, Portageville 24, Richland 24.
Boy, he must have gotten that jump. I don't remember him throwing it down like that last year, Kyler. I'll tell you what, he's really probably a product of the weight room down at Portageville High School, and he's going to be one to watch here in the area.
Coach, he is not throwing it down lightly whatsoever. I mean, he is literally making the backboard shake. We haven't seen any glass shards fall off the backboard from a Bell dunk yet, so that's obviously positive, but I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, it could be coming down the road here. He's definitely putting on a clinic here from the event center this afternoon. Number 3, Bo Blair gets it off, kicks it out wisely. Leland Cook. Now it's tipped out of bounds, whistle, as number 24, Eric Simmons helping his teammate off the deck.
So, Coach, according to our Misha records, the Misha records on the line, they only go back to 2008. So since 2008, Portageville and Richland have matched up in the regular season in basketball 5 times against each other since 2008. Portageville 3-2 in those games. Now, obviously, this one will not count towards that record. It's summer ball. But Portageville has most recently lost to Richland, and Richland won this last season in the regular season against Portageville.
Yeah, it's always been some good battles. Of course, both teams a storied history, especially Portageville. Richland pushing tempo on the right side. That's Leland Cook, and he is hammered. Quade Mitchell on the deck down there for the Bulldogs. Both teams doing a little mop-up duty. Coach Klein barking out signals to his big man. The inbound. Sneaking in on the right side. Nice defense by Coach TJ Smith getting a touch down there. It's going to be Bulldog basketball.
That was a really good, this has been a really good couple possessions for Quad Mitchell. He's playing some good defense.
Mitchell gets it off to Cole Dodd. He'll weave it on the right side. They'll reset to Quade Mitchell. Nice fake. They'll reset, head the key, good ball movement. Dodd, high percentage shot, front of the rim, goes begging, rebound. Nice trap there. They'll get it off to Wheeler. Wheeler being pressured by Tyson Farr. And he was just out-hossed in that one. They're going to force a 10-second turnover there, Kyler. So it's going to be Portageville Bulldog basketball.
It's just tough to handle the ball in a high-pressure situation like that. Richland needing more ball handlers in that situation. And look at this screen set up for the guard at Farr. He misses the shot, but that was a good out-of-bounds play. They just, 3 men set the wall screen for him.
Leland Cook pushes it up. Nice hustle play by number 23, Tyson Farr.
There he is again, Coach.
Did a great job trailing the play. I'll tell you what, he brings a lot of energy for head coach TJ Smith. And he's going to be a fun one to watch. Still 3 more years left of high school basketball. That one snuck in, knocked out, tipped out, gets his own rebound, misses another. And now we've got to travel on the far end.
Basketball gods, basketball wishes, not in favor of Leland Cook on that possession. He had a couple wide open layups. He missed the first one, got the rebound that went right to him, and then missed it again. Cook just adding a little bit to the stat sheet. He's had a really good half. I guarantee he's going to be back on the score sheet pretty close to pretty soon, and they're going to need it. Richland's going to need it. They're down 1.
Yeah, still anybody's game. Oh, nice tight spin move by Simmons. Nice cleanup off the glass, fight for it. Simmons comes out with it with the right hand and one.
And wow, this Eric Simmons kid has some really tough basketball instincts. It's where he's picking the ball up that's impressing me. He's not only doing that high dribble pickup. On that rebound, he actually dribbled it really low out of the way for the defender and then faded for that shot. He's a little loose when it comes close to the basket. He gets a little kind of maybe ahead of himself, gets a little mumbled in there. I think he's a really good player, though.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be fun to watch. Portageville much improved. They kind of struggle a little bit at times. We had them, you know, at the Clarkton tournament over Christmas. We had them at the Bloomfield Christmas tournament. Didn't have very good showing, but definitely a bright future for Portageville Bulldog basketball.
Absolutely.
Waylon Gregory will inbound. He'll get it off to Bo Blair. Blair across the timeline on the left side. Now it's stolen away by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs off and running. Coming right towards us. That's a blocking foul as Bo Blair took the brunt of that one, Kyler.
Yeah, it was Caden Jones coming down the lane. And that kid plays aggressive. So for Bo Blair to be down there and attempt to take that charge, it's good grit. He just doesn't get the call.
Yeah, 5 new ones checking in. That's Braden Jeffries along with Mason Babb, Mr. Windsor, Jack Bell, and number 22, Armand Taylor. So starters back in for the Bulldogs. They'll get it off. Windsor. Back out to Bell. He'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by Babb. Gets it off to Windsor. Head the key. Misses it. Rebound by Bo Blair.
And he'll just slow this possession up. He is their main ball handler, bringing the ball up almost every possession.
Front of the rim off the miss, tipped out. Rebels, they try sneaking in. Whistle as Portageville hanging on to a 4-point lead, 29-25. Still anybody's game inside of 6 minutes left to play in this one.
So Richland, they're in Essex. The Rebels, they're in Class 1 District 2. They do not win the district, but they do win in the first round of the district tournament in the 2025-2026 season. They beat Scott County Central in round 1 to advance to round 2, where they would lose to Delta.
Yeah, Delta Bobcats had a great year this year. I'll tell you what, they a lot of talent, even much improved on the baseball. They're in my conference. We went up there and was fortunate to win, but they gave us everything we wanted.
Yep. Yeah, Delta's got that one really good number 4 guard on the basketball squad. It's Babb with a ferocious block. It won't count. But it doesn't matter. You see in the NBA, the guys put the shots up after the referees blow the whistle, and then they're grabbing on the rim, hanging on the rim, making sure the ball you can't see the ball go in the net if you're the defense. You don't want the offense to get any sort of advantage. So it's good defense by Babb. Although it wasn't live, I say great defense.
Yeah, Windsor with the active hands on the far end. So the Rebels will reset. Coach Matt Klein barking out signals. Portageville picking up with the pressure. Number 22, Ahmad Taylor, get in on the block. Nice fader shot. Oh, gets the friendly roll. That's number 34. We see that's Caden Hale.
Yep.
Caden Hale. Appreciate Josh I keep us up to snuff. Got the text thread going with Coach Klein. A little inside information. He'll get off to Windsor. Windsor. A little bit hot for Bell. He'll reset. Pressured by Bo Blair. Snuck it into Mason Babb. Whistle. We got a 3-second violation. Babb pitching a tent down there in the lane. So.
I mean, he would have made the bucket. Did a good job of getting open down there, but you got to be in and out, Coach.
Now we've got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. Back in a few seconds here on Aycorp Sports from the Event Center.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Kyler Messenger. We are in the afternoon game. On tap coming up next, we have the Dexter Bearcats versus the Blytheville Chickasaws. And then after that, so it'll be myself and Kyler bringing that to you. And then our nightcap will be the Dexter Bearcats and the Clarkton Reindeer, and Philip Britt will be checking in. That's games that's scheduled at 5 and then 5:45.
Yep, Coach, so we do have a little bit of a schedule change. The Blytheville Chickasaws are no longer competing in the Rib City Classic. It'll be the JV Dexter Bearcats versus the Poplar Bluff JV Mules.
Okay.
In that game. So Poplar Bluff actually traveling.
Oh, Mr. Babb with the two-handed flush.
How about that for the kid, making the rim shake?
Mercy. That's 2 for the Bulldogs and 3 for the day. Jeffries with a basketball. Fresh off the dunk by Mr. Babb. Bell, who also has thrown 2 down here this afternoon. We'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Babb.
Man, these guys got some rim runners. As this three-point attempt off by Portageville. You got Babb with the dunk in this game, Bell with another dunk in this game, and he had, I'm going to call it, he had a poster earlier today.
That was.
Yeah, I mean, these kids got some athleticism, Coach. A Class 3 team, District 1. They lost in the first round of the district tournament to Malden, and to be respectfully honest, it wasn't necessarily too close. They lost 39-57 in round 1 of the districts. These guys can play some ball, man.
Tell you what, they're much improved. So Coach T.J. Smith is probably looking forward to this winter come basketball season.
Absolutely. I sure am.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Rebels will have the ball on the right side. They'll reset to Waylon Gregory. Gregory, the big man, coming out directing traffic. They'll give and go. Nice active hands with the left hand. As far as Braden Jeffries knocking it out, Rebels will reset.
A little bit of fear from the Richland Rebels, Coach. Nobody necessarily wanted to put their head down and keep the ball in their hands. I am going to need Bo Blair to be more confident towards the latter half of this game. Tie ball game as Windsor makes it 33-31. We need Bo Blair of Richland to really tap in if they want this ball game.
Boy, this one's still anybody's game. It'd fine by me if they just continued with a couple more halves of this one to be decided.
Uh-oh.
Oh, tried to sneak it in. I think he's a little indecisive. He's a little frustrated himself. Rebels with the basketball. Blair, he'll try a three front of the rim. And that one hit the top of the rim as Mr. Windsor tying the sneakers on the far end.
Yeah, Coach, that's the aggressiveness I am looking for from Bo Blair, though. He had 8 points in the first, and he hasn't scored yet in the second. Now, Richland still in this ball game. They're doing a great job playing some team basketball. They're only down 2. But Portageville with possession. Bo Blair needing to get back on the score sheet. He's staying aggressive.
He puts that one off the glass. Nice, strong take there by Jack Bell.
Now, you obviously don't want to miss a dunk ever. But look, man, we saw it in the Sikeston-Dexter JV game. A missed layup had the same guy go on a 7-0 solo run. A missed dunk by Jack Bell. He might be a little pissed right now, Coach. He's trying to get some buckets back.
And that one rattles out, rebound by Babb. Portageville slow the pace down as they're leading by 4, 35-31.
It was just a tie ball game a couple possessions ago. The Bulldogs gonna look to drag the clock out as long as possible. They're up 4.
Off the screen from Jeffries. Windsor seems to be content with running it out. We'll see how the Rebels play it.
Coach Klein on the court in the background of your screen.
Bell, that one, fight for it. Misses it, rebound by the Rebels. 17 seconds. Blair pushing tempo as the clock continues to tick. They'll try 3 left corner. No good, tipped out, and that's gonna just about do it, Kyler, as Braden Jeffries will clear it out. 4 seconds, 3, and your final score on what's been a fun one and the best game of the day thus far. The Portageville Bulldogs survived 35-34 over the Richland Rebels. Kyler, any final thoughts as we go to break?
I love Portageville, man. 2 dunks in that game. That's 2 dunks more than we've seen any team put down today. The Bulldogs that get it done. Great game by Richland, though. This was a very fantastic basketball game. And thank you for listening. Thank you for watching. That's all I want to say.
All right, I'm going to refill my water bottle. Back in 4 minutes, we're going to go with some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. You're watching the Rib City Shootout from the Event Center here on the campus of Dexter High School, only on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop?
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here. We got two more to bring to you here, folks. We do have a lineup change as the Blytheville Chickasaws have checked out. Stepping in, pinch hitting for them is the Poplar Bluff Mules. And they are junior varsity. They're going to take on the Dexter Bearcats junior varsity. We still have Kevin Williams out there. He's hanging in there like a hair in a biscuit. We got Kyler Messenger here. And I'll tell you what, Kyler is getting his steps in, getting the rosters in. I do not see how he's getting this done. He's keeping score, getting rosters. So we've got partial names, and we will do our best to bring it to you here. Poplar Bluff with a basketball. They're going to try three. Number one, back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Dexter Bearcats.
All right, Coach. We got rosters worked out. I'm going to put this, just keep it right here in between us.
I like it. I like the way you think.
All right, so Dexter controlling the ball. We got the JV squads going up against each other. Huge shout out to Poplar Bluff for coming and making this game possible. The Mules were not originally in the Rib City shootout, and then one of our teams, Blytheville, dropped, and they so happily came up to play. So we do appreciate the JV squad of Poplar Bluff coming out to play.
Yeah, and we are ahead of schedule. We started off kind of behind the eight ball, behind the schedule. We got word that the officials mistakenly went to Poplar Bluff, so I'm assuming they brought the JV squad with them, so we appreciate the help from the officials. And of course, I'm ad-libbing and unofficial 34.
14. We're missing a 14 for Dexter.
So Poplar Bluff with the basketball. Stolen away by Dexter. That's number 3, Cam Middleton. Middleton brings it across the timeline. I might sit down on this one. We got the scorebook in between us, and usually I like to stand up, but for Kyler and I to share the mic and the scorebook, so to speak, it's going to work better for me.
So Dexter coached by their assistant, Rob Nichols. Huge shout out to the Poplar Bluff assistant, Mr. Preston Moore, who I just met. He was able to give me their numerical roster to his best ability. I'm assuming that he was kind of last minute with this assignment, with this coaching change, as the rest of the team was. So really, just huge shout out to everybody here today to be able to make this happen. Here's a corner 3 from the Mules. It nearly bounces in. It's in and out, though, and here come the Bearcats, unless Dexter's, it looks like that was Riley Hendricks with the steal. Hendricks finding his teammate Roman Thrasher, and Thrasher getting the bucket.
Well, I like that name, Thrasher. Coach Gary Scott, if you're listening in, I know you're having a good laugh. One of our ball players, we kind of lovingly dubbed him Thrasher. It just sounded better than Thresher. So Poplar Bluff with the rebound off the miss. Dexter up 4-2 here in the early going. Just over 12 minutes left to play in this 15-minute first half frame. Off the miss, number 13, Sam Howard will take it for the Bearcats. He'll get it off to 32.
It's Gray LeBeau. We got the Frenchman. Can't forget that name.
He is on the all-names team.
Absolutely. So we had actually a Portageville player last game. He didn't get into the game. His name's Demon Morgan, though. He's absolutely on our all-first team from this Rib City shootout today.
Along with our original member, Cash. Cash Money, Cash from Sikeston.
So we got Cash Young. We got Demon Morgan from Portageville. We absolutely are adding to the list Gray LeBeau from Dexter. Coach, I'm going to add another one. Roman Thrasher from Poplar Bluff. We got 4 out of our 5. We're just looking for the final 5th to end our all-name lineup.
And if we don't pick it up here, we'll get it in the next game. Oh, nice Euro off. We've got a foul on Bluff. And the Bearcats will reset. Coach Preston Moore doing a little clinic and coaching his young Mules up there on the far end. Of course, like to wish a congratulations to the new athletic director at Poplar Bluff High School. Had a chance to work with him and doing their Wheatley game, which was a makeup, originally scheduled against Charleston. Had a chance to go in there on a Saturday, and just a great job there by the Poplar Bluff athletic department. Dexter will inbound. They'll just throw it off in the backcourt. Saved.
Great hustle.
Great hustle there by number 14. We don't have a name. They'll get it off to 13. Sam Howard will put up a shot in front of the rim. No good. Tipped out. Rebound by the Mules. Number 3, Graham Spain. Cleared off. I'll tell you what, that Spain name runs deep in the baseball. Poplar Bluff coming off a great, as just got word that longtime coach John David Patillo, of course you basketball historians will remember that he coached Tyler Hansborough and Ben Hansborough.
Okay.
We're hearing that possibly Coach Patillo may be stepping down from baseball. That's unofficial. That did come from another coach I know on staff. So I think he's got one more year before he retires. We do want to wish Coach Patillo luck if he is listening in here on Aycorp Sports. Of course, a storied career at Poplar Bluff and down in Greene County, Arkansas. And Paragould, as the travel is called.
Well, Coach, I was actually lucky enough earlier this baseball season. I got the opportunity to go call a couple of games with my good friend Frankie Costello with the radio station out in Poplar Bluff. And they do the whole jazz, pregame interview, postgame interview with coach and players. Man, well, first off, shout out to Frankie. Frankie does it all out there. Shout out to their former main man behind the camera, Tim Hicks, over at River Radio, Poplar Bluff. But the coach, John David Patillo, I mean, what a guy, man. Always respectful, introduced himself to me with all respect. He gave me everything I could have needed, and every conversation with him was well thought out answers. So I've only met him within the last couple months, but Coach Patillo definitely has my respect.
Yeah, great. Long staff there. You know, Tyler Mathis, of course, a good friend of mine, pitching coach Casey Beese. Shout out to him if he's listening in. Just a quality group of individuals.
And I didn't know he coached Hansborough in basketball, so that's pretty cool. I don't know if you, Coach, if you know the book, The 50 Best Basketball Players to Come Out of the Southeast Missouri Area by Erwin Potter.
Or Erwin Porter.
Erwin Porter, there we go.
Erwin was best friends with my father, former state representative Steve Hodges, and Erwin's a great guy. He's got another book coming out.
Does he? So that's a great read. I actually am familiar with it. I was playing basketball one day at the SEMO Rec, and you know, you're playing it's a SEMO Rec. You got people playing at high schools, and you got people playing who are maybe not high scores if you're picking up what I'm putting down. So Erwin's up there playing with me one day, and, you know, we're going back and forth. We're playing, and he was just talking to me as there's a corner three from Thrasher. Erwin Porter, great guy, tells me about his book. He gives me his business card. I checked the book out one day. Super cool gentleman. And Hansborough, obviously one of, if not the greatest player to come out of the Southeast Missouri region. He graduated from Poplar Bluff, made his way all the way to the NBA.
Of course, a great nickname as we got a timeout at court. We'll talk a little more Hansborough when we come back. Here with the Bluff Mules and the Dexter Bearcats here on Aycorp Sports.
This funeral home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Tyler Messenger. We've got the Poplar Bluff Mules pinch hitting for Blytheville, taking on the junior varsity Bearcats, the host school here of the Rib City Shootout. We've got a 7-4 game here as Dexter with a basketball. Number 11, free throw line extended. He'll kick it off to number 3, Cam Middleton. Will put up a shot, rebound by the Bearcats. Nice pump fake by number 14. Misses it, rebound by number 5, Jackson Ferguson.
So, Coach, I'd be interested to hear your perspective on this thought. Dexter, a team that this is, what, their third game played for the JV guys, maybe their fourth if they're swinging with varsity. Poplar Bluff, it's their first. So do they have the advantage being the fresh legs, or do they have the disadvantage not having the experience of playing basketball all day like Dexter has as a corner three from Poplar Bluff shuts me up?
No, I think the fresh legs coming in, you know, it's been a long day, hot day. It's nice and cool inside, and, of course, blessed to be working indoors. If you're working outdoors, listen in, stay hydrated. But I'll tell you what, some of these Bearcats coming up, they lost All-Stater John Sapovito, but they reload as far as, you know, got returners Will Geatley and Elijah Ibrahim, Kyle Nichols, and some of these JV kids are trying to catch the eye of head coach Chad Allen and be like, hey, coach, I might be able to give you some valuable minutes on the varsity later on the year when it comes district time.
Absolutely. You talk about one of those players and potentially Gray LeBeau getting some varsity minutes, being a spot-up shooter. Just the last game that we saw, he went 3 for 3 from 3 in the second half. Thrasher, though, this kid can shoot the basketball.
Thrasher had a little something to say, maybe a little gamesmanship down there. He had something to say. Number 14, of course, we don't have a number for him for the Bearcats. So if you're listening in, send us one. Nice three there by Cam Middleton. Checkmate as he gets the Bearcats within 3. Thrasher gets it off to number 5, Jackson Ferguson. Stolen away by number 3, Cam Middleton. Gets it to 32. Gray LeBeau up and under. Nice take there. And that puts the Bearcats Within 4, 13,
smaller than his
9.
defender. That was really difficult to get that ball to go, but he sealed the man with his backhand, and then with only one arm, made the reverse layup. And here's Middleton. Another tough bucket is Dexter, not going anywhere.
Coach Preston Moore is going to take out a timeout, and we are as well. Back in a few seconds here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
All right, we're back here. Coach James Hodges having a little fun off camera with Kyler Messenger. Been a pleasure, my friend. Look forward to maybe working with you later on down the line when it counts. And maybe you can say you got your start here on Aycorp
Right,
Sports.
man? I'm hoping so, man. This has been a blast today. We're seeing some great basketball. And, Coach, it's been a pleasure to call some games with you, man. You definitely have a calling with the sports broadcasting in yourself.
And as we go down, Bluff with the basketball, leading by 4, 15-11. They'll reset. Check that Dexter. They'll back out. That's Eli Earnhardt. Rebound by Thrasher. Thrasher. Nice red-headed flow going there through the lane. Of course, I'm a former redhead before I got old.
So you gotta love it, man. I got gingers in the family, man. We love the gingers around here. No ginger hate. They all got souls. I don't want to hear it, man. I've met you here, Coach. You definitely got a soul.
Leslie Johnson, if you're listening, she calls me the Ginger Avenger.
Okay.
I accept it with pride. It's Thrasher.
Sorry,
right on
Coach.
cue.
That nickname's gone. Give it to the kid on the court right now. The Ginger Avenger. How about that, Mr. Thrasher?
He's knocking it down. So Bluff extends by 7, 18-11 is your score. Just over 3.5 left to play here in the first quarter, first half.
No, we got to come up with a new nickname for Thrasher. Not like he doesn't already have one in his God-given last name, but still, the kid is hooping right now, and he was jawing a little bit earlier. I'm loving it.
He was. Gets it off. They'll reset. Bearcats, number 35 there in the corner. They'll dribble around, weaving the perimeter. Number 11 will take it. Eli Earnhardt, front of the rim, no good. Rebound cleared out by Quinn Spain. He'll take it himself on the right side across the timeline. He'll get it to the aforementioned Thrasher whistle. That's going to be on the floor. I believe that's going to be on number 3, Cam Middleton.
Roman Thrasher, a player to watch for this Mules team coming up. This is their JV squad. This man's hooping like a varsity player right now.
Here comes 2 new substitutions for the Bluff Mules. That's number 1, Riley Hendricks, along with number 15, Josiah Nawis, or how do you pronounce it?
No, sir. Navarez. That is on me. Bad handwriting right here on myself. Coach, just reading the score sheet that I wrote, so you can't hate on him for that one.
Navarez.
Yep,
All right,
Navarez.
putting up in is number
go.
24. That's Lane Saddle. That brings the Bearcats within 7, 20-13, just over 2 minutes before intermission. Number 4 for the basketball, Artez. Gets it knocked back, court violation. It's going to be Bearcat basketball. Checking in for the Bearcats. Checking out is number 35. Checking in is number 1, Levi Hampton. Bearcats with a basketball. Hampton. Free throw line extended, kicks it out right wing. They'll reset, this time left side for Cam Middleton. They'll try 3. Front of the rim, no good. Long rebound goes to the Mules. Artez on the left side. Nice switch from the left to the right, puts it up and in.
It's not as easy as he just made it look like, Coach. Switching hands mid-air at that, most definitely not easy. And here's why it's not easy as a travel called against Dexter. It'll be Mules ball. It's not just you're mixing up the hand. Dude, your brain, it changes. When you are moving an object from one side of your body to the other side, you are using 2 different parts of your brain. It's a mental game as much as it is a physical game. So good job by Artez to finish that play.
Yeah, these young JVers are showing their worth, showing their mettle here to their coaches, trying to earn some spots for the winter season. Nice dish to Thrasher, nice pump fake up and in.
Thrasher and one. My goodness, nobody's stopping this kid on offense. Poplar Bluff up by more than 8. They're up 9.
They extend 22-13, just under a minute. And clock has stopped. We do have a substitution. That's number 3 checking in for the Mules. That's Graham Spain checking out as number 4, Artez.
Coach, I'll be completely honest. I'm not exactly sure how the rules are working today. When are we shooting free throws versus when are we not shooting free throws? Majority of the time we have not shot free throws. I believe it is under 2 minutes in which we play real basketball rules. So now with the clock in the first half being under a minute, obviously that is why Thrasher was at the line.
Checkmate by Levi Hampton. So Dexter comes within 7, 23-16. Thrasher, Roman pulls up, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by the aforementioned Levi Hampton. Now stoned back away by that posing number 1. That's put up and in by Riley Hendricks.
Great defense by the Mules. The best offense is a good defense, right, Coach? I mean, you're a coach yourself. I'm sure you've said that once or 2 times before. Great job by Poplar Bluff.
Number 1, Hampton puts it off inside of 10 seconds. Hampton had the key 8 seconds. Free throw line extended. Gets it out. Bad spacing by the Bearcats. Will they get the shot off? 2 seconds. At the buzzer, no good. So, after 1 half of basketball, the Poplar Bluff Mules 25, the Dexter Bearcats 16. Back in a few minutes as we go to some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. Here from the Rib City Shootout, only on Aycorp Sports.
Please pass the hot sauce. No, none of that watered down ketchup. Give me the heat.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Next stop,
Spicy City. Helping spicy grandmas and everybody else.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
All right, we're back here having a little fun off the air with intern extraordinaire Kyler Messenger. I'll tell you what, he's a jack of all trades, and he'll go down and get you the rosters. Does a bright future. His future is going to be in broadcasting, and I'm happy to be just a small part of it here on Aycorp Sports.
Well, thank you, Coach Hodges. Much appreciated, man. Having a blast out here. How can you not have a blast in some high school basketball here in the Southeast Missouri region? I just hope the work is appreciated by those viewers at home. Hope that this summer ball has been educational for some.
And here in the SEMO area, Kyler, as you're starting to figure out, it's always basketball
Yes, sir.
season.
Yes, sir. Never not basketball season, and that is the words that I love to hear. So I actually, at SEMO, host a little man-on-the-street interview series once a week. It's called What's Up SEMO, so make sure you go follow Southeast Arrow if you are not following us, the SEMO school newspaper. I asked a question, a man-on-the-street interview question earlier this year, and I asked this kid, I just remember this moment all year. It was, what's your favorite season, summer, winter, fall, or spring? What's your favorite season? What's your least favorite season? You know what he says? Favorite season, football season. Least favorite season, off season. And that's just what that reminds me of right here. Basketball season all year round here in Southeast Missouri.
as Eli Earnhardt will start the second half with a tray and bring his Bearcats within 6. So go give that a follow. I will take my own advice and do it myself. Of course, I'm familiar with the arrow.
Yep.
And Thrasher puts it up and in.
The Arrow, the student-ran newspaper up at Southeast Missouri State, been running since the 1920s, one of the longest student-ran newspapers in the entire country. I am blessed to be a part of that crew. Next year, I'm actually switching my role from a video producer to a sports aficionado. I'm going to be running the On Target Sports, the sports Instagram for the Arrow, doing some post-game interviews with some SEMO players. That's what I'm really looking forward to for this next school year.
I will look that up, and I'll tell you what, it's been refreshing to pick some of the stuff up. It's always good to learn from the youth and the up-and-comers. Keeping me young here this afternoon.
Here we go.
Dexter with a basketball, trailing 27-19. Behind the back they go as number 3, Cam Middleton. Pressured by number 1, Riley Hendricks. They'll get it off to number 13, Sam Howard. Howard clears it off, head of the key. They'll try 3. Nice take there, Kyler, by number 3, Middleton.
Middleton, cash from the top of the key. That's the spot to be, and he makes it happen.
Graham Spain gets it over on the right corner to number 5, Jackson Ferguson. Back to Spain, pressured by the Bearcats. 2-man game, they'll swing it off. Head of the key, they'll try this time the left side. Front of the rim, rims out, rebound by number 14. He outlets to number 3, Cam Middleton. On the right side, they go for 3. Back of the rim, no good. And it's going to be Poplar Bluff Mule basketball.
And it was Eli Earnhardt with a missed 3 in the corner for Dexter. They're playing some good offense, though. They were just down by a lot more. Only down 5 here with just about 12 to go in the game. Dexter playing a 1-2-2 zone defense that they're playing with LeBeau at the top.
Thrasher gets it off to the aforementioned Riley Hendricks. He'll get it off this time, right block, misses it, tipped out. Look at Thrasher, Johnny on the spot there, Kyler. He's everywhere.
My goodness.
The red rifle.
I mean, you can't miss him, right? I mean, you literally see him everywhere. He's also getting his hands on every possession. You gotta love to see it. Here in the Southeast Missouri region, you know, you got the SEMO sports announcer. We're talking about SEMO. Eric Sean, a familiar ginger. You got yourself, Coach, a familiar ginger. Thrasher, looking to make himself onto that Southeast Missouri famous ginger list.
And check, I thought we were going to have a timeout, I guess. Let's see, we got officials timeout as they're getting together. Looks like they're going to reset over at half court. That's number 3, Graham Spain.
Let me tell you something, Coach. These guys got some cool basketball shoes, but man, am I glad that we are not keeping track of shoes for how we're naming these players. Man, that was tough this morning.
You drew the short straw having to take that Leopold game, and I'll tell you what, I will say that's a first in broadcasting where you had to make the relations with their shoes and their undershirts. So
we made it happen.
We did. All right, Dexter with a basketball. 3, front of the rim, no good. Rebound, fight for it, cleared out by the Mules. Number 3, Graham Spain, takes himself on the right side. Has trouble with the dribble. Turnover, Bearcats pushing tempo on the left side. Nice job by Thrasher cutting off, stopping the dribble. Rebound goes to the Bearcats. Off the rim, gets his own rebound up and in. Nice take by Eli Earnhardt.
Yep, great job by Earnhardt. You missed the first one. Don't give up. Play's not over. Possession's not over. He follows it again and earns the bucket.
Thrasher gets it over to number 5, Jackson Ferguson. Sneak it off. Oh, nice job by number 11. Kiss off the glass by number 11, Landon. And that extends the Bluff lead to double digits, 34-24, just under 10.
Yeah, that was a really good play by Landon. He wasn't necessarily wide open with the right angle. He changed his body angle to make himself more open. That was good.
Eli Earnhardt tripped himself up. That one goes begging. Rebound cleared out by the Mules. Number 11 pushing it up. That's Landon. He'll kick it out for 3. Bearcats. Eli Earnhardt on the left side. Why not? Rims out, tipped out, cleared out by number 2, Quinn Spain.
Man, Earnhardt was feeling good to take that shot, got the rebound, and then came down and pulled up pretty immediately, and now earns the foul on the other side of the court. Earnhardt gonna be subbed out now. Excuse me.
Getting a little sloppy here, but we've got 9 minutes left to play in this one before we head to the final frame.
It looks like Kellen Clark, the sub for Dexter, was coming in to high-five his teammate, Eli Earnhardt. I guess he was just high-fiving him for support, not for subs, as that bucket scored over Earnhardt.
Quinn Spain puts that one up and in. Bluff extends to 13, 37-24 is your score. Bearcats with the basketball, number 15, Kellen Clark. Pressured there by the Mules, number 5, Jackson Ferguson. Bearcats will reset. No action on the court to our right. We do have some action court to the left here, I believe. We're at center court, court number 2 from the event center. Glad to bring it to you. Bearcats airs it out, and that's going to be a foul, I believe, on number 11, Landon.
Coach, let's go ahead and take this time to give a huge shout out to our interns with the Aycorp Media, with the Aycorp Sports Squad, working on the production crew to bring you guys the Rib City Classic. So on cameras right now, we got Lydia Odell and Marley Hatton. Huge shout out to those two, not just working cameras all day, working various roles across sports production. Our current director for the game, Peyton Hartline, and finally, our graphics analyst, Cooper Knight. So a big thank you to all of our interns, to all of our staff, Josh I and Spencer Magruder, as well as Philip Britt, who was on the color commentator earlier. We appreciate everybody for being here today.
Tell you what, it's you were the missing link. Now I know you, and I tell you what, you fit right in with this Aycorp crew. It's been a pleasure, Tyler.
It has been fun.
All right, 39-24 is your score. Poplar Bluff up by 15. Dexter, they'll try 3. Head the key, front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Spain.
It was a really good fake by Middleton at the top of the key to make himself open. Just doesn't get the bucket to go.
Gets it off to Jackson Ferguson. Split 2 defenders. Off goes begging. We'll give him an assist on that one. That one's put in by Thrasher.
Yeah, that's an unofficial assist right there. An assist with an asterisk mark.
That's right. So substitutions for Coach Rob Nichols. Got 2 new Bearcats in as number 24 is going to take a seat. For the Bearcats, that's Lane Saddle. Bearcats with the basketball. There's 15, Kellen Clark. Backhead the key, they'll work the perimeter. This time right side, good defense. And Quinn Spain forced the turnover on that one, Kyler.
Yeah, that's a late call by the ref. That was definitely a travel by Levi Hampton. Quinn Spain slides his feet and forces Hampton to pick the ball up sooner than he needed to. Was really good defense. Coach, just about when there was 8 minutes and 30 seconds left, just a few minutes ago, I swear that the score was 22-27 Poplar Bluff's way. Dexter had just brought the score into within 5. The Mules have really taken this game apart in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, they've extended. Now they're looking to close out. I'll tell you what, sometimes it's easier said than done. We'll see how it plays out. Off the miss, Bearcats, Earnhardt. And that's a baseline violation. It's going to be Poplar Bluff Mule basketball. Leading 41-24. 5.5 left to play in this one. Coach Preston Moore barking out signals. He'll get it into a new face there, number 4, Artez, who's back in. Coach Moore. We've got a foul on the Bearcats.
So Coach Moore gave us 2 first names today for this Poplar Bluff roster. It's just fun that both of them are in right now. Number 4, Artez, and number 11, Landon. We don't know their last names. We just have Artez and Landon for you guys.
Now it's stolen away from the Bearcats. Number 3, Cam Middleton. Gets it off on the right side, Eli Earnhardt. They'll reset. They'll try high percentage shot. Earnhardt there to clean it up over 3 defenders. Rebound by number 11, and that's Landon. Landon takes himself on the right side. Resets to Jackson Ferguson. 2-man game with Landon. This time, they'll get a reversal.
Looking for a Landon to Artez assist right here.
We got one spot up. Landon spotted up over on the far side. We'll see if he gets a touch. Thrasher for 3, back of the rim, no good. Tipped out by the Bearcats.
You can't blame Roman Thrasher for that shot. The kid's been balling all day.
Eli Earnhardt gets it off to number 15, Kellen Clark. He'll try three. Nice take there by Kellen Clark.
Yeah, spot up three right there from Clark. Hasn't gotten a bunch of touches today, but that's how you know a kid can really shoot. You don't get all the touches in the game, and you still come in ready to shoot and knock down your first attempt.
Nice teardrop by Thrasher. We got some substitutions inside of 4 minutes. Bearcats are flirting with 30 as they trail 43-27. If they're going to come back in this one, it's going to have to be a whale of a comeback. A matter of formality at this point. Bearcats, number 1, Levi Hampton will bring it across. Pressure by number 15, Josiah
Nazarez. Excuse me, Nazarez.
All right, that one is rimmed out. Rebound by the Mules. Number 4, Artez. Little stutter dribble, back of the rim, no good. Tipped out. Rebound by Eli Earnhardt. Earnhardt across half court. Puts up the teardrop, back of the rim, no good. Rebound is chased down by the Bearcats. Earnhardt, back of the rim. This time Artez comes out with it. He'll give way to Riley Hendricks. Bad spacing on the right side. This time they spread the court. Get a reversal on the left side. Hendricks. Ill-advised pass. And it's going to be Dexter Bearcat basketball.
Yeah, Hendricks had a little bit of pressure from the inside of that Bearcats defense. They've been running that 1-2-2 zone. So those 4 men who were theoretically on the 2 blocks and then the 2 elbows. You can imagine where those 4 would be kind of collapsed in the middle of the paint when a man gets in there. That situation just happened.
That one's cleared out. Number 1 comes down with it. Riley Hendricks. Oh, forces one up. Nice take there. Strong take by Riley Hendricks.
Yep, patience. That's really a difficult skill. And you think it's a life skill, right? That comes to you later in life than you start with. It's a basketball skill that comes to you later in your career. And if a kid in high school has patience, he's impressive.
The old adage, patience is a virtue.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
All right, inside of 2 minutes, 45-27. Poplar Bluff is leading. Number 1, Levi Hampton brings it across, pressured by number 12, Elijah Dudley. Haven't called that name for the Mules yet. Wanted to make sure I mention him. Hampton, pressured by Dudley, along with number 15, Josiah
Navarez.
Yep. Now stolen away there by Dudley. Hampton. A lot of contact, no foul. Inside of actually just over 1 minute remaining.
Look on the bottom right of your screen, just out of frame right now, is Dexter Bearcat head coach Chad Allen. Big thank you to Coach Allen for setting this whole thing up, getting Rib City set up for yet another year of successful basketball, Coach.
Well, I'll tell you what, lots of business to Dexter. I went out and got lunch, and I'll tell you what, I had to go to 3 places before I found a place that wouldn't just slam.
Wow.
I said, I'll take that one to go.
Yeah, there you go. So Dexter getting some very needed business. Coach Chad Allen not only bringing in the fans for basketball, but maybe bringing in some revenue for the city of Dexter.
It's a win-win. 20 seconds remain. Bearcats with a basketball. Tipped out, nice steal there by the Mules. Number 1, Riley Hendricks. He'll back it out, 10 seconds. We'll see if they hold it. They won't. Rebound by number 22 for the Dexter Bearcats. They get it off to 13, Sam Howard, and that's your final. Poplar Bluff 48, Dexter Bearcats 27. So, got 1 more game remaining. Any final thoughts? It's been a pleasure, Kyler.
It's my last game today, Coach. It's been some great basketball. Best game of the day, Portageville, Richland. That was a really good basketball game. My favorite player of the day, it's got to be the star from Portageville, Jack Bell, the point guard. Now, I know you got your thoughts on him. You're an Alabama Crimson Tide fan, and he was wearing Auburn Tiger shorts all day. but I'm loving it from the kid. He had 2 dunks today, so Portageville, they get the win in the latter game that they played against Richland. That's all I got to say today. Coach, I appreciate you for letting me get on today and talk with you, talk to our fans. For any of you listening, thank you. That's all I got.
So for my partner, Kyler Messenger, James Hodges, I'll be back in 3 minutes here on Aycorp Sports.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agents are here to listen to your needs and personalize your home buying or selling experience. But we also recognize the power of technology. Young Real Estate offers virtual showings, allowing you to explore properties from the comfort of your own home. Young Real Estate, where technology meets a personal touch. Your dreams, our expertise. Contact us today and let's make your dream home a reality.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening.
At Young Real Estate, we understand the importance of face-to-face interactions. Our experienced agent.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We're back here, the final game on the slate, as we had a varsity matchup between the Reindeer of Clarkton, coached by Cole McBroom, and the Bearcats in the host school of Dexter, Chad Allen, and Coach James Hodges. Pleasure to be joined by Philip Britt here. Philip, it's been a fun day of basketball. Good place to be on a hot, humid day in Southeast Missouri.
Absolutely, Coach. It's been a fun afternoon. these kids have played a lot of basketball today. We've only shown you the center court, but there are 2 other courts going on at the same time, and it has been just a day packed with basketball. I'm excited about watching these 2 teams. Clarkton was a very, very young team this year. They only had 1 senior, and he got hurt early on and didn't play the rest of the season, so they didn't lose anybody off the team. They still got a couple of kids that are recovering from injury. Caleb Redden, who was their best player the year before, tore his ACL last year right at the start of the season, still sitting on the bench. There's Geatley with the 2-point basket to start us off.
Well, Geatley picking up where he left off.
Absolutely.
And Dexter will draw first blood up 2-0 here in the early going. Clarkton doesn't have numbers on their jerseys, but we luckily I'm gonna put the pressure on you, Philip. You're from Clarkton, so
Sergio Juarez, we know him.
We know Sergio Juarez.
He was their best player this past season. He was a freshman, but was definitely their best scorer. There he is, just rimmed that one out.
Elijah Abraham will inbound. He'll outlet to number 2, Bryce Burnett. Burnett skips it over on the left side. They'll try 3, rims out, tipped out. And I think that's going to be an offensive foul. Or
I think it was just tipped off of
tipped
Roper.
out. So Clarkton will inbound.
That's going to be a good battle there between Roper and Braxton Cowart.
Now, is this Juan Castro run the point here?
It is.
That's what I thought. Okay, I remember him. He'll get it off Sergio Juarez.
There's Cowart in the corner with
Cowart.
3.
Nice take. Braxton Cowart putting it up and in.
He was one of the few sophomores on that. He was the only sophomore that started last year for the Reindeer.
Dexter with a basketball. Number 3 that gets it off. They'll reset to Elijah Abraham. Nice give and go. Nice pump fake. Oh, nice shovel pass. Whistle.
Looked like out of bounds. Looked like Juarez was out of bounds when he touched that ball.
So Dexter will regain possession underneath their own goal. Nice job by Sergio Juarez.
Getting his hands in there, battling with Abraham.
Definite size advantage.
Dexter's going to have a size advantage across the board in this game for sure.
A little inside-out gain to number 13, Kyle Nichols. Whistle.
And a little shove looked like on the Reindeer.
So Dexter will keep it on the far end. Burnett. Inbound, looks for Abraham, doesn't find him, finds
Geatley for 3.
Geatley for 3. That puts Dexter within a point. We're actually up by 2, 6-4 is your score. Just over 12 minutes left to play in the first half. Final game on the slate. What's been a fun one?
It has been. It's been a fun day. These 2 teams, I know Dexter's played several games. We've gotten to see them already today.
Nice teardrop. That one's put up and in. Do you know that young man?
He may be one of the freshmen that's just, because I don't recognize him from this past season.
So Dexter with the basketball. Nichols forces one up front of the rim, gets his own rebound. Nice job, Philip, of Nichols staying with that ball and putting it up and in.
Didn't give up at all. He just kept with it, got his rebound, put it back in.
So Juan Castro will inbound to one of the freshmen.
And maybe Elijah Vinson. I'm not 100% sure, Coach, but.
Okay. Cowart for 3. Back in the rim, no good. Rebound, Juan Castro. Justin Castro, sorry. Juarez puts it up, front of the rim, no good. Elijah Abraham outlets. Gets it off to number 34, Ian Roper.
They just took it, Vinson just took it right away from him.
They'll get it to Justin Castro. Little teardrop, nice job
shot
by Castro taking that over Ian Roper.
I tell you what, they've got some, Clarkton's got some scorers. What they ran into last year was they'd start off fast like they are today and be in the game, and then by the end of the second half, they were struggling. So we'll take a quick break. They got a timeout on the court. We'll be right back on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Back here, Coach James Hyde is joined here by Philip Britt. And Philip, I'll tell you what, this Clarkton Reindeer, we marked it down last year. We commented several times on and off the air. Yep. They're a fun group to watch, and they're going to be a team that maybe in the next year or two, that might be one that you want to keep up with.
You know, we saw a lot. You know, their freshmen were really solid this year, and again, they were short on numbers for sure. But they had an 8th grade team that only lost one game all year. They lost their last game of the season, I think, to South Pemiscot. That was their only loss of the year. Nice, Cole Nichols, strong. Tell you what, Jamari Clarkton is a big, strong player underneath. Not very tall, not as tall as Ibrahim, but Ibrahim just stayed with it that time and scored on him.
Clarkton, he's a specimen down there.
I would say that Coach Jamerson would like to have him and Dexter on the football squad.
Indeed. Sergio Juarez.
I think it's a travel. Referee down here called that a travel. So
that one will not count. Nichols wastes no time on the left side. Elijah Abraham, I think he traveled.
Another travel, yep.
Both teams getting a little sloppy.
He saw it. He saw where he was going, but I think that's Keith and Miller into the game.
So Clarkton, Jamari Clarkton's going to have a seat as Justin Castro brings it up for Coach Cole McBroom. Gets it out to Coward. 2-man game with Castro. Pressure by Nichols. Check it off, reset. Dexter sticking their 1-2-2 zone. Nice ball movement as the freshman gets it up. Ibrahim altered that one. Pushing it up is number 2, Burnett. On the right side, left side, up and in there is number 13, and that's Kyle Nichols.
Nichols is a lefty, and he's sure strong on those boards.
Speaking of Nichols, there he is. This time on the right side, he's hammered. Coward takes it, spikes it off his forehead.
Yes, there was, a little bit of contact there. Nichols followed, through the contact, but couldn't score. So
I guess this is the only game going on. Looks like
it is.
Both are cleared from both sides of us. Should be easy getting out of the parking lot. Ibrahim gets it off to Burnett for 3. Back of the rim, no good, tipped out. Controlled there by Roper.
Good vision there by Nichols. Nichols just saw where that ball was coming off. He knew he couldn't get to it, but he tipped it away so the Clarkton rebounder couldn't get the ball.
Nice body control by Elijah Ibrahim. I keep catching myself wanting to say he's going to go to the line. Obviously, right. This is a summer league game, so
he gets a point for that. Clarkton's happy they're not tracking individual fouls because they've committed a few so far.
Yeah. Nichols rims out, rebound, Sergio Juarez. Looks behind him, checks to make sure it's safe, and he is tripped up from behind by Nichols, I believe. Yes. Both of them hit the deck.
Bodies flying everywhere out there, Coach.
Right. So Justin Castro is going to inbound to our left.
Going to clean up the floor a little bit.
Mop-up duty. Sneakers are squeaking.
Lots of squeaking going on down there for sure.
So we're going to take the rest of the week off, and next week off, we're going to be back to cover the Rib City Shootout if memory serves. The following Wednesday and Thursday, I believe possibly the 24th and 25th.
I think that's correct.
And looking forward to it. I'm on summer break, so I'm looking to pick up work.
I won't be around that week. I'll be at Missouri Boys State and Girls State working this. I'm a volunteer there for the program, and that'll be a good opportunity for me to get up there and help some young men and women understand their civic responsibilities.
Definitely. That's I had the pleasure of going way back in 1993. That's been a while.
It has, but not as long as 1987. Oh, nice.
Right.
Nice body control that time.
We'll just say we're in the 50-something club.
That's right.
So Dexter leads 18-8. Just under 7 minutes left to play in the first half. Justin Castro will bring it up across the timeline. Gets it off. Sergio Juarez. Oh, nice, fancy dribbling.
Well, Ibrahim did not give up on that. He got beat on the dribble, but then fought his way back, got there, and and affected the shot.
Here comes Jamari Clarkton for Coach Cole McBroom. Checking out is the aforementioned Sergio Juarez. Justin Castro will inbound, gets it into Clarkton to Coward. Ill-advised pass, stolen away by Geatley. Geatley gets it off to Nichols on the left side, uses
with
the
his
right
hand. Yep.
Interesting.
With his right hand on the left side.
Yeah, I'm scratching my head on that one. Yep. Maybe he needs to work on his right hand. I don't know.
Maybe so. It worked, Coach.
It does.
It worked.
It does. 20-8 is your score. Dexter up by 12. Coward with the basketball. Gets into Justin Castro. And that's going to be a turnover. Nice hustle play. You know that young
That's
man?
Miller. Yeah, that's Keith Miller.
Another freshman.
I was talking to Coach McBroom earlier, and you know he's got at least two other players on his bench that will be around for basketball season that are solid players. He's got Caleb Redden, who we mentioned earlier, but then he's also got Mauricio Jones, who was one of their point guard, one of their really good shooters, solid player who broke his finger in the last couple of weeks, and he's in a little cast down there on the bench. So he's got a couple he's down a couple, but you know what? It's summer. Everybody's down a couple players.
Well, I will say for small schools, that Clarkton, the hospitality down at Clarkton is phenomenal. I don't know that lady's name, but she is wonderful.
We love doing that Clarkton holiday tournament. It's a lot of fun.
That is.
It's a good small school tournament too. I mean, and Clarkton's going to be significantly more competitive this year than they were the last few years, and so that tournament's going to just get better.
Yeah, now come down for the Portageville playoff game in Chaffin. They had some excellent barbecue ribs.
That's right.
Joey Ruth put me on down there. So
that's right.
Definitely pencil me down for any game at Clarkton.
100%. I agree with you.
Geatley gets it out to Ibrahim. Little teardrop, rims out, rebound by Clarkton. Fumbled around by Juarez.
Clarkton and Juarez couldn't decide who wanted that ball more.
Juarez takes it himself. Coach Cole McBroom barking out signals, calling for a set play. Looking to clear it out, tipped out, stolen away. Outlet to Geatley on the right side. Outlet's on the left side, almost travels. Front of the rim, no good, tipped out by Nichols. Boy, those long arms, Phillip, just kept that one alive.
He's really smart when it comes to rebounding. He doesn't get every rebound right away, but he's smart about tipping them to somebody or tipping them up to himself. Really aggressive rebounder. But does it in a way that he doesn't foul when he does it. You're right, he's got long arms, gets over the top.
Right. So we said we think that's Elijah Vincent bringing it up?
I think so.
He'll bring it up, he'll weave it to Coward. Pressured by Campbell Neely. Check Sergio Juarez, Heather Key, little shake and bake. Puts up a shot. Tipped out. Look at Juarez getting in there fighting. Nice pump fake. Boy, he is high energy.
He is.
There for Coach McBroom.
He is. Getting tired, though, I think.
Yeah.
He's working hard.
Shaking his head a little bit, wiping his brow. So Justin Castro will inbound the basketball. Just inside of 3 minutes left to play. Gets into Juarez. Boy, look at him
that one.
Pull his way in, up and under. Boy,
We've seen him do that a lot, but
he's an outstanding player.
He's a fighter inside. He's not that big, but he's strong.
Geatley rims out. Rare miss by him. Rebound by Justin Castro. Pushing to ill-advised pass. Stolen by Geatley.
He waited a little long. Castro was open. He just waited a little long to get it to. Or Juarez was open. He just waited a little too long.
Rebound. Now stolen by Juarez. Sergio gets it to Justin Castro. Nice pump fake.
Nice stop. That was nice.
And we've got a timeout on the court. We're going to take one as well. Back in a few seconds here on Aycorp Sports from Dexter.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back to action here as Dexter with the basketball on the timeout. Number 13, Kyle Nichols. Bring it up, Heather Key. Gets it off, free throw line, extended to Roper. Ian, two-man game with Nichols. Blowing past Clarkton.
Nice.
Nice take there by Nichols. He is so long.
And he protected that ball. He pulled it right up beside his hip and there was no way Clarkton could get to that ball without fouling him.
Justin Castro weaves it off. Heather Key, little stutter dribble behind the back. Nice teardrop, rims out, rebound, Elijah Abraham. Pushing tempo. Roper.
Nice shot for Roper.
Not sure he had to do that, but it worked.
Way to run the court right there.
Dexter extends 24-15. 90 ticks remain in the first half. Justin Castro pressured by Will Geatley. Dribbles around on the left wing. Gets it out to Braxton Coward. That's tipped out of bounds. It's going to be Dexter Bearcat basketball. Geatley gets it off to Roper. Good job by the
good defense
collapse.
that time.
They'll kick it off on the left side. Nice ball movement by the Bearcats. Nichols. Boy, he goes.
Looked like he was going to slam that one,
It
didn't
did.
he?
It did. Laid that up softly inside a minute. Dexter, it sends 26-15.
He hadn't been here all day. He might have, Coach.
Right. Over the reindeer. A little downstream by Justin Castro that gets off to Sergio Juarez. Over Ian Roper. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound, Will Geatley. Outlets on the right side. Nice job by Roper. Getting it in there, misses it.
Nice vision by Ibrahim that time, just to see. Oh, good rebound.
Rimmed out, rebound by the reindeer.
Got to finish though.
Reindeer.
A couple of opportunities there for Dexter that they didn't finish on.
On the right side. Well, that's an athletic young man himself.
Right.
Gets it to Juarez. Sergio with a fader. Goes begging, rebound.
Oh,
Ibrahim
kept it in.
Walking the tightrope. Geatley at the buzzer. So after one half, the Dexter Bearcats 26, the Clarkton Reindeer 15. Back in 4 minutes. You're watching the Rib City Shootout here from the Event Center here on Aycorp Sports.
Built by us.
I inspected that.
Oh yeah, I framed that.
I built that.
I stained that.
I hinged that.
I built that.
I inspected that.
I bought that. I loaded that.
All of this crafted with personal pride. Built by us.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We made it to the final half here, Phillip, from the Event Center here at Dexter. It's been a fun day, Phillip.
It has been. I want to mention something, Coach. Folks out there may not know, but our broadcast today has been staffed almost entirely by our interns at Aycorp Media this summer. We're proud to have Cooper Knight. You know Cooper real well. He's from up at East Prairie. Peyton Hartline and Marley Hatton, they're from Dexter. And then Lydia Odell from Puxico, and Kyler Messenger, he's from St. Louis. He was with you this afternoon most of the day calling the games. I know that Kyler's dad is a Pulitzer Prize winning writer for the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. His name is Tony Messenger.
You know what? My dad was friends. I think he covered the Capitol.
He
the
did.
Stuff at Jeff's.
He did.
Holy cow, I wish I would have known that.
Well, you'll know it next time you get to see him.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, my dad was good friends with him. Did you know him, I guess, when you were state rep?
Sure did.
That's, yeah. Cannot believe I didn't make that connection. But, yeah,
Well,
thanks for sharing that.
Yep, absolutely. We're glad, and these guys have all done and gals have all done a really good job today. We're proud of every one of them. They've been doing some things that they haven't normally. A lot of them have worked with us during the regular season, with basketball and football, but they've all been doing parts of the broadcast that they didn't do during the regular season. So we're proud of their work today, and they're learning today. So,
yeah, just a good group.
Absolutely.
I was hoping I'd see them sometime this summer after we had our end of the year party and everything.
That's
so
right.
Always good to check in with the young ones in the summertime.
For sure.
And Geatley off the miss, gets his own rebound, tipped out, cleared out by Sergio Juarez. He'll bring it up across the timeline. Nice spin move. Nice job by Nichols, collapse on defense there, Phillip.
Almost gave up on that a little bit, Juarez did. Looks like he just kind of tossed it back out, almost lost it. Lucky that Castro was able to pick that ball up.
Justin Castro. Look at Ian Roper getting in
nice.
there. Boy, he kind of anticipated that pass, and he snuck around Juarez and got it.
And he came around with his offhand, too, which nice. Another good pass. I think Ibrahim is a very underrated passer. Nobody, we don't talk much about his passing, but his passing has really developed over the last couple seasons.
Yeah, he is definitely going to be one of the main stays for Coach Chad Allen if they're looking to make a run in the Stoddard County this year.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to be fun again. We'll have lots of Stoddard County games, Stoddard County tournament. We'll do that again this year. We'll have both Christmas tournaments again. We're excited about all the opportunities for you to watch high school basketball on Aycorp Sports. Starting off with football before that.
I would like to wish a happy birthday to Colton Stroud. So it's his birthday there, a sharpshooter for the Puxico Indians.
Absolutely.
So happy birthday, Colton, if you're listening.
Happy birthday, Colton.
And that one stuck up and in. 30-17 is your score. Dexter with a basketball on the right side. They'll get off to Elijah Ibrahim. Ibrahim gets hammered.
Good look, though. I mean, he could have taken that strong to the basket, but he knew where his teammate was, cutting in from the other side and dished it off.
Inside of 12 minutes left, and Ibrahim just pushed Coward down.
What that was all about. But that looked a little bit like...
took exception, I guess, to the previous foul.
Looked a little bit like Wembanyama last night.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking for Game 4's tonight, right?
It is.
I'm going to get home and watch that one. I'll tell you what. Coach Scott is kind of pulling for the Spurs. I'm kind of pulling for the Knicks. I'm not a big NBA guy, but I think it'd be good for the city.
It's been a fun series for sure.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the Knicks looked like they were unbeatable coming into that series.
Yeah. Coming back to reality now, so we'll see how it plays out.
That's right.
Visiting team has won the first 3.
Yep. They usually say it's not a series till the visiting team wins, but in this one, they won all 3 games.
Roper.
Nice.
Oh,
he just missed it.
Yeah.
Legs are tired.
Yeah. You could tell he's going to go up for the dunk. Cowart was on him.
Cowart did not want him to do it on his head, that's for sure.
Right. So checking back in is Sergio Juarez. Checking out is Jamari Clarkton. We got 2 new Bearcats. That's Bryce Burnett, 5'9" junior guard for Coach Allen. Checking out is
that's Braden Vaughn with him coming in.
Braden Vaughn, okay. Neely's going to have a seat. So Burnett will inbound, gets in to Ibrahim. Good ball movement to number 15, Braden Vaughn. Gets it off to Elijah Ibrahim. He puts up a shot, rims out, rebound, and that is Who's that young
Castro.
man?
That's Castro with that rebound.
Justin Castro. That one's knocked out of bounds.
Cowart rimmed that three-pointer out. He hadn't shot one in a while. There was a opportunity, just rimmed it out.
So inbound the ball as Castro gets off to Cowart. Swings it. Cowart with the ball on the right wing. Pressure by Will Geatley. Gets it off Sergio Juarez between the legs, loses the handle, recovers with the left hand. Pressure by Roper. Boy, he took it right to Roper.
All the way to the basket, just couldn't finish. Got a point for it, for the free throw he would have made if he'd gone to the line, but.
Geatley tying his sneakers. We're back to action. Justin Castro will inbound underneath his own goal. Whistle.
5 seconds.
It's going to be Dexter Bearcat basketball. They get in to Nichols. Nichols gives way to Will Geatley. Back to Bryce Burnett. Bryce will bring it up as Cowart awaits. Off the screen from Vaughn. Oh, nice set play there, Phillip, by Nichols.
Nice drive. Nichols took that up, but Juarez went to block it. He just kind of moved the ball around, went under it, made the shot.
Justin Castro reads it to Braxton Cowart. Gives way to Sergio Juarez. Back to Castro. Forces one up. Rims out. Rebound by Dexter. Braden Vaughn. Outlets the step back shot by Nichols. Nice take there by Kyle Nichols. Dexter extends 36-18. They've got them doubled up. Inside of 8 minutes left to play in today's action. It's been a fun one.
It's been a good day.
Juarez, oh, nice up and under move.
Way to stick with it there, young man. He's battled under the basket all day, even though he's undersized for playing under the basket. He's done it all day and been pretty effective with it.
Nice take by number 13 there, Nichols.
He took that to the basket all the way right-handed that time, Coach. Did you see that?
Yeah, I think he must be working on his right hand this summer.
I think Coach McBroom forgot that the benches are on the end of the court now instead of in the middle, or on the side. He's up there in the coach's box.
I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? All right. We used to joke about Delane Beckwith doing that back in the day.
Right, absolutely.
He was infamous for that.
We know a lot of these good shot there.
Let's take care of the key. Dexter extends 39-20. Cowart with the basketball. Gets it off to Sergio Juarez. Somehow sneaking into the block. Misses it. Rebound by Roper. Outlets, number 4, Campbell Neely to Burnett, and he's hammered by Cowart.
You know, this is an example, Coach, of what happens when freshmen and sophomores play against seniors and juniors. There's a big difference. There's a difference in strength and height and just not always ability, but certainly experience. And so you see that a little bit with the Reindeer. They got a couple freshmen, couple sophomores, and a junior on the court. You know, they just finished up their 8th grade year, so they're young.
Yeah, that puts it in perspective.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going against a team that made it all the way to the state quarterfinals.
That's right, in Class 4, absolutely.
That puts it in perspective. Very, very valid point.
So I think I think Clarkton's done really well today up here playing against. They played against Portageville. They played against somebody else this morning, and so I think they've done a good job they've shown well. They're just a small school. They're going to be young again this year, so I'm excited to see what Coach McBroom does with them by the end of the season.
Nice shot. Oh, nice teardrop in the lane.
That's Miller.
Keithan Miller.
His dad has the Clarktonian there in Clarkton.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Nichols with the basketball. Gets it off to Ian Roper. Back to Nichols on the left side. He'll kick it off to Elijah Ibrahim. Pressure by Juarez. They'll reverse it. Burnett for 3.
And
got
good.
it. Nice take there by Bryce Burnett.
That young man's going to be a real contributor to this team this year. He's going to have to be. He's going to have to be he's going to have to be an outside shooter, so they can't just key on Geatley all the time.
Here comes Jamari Clarkton checking back in for Coach Cole McBroom. Burnett will get over to Geatley. Bryce will bring it up. Clarkton waits in their half-court defense. Man-to-man set. Roper for three. It's Clarkton kind of lost him. Tipped out. Cleared out. Reindeer will bring it up. On the left side, Justin Castro. Sergio Juarez. Back to Castro. Thinks about, decides better. Somehow sneaks it past two Bearcats. Juarez kicks it out to Castro. He'll try three.
And
nice
nails
take. Nice inside-out game there, Phillip.
Yeah, absolutely. He was wide open, and Juarez found him right in rhythm to get that shot off.
No
nice
travel.
hands that time.
Look at Juarez pushing tip on the right side. Blowing past defenders.
And one.
Nice take. Inside of 3.5 left to play. And the final game of the day. All other courts are clear except for a little pickup game here and there.
So that was a 3-point play because he got fouled and he gets the point for he made the shot, but he also gets the point for the free throw under the rules of Rib City.
Ian Roper knocks down the three from the corner. Checkmate.
Nice shot.
48-28, back to a 20-point lead by the Bearcats. Justin Castro gets it off on the time on the right side. They'll check Juarez. Oh, nice dish to Clarkton.
Oh, blocked by Abraham that time.
Pushing tempo. Nice job there by Neely. He kind of muscled that one in there, Phillip.
He did. That was a strong move by him.
Dexter in the 50s, 50-28. Abraham going for the steal to no avail. Castro.
Right back to him.
Got a little luck.
He forced the pass. It bounced off right back to him.
Here comes the
For
new
the basket.
Bearcats. You just heard Ian Roper say, "I'm done." He missed that. He's going to have to stay in there. Geatley waved him back in. So Neely bring it up. Pressure by Justin Castro. Reindeer still playing hard. He's clobbered by Clarkton.
Clarkton clobbered him.
Mercy.
No, it was I tell you what, you got to give these kids credit. They're playing hard. It's the last game of a summer league, and they're just playing just as hard as they were the first thing this morning.
Get it off on the right wing. Reversal to number 10, Bryson Barnes. Long three by the Bearcats. Oh, nice take by Campbell Neely.
He's a good shooter. I'm impressed with him.
He's breathing hard, too. You can tell it's the final game.
Yeah, it's been a long day for these players, too. Even in between, a lot of them been out shooting and doing stuff here in the gym. And
a time to learn, a time to get better, a time to have fun.
Absolutely.
And that one's knocked out. It's going to come back this way.
Clarkton got the last touch on it, looks like, and maybe not. Oh, yeah, Clarkton's going to come out. Juarez back in. 1
minute remaining in this one. Get off number 10, Bryson Barnes. He'll skip it over to Ian Roper.
Ooh, almost a travel, and it was.
They got him. It's number 43.
Thought he almost got rid of it.
Connor Chisholm.
Thought he got rid of it, but he didn't.
Hopefully I pronounced that name correctly.
I'm not sure. So we apologize if not.
Yep.
We
Nice
also
take.
apologize to the Reindeer if we got anybody's name wrong today. We're doing our best. They don't have numbers on their practice jerseys, which makes it a little difficult for the announcers, but we've enjoyed having the opportunity to call the game with them. Several of these young men we recognize from the games we did with them last year. So we've done our best to try to make sure we're calling everybody's name correctly.
I'm going to say we're in the 90 percentile.
Oh, I think so, too. I think we've done pretty good.
Yeah. That was a foul, and that's going to about do it.
Yep, that's it. That'll be the final score.
So your final, Dexter Bearcats 54, the young Clarkton Reindeer
33.
33. So any final thoughts, Philip? It's been a fun day.
It has been a fun day. I'm proud of, this is not something that we've done in the past. Rib City, we're glad to be a part of it. Coach Chad Allen does a really good job putting this summer showcase together, letting lots of teams get a chance to play. I remember we didn't have that opportunity back when I was in school.
That's right.
We might sneak around and play a scrimmage game or two before the season started, but we didn't have a chance to play summer ball like this. And so this is a really good opportunity for these young men to kind of bond, as you mentioned earlier, kind of get to know each other a little bit as they're either 8th graders or sophomores moving up to varsity. They're give them a good chance to kind of get to know each other and play together. So the teams we've seen today, lots of excitement. We've had a lot of fun games. So, Coach, I appreciate getting the chance to spend some time on the air with you today.
Yes, sir. I enjoyed it. So, for my partner, Philip Britt, I'm Coach James Hodges signing off. We'll be back. Like I said, we're going to take the rest of the week off, and next week we'll be back the following Wednesday and Thursday, I believe the 24th and 25th, right here, Court 2 from the Bearcat Event Center. You've been watching the annual Rib City Shootout here from Dexter High School here in Dexter, Missouri, only on Aycorp Sports. Take care, folks.